Yo. It's time. If the Bog Queen has 1,000,000 lovely little servant maggots, then I am one of them. If the Bog Queen has 10 good little grubs, then I am one of them. If the Bog Queen has only one desperately devoted worm, then that is me. If the Bog Queen has no more beautiful baby slugs, that means I am no longer on Earth. If the squad is against the Bog Queen, then I am against the squad. That's big. It's a good one. A classic. You know, are you guys ready for the content? Today's the monthly. Has Mesmer been nerfed enough? We're about to find out, guys. Has it been nerfed enough? Ooh. What, you know, it's going to be an interesting experience. It's a long intro. Look, sometimes the intro is long. And an extra, you guys get to enjoy the stream starting soon screen. For an extended period of time. Look, I'm telling you, I need to stop saying this. On April 1st, I'm just going to run this the entire time. And just see how people respond to that. Any necro build use one-hand swords. Yeah, a couple do actually. PvP. You can use it. You can use it in PvE as well on heal necro. If you don't want the immobilize, so a couple of options. And yeah, offhand sword is good in PvP as well. On a couple of builds actually. I think core necro plays it. All right, here we go. Little warm up, guys. Little warm up for the intro stream. Welcome, everyone. We are here. We are ready to go. We're ready to pump. We love to see it. Boom, indeed. Incredible. Ah, VCS and the Tad. Thanks for the subs, guys. Tier 1 enabled. We love to see it. How's the new BRD raid? It's actually pretty fun. It is pretty cool. Oh, God, dude. Are you going to stream the monthly? No. I just put it in my stream title to get people to click on the stream, and then I'm not going to do it. That's how it is. Have I bought the Bruto? I haven't, no. I don't think I really need it. How can we spectate? Is it possible? Oh my god. We've got a real one here, guys. Yeah, you just keep watching the stream. It'll show up here. Like, you'll... Oh, man. What a funny meme. Did not give in to his pressure. This is what you've been boosting for. Buy the dino. I'm not sure I really want the dinosaur, though. Like, why do I need it? I can't really think of many situations where I've been like, if only I had the auction house right now, you know? I'm not sure I really need it. Yeah. He said he wouldn't stream the monthly AT. No, I didn't say that. I said, no, I just put it in my stream title to bait people, which is one of the most obvious sarcastic remarks in history. Any activations in chat? And there are always activations here, guys. Interactive already has it. Look, you can check. I don't have it. I don't have the mount, guys. I don't have it. Maybe I'll get it, though. Who knows? Maybe I will, maybe I won't. There's not much you can do about it either way. Either I'll buy the mount, or I won't buy the mount. Which zesty mount are we talking about, guys? Dude, of course, like the new Brontosaur mount in World of Warcraft, guys. That's the really good one. That's the true mount. It's the true content. That's what that is. Yeah. He's caught. I'm not caught, guys. Incredible. Let's go kill this yak. Do you have to use that mount to get the Auction House Express? Well, I mean, I think there's another version of it, but it's like even more expensive. So, yeah. There is a concern in Star Citizen that having so much focus on clans, guilds will lead to control monopolies, ganking, and toxicity. Well, that's not really going to be an issue, though, because the game will never release. So I actually think that's not really worth worrying about. So I'm not... if I was a Star Citizen fan, I actually wouldn't be that worried. I wouldn't be worried about that happening. Because in order for, like, a monopoly to form within the game would have to actually exist. And that is actually extremely unlikely at this point, so I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah. Yeah. Day 2 of asking for a Blish HUD add-on to hide the Soul Beast aura, please. And you're asking for a hack. I hate to say it, but they're not going to add that to Blish HUD. I mean, Blish HUD is not, it's not a hack. It doesn't really have the ability to do that. So that's not going to happen. Nice take. I mean, yeah, it's true. But I mean, look, if you want an actual answer to that point, Fizzy Bang, I actually think the only thing that you could compare this to would actually be to EVE Online. And EVE Online does have large groups, but it's not one group. Right, there are multiple factions, multiple large players and large factions within EVE Online that are not colluding. They actually compete with each other and compete over territory, and like territory shifts and people move around all over the place and all that kind of stuff. You know, alliances rise and fall over time. All that kind of good stuff. So, like, in reality, is there a risk of that happening? I think there absolutely is. And you definitely want to try and take, like, steps to prevent that from happening. I think that's a really good thing to do. But I actually don't think it's as much of a risk as you might think. Right? Like, it's not as much of a risk as you might think. Yeah. In general, hello. Hello indeed. Exactly. People get bored, you know, you have some drama, right? Like, all that kind of good stuff. And then people start fighting with each other, you know? So it's not a big deal. I think it's fine. Yeah. That's how it is. Nice. Are you playing the Zero to Hero character? I am, yes. When is the AT? The AT is in 36 minutes. It's in the game, guys. It's literally in the game. Yeah. Could fall asleep to this music. I mean, it's very relaxing, isn't it? World vs. World does have some relaxing tunes going on. You love to see it. Man, there's a bunch of fireworks going off outside. Are you going to watch the AT? No. No. I will not. This is infinite content, guys. Are you aware that 4 ArenaNet devs appeared on his podcast? Yeah, that was pretty cool, actually. I haven't seen it. But I got some good devs on there. Very hype. Probably overblown reactions. We shall see. Well, in the case of Star Citizen, we probably won't. But... but no, I don't think that will typically happen, right? It depends on the game is designed, obviously. Like, if the game is designed in a certain way that it will, like, really enable that, then yeah. But, I mean, look. The thing about Star Citizen is that the game doesn't even exist yet. So... I am being serious when I say this. There is no point in worrying about this in Star Citizen yet because the game isn't even, like, remotely close to existing. So it's not really a concern yet. Like, there's just not enough information. Like, because the game doesn't exist. Let's get this guy. This guy's dead. Yeah, I can stomp this guy. There we are. Navril, Tier 1. Guild Wars 3 or Star Citizen first? I mean, definitely Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 3 is, I feel like, quite likely to exist. Star Citizen, I would say, is quite unlikely to exist. It's a low probability of existence. Yeah, you know, honestly, that would be hype. If they actually added new music to World vs. World, that would actually be very hype. Because especially there are a couple of places where just nothing plays. There's especially on Eternal Battlegrounds, no music plays sometimes. And that just feels really bad, you know? It's just like, why has it gone silent? Where are my tunes? Yeah. Heat Death of the Universe or Star Citizen. I mean, look, you know, you could be... It could be either or there. We don't know. Buh. How dare you guys put buh in the chat? Is there an endgame Doctor Strange edit where he checks billions of universes and Star Citizen exists in only one? That is actually incredibly funny. If that is a good edit. If that exists, that's high tier. If that doesn't exist, someone should make it. Guys, if even a single person puts buh in the chat, I will remove it. I will not be tolerating buh anymore in this channel. This is a buh-free channel, guys. Yeah. Whoa, dude, we can't go in there. That's quite a lot of blue gamers. It's not going to happen. Don't think we can engage that. Try me? Dude, look, I mean... Honestly, I'm feeling very intimidated right now. I feel outnumbered. There's a huge amount of people that put buh in the chat, leaving me outnumbered, outgunned, potentially. Yeah. Well, okay, maybe buh will stay. Maybe it stays. Maybe it stays. I'm new to the game. New to MMOs, also not young anymore, so totally lost. Any suggestions? My suggestion... My suggestion is to enjoy being lost. I think your question is really interesting to me. Because the way that you've asked that question, you've made it sound like being lost is a bad thing, right? But in the context of a video game, I really don't think it is. In fact, I'd say it's entirely the opposite. It's the best part of the video game, is that you're lost, you're exploring, you're learning, you're having a new experience. That's the best part of the game. I advise you to, you know, dive into that, right? Like, just get in there. That is what I would say. Oh, man, dude. Like, perma outnumbered everywhere, like 1v5. Yeah. Yeah, enjoy it while you can. It's a good call. Yeah. Yeah. I did watch it, Fizzy Bang. I watched it crash during a cinematic. And I was like, ah, yes. Ah, ooh. Ooh. Incredible. You love to see it. This world versus world matchmaking? Well, I mean, look. The world versus world matchmaking is fine, guys, right? It's just that this is the nature of world versus world, is that sometimes, like, your server is going to be in an ebb and the other server is going to be in a flow. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little cynical when it comes to Star Citizen, guys. I mean, that's, it's something, right? Because, like, they're releasing, what? They're releasing Squadron 42 at some point, I think, in 2026. But, I mean, that's not Star Citizen. You know, that's not the same thing. Yeah. It was easy to play with 2 or more different guilds before restructuring. Yeah, whereas now that's essentially impossible because you don't have alliances. This is the thing. Like, me and Jimmy were talking about this. The current state of world versus world is a halfway house, right? The state of the game as of right now, what the game wants you to do is to use your 6th guild. It's very explicit, right? Your 6th guild is your world versus world guild. That's what it wants you to do. This is your alliance. So it wants you to not, let's say you're in like a smaller roaming guild, right? Or something like that. And you want to also play with another roaming guild, or you want to play with a GVG guild, for example. The way the system wants you to do that now is that you need to not set your primary guild as your world versus world guild. You must make a new one, which is your alliance, and everyone in both of those guilds needs to join that guild, and that is your world versus world guild. Like, because we have alliances, right? We basically have alliances. It's the 6th guild slot. And the system very explicitly wants you to do that. This is yeah, I don't know. The state of world versus world is a bit weird right now because of that. Because I guess in some ways it's not explicit enough. It's actually, in fact, it's not explicit at all. It's entirely implicit. So there we go, guys. I've got to do a 180 there, right? This is alliances, right? Like this slot here, G6, that's your world versus world alliance. And that is what the system wants you to do. So there isn't this idea of you're in 2 guilds at the same time. No, you have to combine your guilds into one guild and you use that for world versus world. That is what the system wants you to do. So that's how it is. Whoa, there's a gamer. Get him. We got him. Oh, they're actually getting in. Nice. This is big. Snab will cast the NA servers. And you're also, dude, big videos, big stuff dropping, actually, in the Mario 64 community. I believe Green Suigi obliterating 120-star world record, 135, world's first, I believe. And now all he has to do is beat the 70-star world record. And that means he's going to have all of the records, I believe, for 0-star, 1-star, 70-star, 120-star, and 16-star, if I'm not mistaken. Very impressive. Wait, what is this? Wait, the best warrior build for everyday 10-man content. What is it? What build is it? Is it Spellbreaker? Let's fucking go. It is. Hell yeah. That's a good build. Honestly, I think you're overselling Spellbreaker. It's comparatively low DPS and places it in mid at best on most wingman encounters according to those stats. Its damage output is just too low to be a more meta pick right now. Interesting. This is absolutely fascinating. What's going on here? I don't know why you would look at Wingman for something like this. Because the numbers you're going to see on Wingman are going to be skewed in a very particular direction, right? Because of the type of player that uses Wingman. The type of the player like that is going to upload that is definitely going to lean towards like the more try-hard, right? Like, oh, this is so fascinating to me, right? This is true in every game, by the way, but people really overvalue what you play. I think in Guild Wars 2, maybe more so than other MMOs, people are obsessed with it. Like, in reality, the #1 important factor on how well you're going to perform is how well you play, right? And that goes for any class, by the way. Like, if you play well, you will do good damage, right? And you will outperform basically every single pug. Like, if you actually just put in a bit of effort and learn. Like, people are obsessed with passive choices. Like, okay, I'll do well if I just pick the right class. Or, oh, I'm not playing the meta build and my spec is underpowered. Therefore, I can't do well. These are the things that people fixate on. But the truth is that none of that really matters. The only time where meta actually matters is very high-level play. Outside of that, it's just a skill issue. This game looks awesome. Yeah, this is my favorite game mode. This is World versus World. It's very high tier. Yeah. Frank, that's a skill issue? It absolutely is. It is a skill issue. If you're doing bad DPS, it's not the class. I hate to say it, it's definitely you. Are you on Celestial? I am, yeah. I'm trolling. I haven't really, I haven't really had time to sit down and, like, change my build on this character. I've actually become a casual, guys. I hate to say it, but I've become a casual. It's just, you know, I don't feel very motivated to actually update my build, really. Ever plays whatever a top wingman benchmark for that boss? Well, I mean, I guess it depends what your goals are, right? If you want to actually have, like, the ultimate DPS, then, yeah, that's where playing meta does make sense, I suppose. But other than that, not really. Other than that, not really. It kind of matters in signing up for groups. In theory, yes, it doesn't matter, but LFG is kind of looking for meta classes. You know, in other games, maybe. In Guild Wars 2, honestly, no. If you join and you have, like, the correct role, nobody's really going to question it, to be honest. Like, the one place where people might question it a little bit is going to be Fractals. Because, and there is actually a reason for that, like, the meta in Fractals, like, is a bit more strict, actually, like, because of how dominant Stability and Aegis are. Builds like Firebrand and Chronomancer actually do massively outperform a lot of other options, because they do those things so well. But in general content, I wouldn't actually agree with that. Like, if you say, oh yeah, I'm a heal Alak build, and you show up on a Druid, or a heal Tempest, or a Scourge, nobody's really gonna care between those, right? Like, it's whatever. Like, yeah, there are obviously better builds. Like, people love playing with Chronos because Chrono's really good right now, but you're not gonna get kicked for playing heal Tempest. That's just not gonna happen. Is there already a good Meso PvP build? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll have to see how good it is. It did actually get hotfixed, I believe this week actually, and they nerfed Signet of Illusions. But of course, Spear is still very powerful, and there's a couple of DPS Meso builds out there as well, like DPS Mirage, for example. Support Chronomancer will very likely still be quite good, despite getting some very significant nerfs, actually, like over the like last couple of weeks. Like, I think it will still be good. We'll see, though. We will see. Yes, nerfs, but only for PvP. Don't worry about it. Only in PvP. I've seen so many core classes and pugs lately, it really doesn't matter for raids. No, because the game is so power crept, right? The game is so power crept at this point, it really doesn't matter what you play. It's still busted 2 to 3 per team. Well, unlucky, I guess, then. It's, there's no mercy, guys. The Mesmers will show no mercy. Is it still possible to join the World vs. World Guild? Yes. There you go. I was playing Barebow. And I got, Barebow Druid, I got kicked from every squad. There's absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way, especially because Bear is even a viable pick on Druid for Condy cleanse on certain bosses, like Doom, for example. It's kind of nice to have the Bear to cleanse stuff. Yeah. Indeed. In Classic, well, I never felt like a skill to spam Frostbolt continuously in the same position. Wipes. Most of it like a comms breakdown. Yeah, that's actually... This is a really big distinction in classic MMOs versus modern MMOs. And, oh, dude, I need to talk about this in a formal sense and upload something. This is another one on the list of videos that are never getting made. But yeah, one of the really big differences actually in classic MMOs versus modern MMOs is that classic MMOs do not require mechanical skill. It's a big deal. Like, games like classic World of Warcraft are not mechanical. They are entirely knowledge-based. Like, the only time you would die, you're very rarely gonna get... You're very rarely going to fail to not pushing buttons quick enough in vanilla WoW, but you are going to get knowledge checked a lot, right? You need to understand how things are. You need to, like, learn what the boss does, learn, like, what your ability does and, like, when to use your ability. But they aren't mechanical. Modern MMOs are all very mechanical. If you look at Guild Wars 2, for example, and retail World of Warcraft, they are very mechanical games, right? Like... It's all about how well can you execute your class. Like, how good are you at pressing buttons? That's like a massive part of retail and Guild Wars 2. And that's something that is very notably absent in classic MMOs. And I think it's actually a really big selling point, in fact, of classic MMOs. I think people like that. There's a reason why vanilla WoW with its slower paced gameplay was so popular. Same thing with RuneScape as well. You know, there's a reason why RuneScape is so popular, because it is a slower paced experience that doesn't require the same level of mechanical intensity to perform well. Now, having said that, that's not to say that you can't be mechanically good at these games, or that there's no reason to have good mechanics. Of course, the top WoW classic PvPers are very mechanically skilled, and you only have to look at players like Wooks, for example, in RuneScape, or the PKers, right, in RuneScape, that, yeah, there's actually very deep and highly complex mechanics required to perform at high levels. It's just that you don't need that level of mechanics, right? You know, you don't need that level of mechanics to actually clear this encounter. It's just that it's kind of like more optional, right? It's more optional in these older games. Whereas in like newer games, it's very much kind of mandatory, right? Like it's essential. Like you kind of need that. I like this thing. It looks cool. First Garth. Love to see that. That's how it is. Yeah. A lot of encounters where you need high skill to, and that's definitely true. Yeah. If you look at the Inferno, for example, like you definitely need to know what you're doing there. If you want to PvP in RuneScape, then yeah, you need to actually have a strong grasp of the game's mechanics. But at the end of the day, it's not something that you're going to encounter in a lot of the game, is what I mean by that. Whereas in modern MMOs, if you look at, say, Mythic Plus, or Fractals, or Strike Missions, or PvP, or World versus World, these are, even at the entry point, you are going to be challenged on your mechanics very early on. Whereas I feel like that's not the case in RuneScape. It definitely is a part of the game, as is evidenced by, again, a very high-skilled PvM community and a PvP community that's also high-skilled in RuneScape. But again, you're not going to run into that immediately. Whereas in modern MMOs, you run into it very early and instantaneously. Have you watched any of the Ashes of Creation Alpha? What your process I am in the Alpha, and I've actually played a little bit, and I have to say I'm impressed that the game exists. it was one of those games that was like, is it going to exist? Is it not going to exist? I don't know. It's, you know, but actually, after having played the alpha, I actually think I've got a little bit of copium for the game. The combat actually feels really good, to be honest. It's very responsive, actually, which I like a lot, actually. It's, like, very responsive. Very similar to Guild Wars 2. It's, like, it's a combination of Guild Wars 2 and New World and WoW is how I would describe it. It's, like, a hybrid of all three, in my opinion, which I think is good, because there are parts of all three of those games, combat systems, that I really appreciate, actually, and I really enjoy. So I'm happy to hear that, obviously, and happy to play that. Yeah, I'm actually pretty impressed. I'm relatively impressed with what I've seen so far. Do I think it's coming out anytime soon? Absolutely not. The game is bugged as shit. It runs like ass. It is very early alpha, to be honest. It is very early alpha in my mind, in Ashes of Creation. I would not expect to see the game come out for at least 3 years. At least. And I'd expect more, if I'm going to be honest with you. And that's a good thing, by the way. That's a good thing. I don't want them to rush the game, right? Like, nobody should want them to rush their game if they want to release it. But I have to say, I am actually impressed with what I've seen so far. I think there's actually some hope there, in my opinion, that they could actually release a pretty interesting product with the game. Yeah, they could actually potentially release something pretty interesting. Another Star Citizen? I don't think it's another Star Citizen because it is absolutely a playable thing. You can, well, look, dude, I can log into it right now. Like, the game actually exists. Why do they have the money to store that much? They're actually in a very interesting scenario. So I don't know the full details on this. People can call me out if I'm completely wrong on this. But the big advantage that Ashes has is that their director and kind of the leader of the studio, the leader of the project, Stephen Sharif, is a very wealthy individual. And is basically powering it himself, right? Like, to an extent, anyway. I'm sure obviously they're selling alpha keys, and they're selling merch, I'm sure, and a variety of other products to help with the funding of the development. But a lot of it is actually self-funded, as I understand it. But yeah, he's a very, very wealthy individual, so he can just fucking crank it, right? So that's the situation. He also plays the game. You know, this is actually the really funny thing. Okay, do you know what kind of got me interested in the game? Is that when I played it, and I don't know exactly why. I don't know exactly why, guys. But when I logged into Ashes, I really felt like, oh, this is being made by people who actually like video games. Like, that was very interesting. You know, I think the reason for that is because it was a bit scuffed. Like, the game is scuffed right now, you know? And it kind of has that, it has that quality of being rough around the edges that kind of makes it a little bit endearing in a way. Which, I don't know. It will be less funny if the game isn't good, obviously. But, yeah, it's got some pretty cool stuff, I think. Yeah, you can see the vision, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. It's got this vision about it. You can tell that you're stepping into someone's fantasy, right? And I actually think that's really cool. That is, to me, that's a bit of a good sign, right? That's a good sign that you're stepping into someone's idea. You're stepping into someone's game that they wanted to make. It's very clearly the game that Steven wants to play, which I think is good. That's good to me. And I think there are some dangers with that. I think that the project is insanely ambitious, realistically, which, you know, is a result of that because it is so vision-driven. It's driven by this idea of what Steven wants the game to be. And that, you know, that means that you're going to have some crazy shit, like, in the feature set, I guess. But, I don't know, we'll see. Does it have MTX? So the model is going to be sub-fee with cosmetic microtransactions. Which, you know, I'm not a huge fan, but it is what it is. Like, you know, the thing that is exciting to me about it, about the business model, is that it doesn't let you buy gold, as I understand it. And that, to me, is a big win. I really hope they don't bend on that. and I hope they never allow you to buy gold with real money. I think it's a huge mistake in any MMO to allow that. So if it stays as sub fee and cosmetic MTX, that's fine. That's acceptable to me as a business model. And I also don't want to see pay for convenience. I don't want pay for convenience, and I don't want buying gold, right? Which is kind of the same thing, right? But yeah, I just don't want I don't want any of those two things, and it's not a problem. Yeah. You should buy a starter pack on Star Citizen and install it and try it. I mean, look, I'm not giving any money to Star Citizen. Okay, like if there's like something free, okay, but no, I'm not. I'm not giving any money to that game. I'm going in. If you can't buy gold from the game itself, then people will do it themselves. Yeah, but the thing is, there's a huge difference between... like, studio-endorsed gold buying and gold buying that gets you banned, right? Or like, you know, engaging in bad behavior that's actually cheating, right? It's not the same. I just don't... I'm a little bit sick of every item in a video game having a dollar price attached to it. Is that really so wrong? Am I so crazy on that, guys? Is that insane? Am I out of my mind? Yeah. Incredible. There's a lightning hammer. Boom. I have reflected. I'm reflecting. I don't think we can really engage this team, can we? It's not looking good. Yes. You love to see it. When the game is made for a game rather than making a way of money, it's a massive plus. Well, I mean, the game is obviously going to attempt to make money. But it's all, you know, it's definitely a little bit of both. I think it's good when you obviously, you know, I think it's good when you make a game that you yourself want to play. There's nothing wrong with wanting to make money. That literally everyone wants that. I guess, you know, unless you just hate money, which I guess is not entirely impossible. But everyone at the end of the day wants to make money. But the question is like, do people actually like want to make a product that's actually good and a product that they actually themselves would want to play? Heard tank is surprisingly good in PvP since it's a CC machine. That's actually pretty interesting. Well, I guess maybe I can play tank then, because I was a little bit worried that, well, you know, I also want to tank in PvE, right? But I was like, oh, tank's probably not going to be good in PvP, huh? Because like tanks being good in PvP is a bit sus, I think, you know, design-wise, but who knows? Maybe it's fine. I think we're actually winning. This is big. Oh, dude, I didn't get the jump dodge. Despair. Absolute despair. Can I actually get up here?
Never capitulate.
Yeah, I can. There we go. I made it up. It's actually remarkable how much people don't attack you. If you just walk... look, the W key will get you to many places, guys. That's all I can say. W key is your friend. Use it wisely. It just moves the dollar price off the items for a select portion of the player base, though. People who are either afraid to interact with the legal buying or unwilling to seek out the goods to do it. While other players have X and infinite gold, so people who are actually following the rules and playing as tender are at a massive disadvantage. Well, yeah, you're assuming that there's zero moderation, though. Right? Like, if you actually moderate the game, then that's obviously not the case. right? Like in that instance, right? And also, it also fundamentally changes the game, right? Like, the moment that you sell gold for real money in your in-game shop, guess what happens? You now start designing the game around that fact, right? Like, every MMO, every modern MMO is essentially designed, reward structure-wise, around the fact that you can buy gold. Like, Guild Wars is, World of Warcraft is as well, obviously. Yeah, like, this is bad. I think this is toxic. I think this is not, it doesn't make good games, right? It doesn't make games good if you can do this. I think we're defeated. I cannot go in. I have nothing. How many people ended up buying a token after getting a Firolith drop? Yeah, probably almost everyone. Because, like, the entire, the premise of that legendary being that expensive was obviously to get people to buy a WoW token, yeah. Like, the way they were monetizing Firolith, right, and the development time they put into it is that, yeah, people are going to buy gold for this. Of course. That's how it is. I bought gold. Guild Wars 2 has 10 times more personality than Ashes of Creation. Well, I mean, maybe. Who knows? But the game doesn't exist yet. I think it's a little bit early to be getting this defensive, Fizzy Bang. If it makes you feel any better, I don't think any game is really a threat to Guild Wars 2, because Guild Wars 2 has very much carved out its own niche in the MMO industry. So I don't think there's any particular good reason to be insecure or worried about upcoming products. Yes. Even Blizzard can't stop illegal gold selling, so I don't think moderation works. I don't disagree with you. I don't like built-in gold selling. I'm just not sure which of the two options is worse. I mean, does Blizzard even really try, though? I'm not sure if they do. And it's certainly difficult, but I don't know. I just don't really want to play a game that's designed around being able to buy gold. Like, that's the thing. I don't really care, to be honest. I like your inventory. It looks cool. Yeah, I've got loads of stuff in it. Very nice. I bought gold. Have you seen the supposed new Guild Wars 2 Steam game that was shown here on Reddit? Yeah, I wanted to talk about that a little bit, actually. I do a little video for the YouTubes, the YouTube gamers. Shout out to YouTube guys. Yeah, pretty interesting. It, looks like there's going to be a card game for Guild Wars 2. I don't know. Like, I don't feel very qualified to talk about this, guys. I'm not a card game player. I'm not a card game enjoyer whatsoever in general. To me, my concern is that it feels way too late because I feel like the market's very saturated, right? And a lot of card games have come and gone and died, right? Like so many companies have basically tried to dethrone Hearthstone and they've pretty much all failed, right? Like I don't think anyone has successfully dethroned Hearthstone. At this point. So I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'd play it, obviously. I'd play it. Because, why not? I'm definitely interested to see what ArenaNet would cook up, but I'm not sure if I see... I'm not sure if I see an opening for it, to be honest. Oh, dude! Marvel Snap... Marvel Snap is a good example. Because I'm not gonna lie, that game is that game looks good, actually. Maybe it's trash. I'm sure maybe some card game enjoyers are gonna say, wow, T, but you got no idea what you're talking about. And honestly, you might be right. But I have to say, the design there actually looked rather cool. I think, because it kind of brought something pretty new to the table, which I think was relatively impressive. Pretty interesting, I think. Dude, I'm getting attacked. This is bad news. Is this a glide away moment? I think it's kind of a glide away moment. Oh. We actually need to line of sight here. Yeah. Because he could have speared me from up there, I think. Guild Wars 2 players, it's not many players at all. There's a lot of people play Guild Wars 2, right? But it's just like, is that going to be like a mass market success? I'm not sure. Put the card game into Guild Wars 2, like combine it together. I'm sure they would do that, right? There'll be some like interlinks if you can get some rewards in Guild Wars 2 by playing the card game. That's how it is. Trying to force them to make 4 expansions a year and sell expensive bundles, which as you can see has now come to fruition. It's caused Chew and Bro to leave Blizzard. Well, I mean, there you go. Divinity Original Sin 3, if there is one? Yeah, definitely. Wonder what the USP of this game would be if people don't care about Guild Wars. Yeah, you know, I think what's interesting to me is actually, guys, tell me if this game exists. Is there a collectible card game that is also an auto-battler? Because I was thinking, what if they actually do Polymock, right? So what if they have this, like, combination of a game where you have to collect cards and it's like a deck-building game, but it's also an auto-battler as well. So kind of like a combination of those two things. Because I feel like card games are a little bit, you know, card games like they're yesterday's news, right? But I feel like auto-battlers are a bit more kind of up to date, right? They're a little bit more up there. AFK Arena, I mean that's a mobile game, right? Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Do you build a deck in that game? Because I don't think you build a deck in Battlegrounds, right? Don't you just, don't you, like, build your entire deck while you're playing, essentially? Incredible. We love to see it. Collecting units for auto battlers isn't the case for all of them. Well, no, because it's not permanent, is it? Right? Like when you play an auto battler, you basically go back to square one every game, no? You don't actually like collect. You don't have a collection in an auto battler. You build it up during the game itself, then it resets afterwards. Oh, no. It's interesting, though. I think the interesting thing about the card game that ArenaNet are making is actually that they're doing more than one thing. I hate to say it, but it's a little bit sad for Guild Wars 2 players, because it means that not only are ArenaNet making potentially Guild Wars 3, they're also making other games at the same time. So in other words, there's a lot going on at ArenaNet, and, you know,
all prices are non-negotiable.
It's not all of it is Guild Wars 2, which is a little bit sad, I guess, for Guild Wars 2 enjoyers, but interesting, I think, from the point of the studio. There's, you know, lots of different projects happening. It's ArenaNet making it and not NC. I mean, I guess it could be. But I mean, I assume ArenaNet would be making... I assume ArenaNet would be making like a Guild Wars spin-off game. What if Guild Wars 3 is the card game? There's no way Guild Wars 3 is a card game. It wouldn't make any sense. Makes absolutely no sense. It's time. Dude, this Reaper is just... They've been ganked. So, 1v4 scenario. In our favor, though, this time. Very nice. Guild Wars 3 will be a DOA. We're past the age of big MMO launches. Changed my mind. I don't think so. Like, if there's any company that I think could actually do it, it's probably... ArenaNet is a candidate, I think. You know, ArenaNet has some potential to maybe pop off. Maybe activate. Is Guild Wars 3 even confirmed? I mean, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, kind of. Like, it was kind of leaked in a shareholder meeting that's being worked on. And we know that ArenaNet are, you know, recruiting devs for a multiplayer thing as well. Who knows what it's going to be. But, you know, it's pretty likely going to be a Guild Wars 3 moment. I think it's fairly likely. It's time. Yeah, the worm has escaped. The worm has wriggled away. The worm is dead. Let's get in there. They go sub mode with Guild Wars 3 or keep the same model? There is absolutely 0% chance they do a sub model. I think that would actually kill... That would probably make the game actually DOA. Well, it'd be extremely risky anyway. Definitely not the way to go. Any ASC gameplay? Yeah, I'll play Ashes after the monthly. That is what we will do. It's gonna be content. Why is Ash in the crosser? Did they get an update? Yeah, the alpha is playable now. And I am in the alpha. Hell yeah. I will play it. It's gonna be content. They should introduce gacha-like elements on buying Guild Wars 3, where after paying, you have to have a chance to not obtain the game. Guaranteed buy in 80 pulls, though. Are you covering round 1 of the month? You're starting with round 2? Wait, what? Why would I wait for round 2? Why would I do that? Makes no sense. Snort, by the way. It's the tier 1. Really appreciate that, my friends. Welcome. Welcome, subscriber, to the stream. We love to see that. I have trick or treated through Tyria. These champ bags are actually pretty good gold. 3 champions a day, guys. Look at that. Easy money. Are you streaming? I am. We're live right now. More Zero here to continue. When I deem it so. There you go. The thing is with Zero to Hero, that's a bit problematic, is I kind of beat the game, right? There's not really anything for me to do. I did it. I finished it. I finished Guild Wars 2. you know, I can still do a couple of things. I defeated the game. Destroyed. Reprog HT and Ceres. The thing is that I don't even think that would even be that good, really. Because that's going to be me. I think the only way I could do that, I'd have to, like, erase my memory of it, right? I'd have to give myself a lobotomy. It'd have to be, like, the lobotomite run. Because all that would be is just me waiting for people to not fuck it up, pretty much. And also, the annoying thing about progression is that you have to find people who actually want to do it. And that's actually quite difficult because, like, the truth is, guys, is that killing HTCM or Ceres is not even particularly difficult. You just have to be willing to put in effort, right? You have to be willing to actually learn and actually improve. And finding 10 people who want to do that is pretty difficult, actually. Yeah. Zero to Hero, PvP edition. And I probably will learn playing PvP a little bit because I do want to try hard a little bit, but I just have to... I've got a lot going on right now. I'm just trying to find the time. And I've got a lot of things high on my priority list. Got to work through the priorities, you know? Do you do it without the auction house, though? Well, the thing is that would just be boring in Guild Wars. Would that really be interesting? And that could be I mean, that would just be crafting, I guess, right? You just have to craft stuff. But the weird thing is, even that would actually... The thing is about Guild Wars 2 is that you kind of get everything from doing everything. There wouldn't really be... It wouldn't actually change that much. Yeah, playing, playing without the auction house would change surprisingly little about how I would play the game. Because you get everything you need from all content. So it's not like where you'd have to go and farm something specific or find like a special technique to solve the problem. Because of the way the Guild Wars 2 reward structure works, like all resources are pretty generic. So it's pretty easy to get everything you want just by doing everything, right? Need to put in time to do it, isn't it? Hard? No, I wouldn't say so. No, I wouldn't say so. I would say that something is hard if, even if you put in the time, you might still lose. Like, that's when things are actually difficult. Like, I wouldn't say something's difficult if you'll get there in the end. Something is difficult if you might not make it even if you put the time in. You have the time gate of Mystic Coins. Well, there's ways you can get around that, honestly. Like, for example, Mystic Clovers, you can actually get those pretty easily. Because, like, what do you need Mystic Coins for, right? Like, you need Mystic Coins for legendaries, but you can get a lot of them. You can get a lot of them by proxy in Clovers, for example. But yeah, like, if you want to make a Gift of Fortune, right, that is annoying because you need 250, right? Or Mystic Tribute, rather, you need 250. That would be really annoying to get. But yeah, the Wizards of War helps with that, to be fair. Once you get to Icebrood Saga Strikes, you have Ascended Easy, which, again, is like literally day one, right? Like, if you have a fresh account, then that's literally day one. So it could be an interesting project to do, but, you know, it would be... The thing is, solo self-found would be literally the same as Zero to Hero, except slower. Like, that's the thing. And is that good? Oh, no, maybe that is good. I'm not sure. Yeah. That's how it is. Yeah. No auction house, no currency exchange for gear. You have to craft all your gear. I mean, here's the problem though, right? Like, even that, isn't that just slow? Because that just means that you have to craft everything. But you don't have to do anything specific to get anything. Like, if you do, like, the meta train, you just get all the materials by doing that, right? And then you just, like, funnel that into crafting stuff. It's slow, not really. Well, it's not. The thing is, look. What I would be looking for in like a YouTube series is something like novel. You know, something new. Something that would. I want something that would require me to problem solve, right? Like, I want a problem to solve. Why? Okay, let's think about this, guys. Why are challenge runs like you know, let's just go to the classics, right? Like Swampletics, right? The Mauritania locked Iron Man in RuneScape. Why is that fun? Why is that exciting? Very simple. It's exciting because it required settled to problem solve, right? Like, he had to figure out how to do certain things. But in Guild Wars 2, it's kind of hard to actually, because of the way the game's reward structure is, it's quite difficult to actually restrict yourself in a way that requires you to solve a problem as opposed to slowing you down. Does that make any sense, guys? Right? Like, this is the issue that you run into. Like, the reward structure is very generic. You can basically earn everything by doing everything, which, you know, in a lot of ways is a really good thing. It's just not very good for YouTube content because it ultimately means that the game is very simple. You don't need to think about what you're doing, really, in terms of, like, farming that much. So there's no problem-solving element to it. Yeah. That's how it is. Is intruding on the concept of fairness and some of the difficulty must be an estimate of time needed to achieve a specific goal. No, if something just takes time to accomplish, I don't really view it as difficult. Like, I would measure difficulty on the how many people are going to be capable of doing this, right? Like, that's difficulty to me, right? Like, for example, getting a 99 in RuneScape is ultimately trivial. That doesn't mean it's a meaningless accomplishment, but it's very easy. Like, you just have to click for a long enough period of time, and you'll get a 99, right? Like, you'll get there in the end, right? For example. However, let's say winning the monthly automated tournament in Guild Wars 2. That is difficult, because there are some people who that's just not going to happen, right? Like, you know, you can, you know, there are people who have played and played and played, and it's not going to happen, right? Like, that is how I would perceive something as difficult, right? Because people can try and fail, and they might never accomplish it. That is the difference. Just time isn't good enough to win the monthly AT. You'll never do it if you just put time in. That's not good enough. That's not going to cut it, right? You need to actually improve and actually get good. Whereas something that's like a long grind is fundamentally trivial. Yeah. Which is less interesting to me, anyway. All right. It's time for the monthly. Here we go. It is time. Let's load in. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I'm on the wrong account, guys. This is bad. I don't have my spectate hack. It's over. It is over. Hang on. I'm logging in. Wait, NA is 4 rounds? Wait, send me a screenshot. I almost don't believe that. There's no shot, bro. Like, can it even be 4 rounds? I've never seen that. Log in. All right, here we go. Cormier's Clash. Is it going to be a Mesmer Fiesta? Okay, I'm loading in. I'm about to witness something. Is it going to be 5 Mesmers? Mesmer's been nerfed 1,000,000 times. Is it enough? Well, we've got... well, look, we've got 2. I was actually privy to a couple of scrims, actually, guys. And let me tell you, there's a lot of chronos going, let me tell you that. Maybe too many, right? It was a complete infestation. We still have 2 of them lingering here. Is it double support? No, it is, in fact, going to be this rifle spear DPS build. Is this going to be a support? It is here from Attack, a.k.a. Esprit. Raikon on this kind of Condi Herald build that has actually been popping up here as well. Still with Relic of Rivers. It keeps hanging on. Keeps dominating the meta even now. Thief is back in the mix, though, which honestly is kind of nice to see. Like, Thief is one of those classes that you do kind of hate it, but you also kind of love it too, right? Like, with Thief not being in the meta, doesn't feel good, to be honest with you. Then another Herald here as well from Azus. So double Herald, double Chrono, and the Thief. Let's see what's going on there. Of course, we have Frey playing as well. Here we go. Oh, interesting. Now, of course, this is an early round, so this might actually not end up being played here. We have Frey, Pain, Wolf Spider, Dra. Oh, that's an interesting team, actually. This is a very interesting team. Not the usual lineup here, actually. We've got Phantasmal Yui in the mix here. Of course, on the support, Chronomancer. Alongside Dra here on the DPS Chronomancer. Wolf Spider in the mix as well. On the Herald, Pain in the mix. On the Thief and Frey on the Harbinger. Let's see if he stays with that, actually. Of course, it is actually a good build. This is the power build, I believe. Yeah, this is the Demolisher build here. You can see here, Demolisher Amulet with the Spear and the Sword. With the Blood Magic build. This is actually a very interesting build. It runs curses on a power build, right? Because you still, of course, have that boon corruption capacity there as well. And, of course, critical strike chance as well with target the weak. And a lot of sustain from Blood Bank. It's a build that popped up a while ago, actually, particularly in ranked, but now playing here in the monthly at Sea of Frey. Continues to play that going into the later stages of the tournament. Will be interesting to see how that one's going to go. Zintrex also in the mix. Here we go. Over here. With Demolish as well. The double Spellbreaker, of course. Fly, listen to the voices on the Daredevil here. Intrig, I trust, on the Untamed. Zenvo on the support Chrono. So this build actually has been nerfed, right? Because Signet of Illusions now only reduces the cooldown of your Shatter abilities by 50% as opposed to a full cooldown reset. So it does have a lower cooldown now, 35 seconds to kind of compensate for that, but it doesn't give you that full reset. So this is nerfed basically every Mes build in the game, more or less, but it is kind of targeted at these Chronomancer builds in particular that are utilizing the Spear either for DPS or for support and DPS there as well. So interesting setup there as well. Let's see if there are any other teams going on here. Okay, we actually do have 55 playing as well. 55 is now in the mix. And here we have Syndrana, Boyce, Abindo, Healing for Ants, and Draza. So we actually have the Tempest being played. And now this is early round, so we're seeing a bit of a variety pack here, but we'll see what's going on there. Buff Smoke Scale here. It's Boyce on the Soul Beast. Abindo on the Herald. Look, we're going back to Moto 1, guys. Back to Moto 1 with Abindo on the Condi Herald. Dude, this really is Moto 1. We got Misha on Tempest as well. Draza going to be playing the Mirage this time around. And Cinder, of course, on the Thief as well. Of course, Thief didn't do super hot in the last monthlies, but I definitely think with some of the nerfs that have gone through, particularly to the Warrior in particular, those Bunker Warriors, that should actually kind of help Thief kind of have its presence on the map. But yeah, this game, a little bit on the overside, as you, of course, might imagine. But anyway, let's log in. Let's see if there are actually any close games in this round. That's kind of a bit of an overview of some of the competitive teams that are going to be popping up here. We have Rank 55 Dragons. We have, of course, Frey's team and French Worms. And Zintrex's team in the mix there as well. Actually, this is looking like a pretty close game. Let's get into the mix now. Let's have a look. All right, here we go then. Wow. We load into this game and Red team, after having a relatively decent start, actually a little bit ahead, they get triple cap now by the blue team. But of course, we do actually have a death on the blue team here. Crafty K, kind of ready to pump here, ready to blast. cleaving out this kill here, continuing the advantage towards the blue team. They do not have their Firebrand back yet, but they still have consistent momentum on the map. They're picking up another kill. Crafty K has got to be a little bit careful. It's very extended. Does end up going down there after chasing for that kill, and will get cleaved out very, very quickly. But the blue team is now reinforcing. Can they get some revenge for their fallen comrade? I believe that might be the case of the Willbender. Incredibly low. Does get picked off there by the Thief. The Firebrand back in the mix with the support. So a lot of variety with these supports, guys. Of course, Firebrand was one of those builds that got buffed every single patch, right? You know, they just kept buffing it and buffing it and buffing it. And then, you know, it finally became actually a part of the metagame, guys. And then what happened? They buffed Chronomancer, and Chronomancer dominated the metagame of this monthly, well, of the monthly auto tournament, at least for the time being. Who knows? Maybe it will make its recovery. Because, of course, you know, support Chrono has been nerfed, and that might help kind of open up the metagame a little bit. But we'll see how that kind of progresses as we go through the tournament. Yeah, blue team, though, continuing to pick up more and more kills, eliminating the Chronomancer from the red team. They did lose their map control, though. They're zerging a little bit. They've got to be careful not to overcommit to this one node there. They've got their Ranger over here, the Druid, kind of shoving away this Thief. It is an Axe Thief, which, of course, has actually been significantly weakened, but it can still pack a serious punch if you can let it get away with it. The Druid just barely survives. Get some of that barrier off there, leaping through these water fields, trying to heal up as much as possible. The Thief is doing a very good job of maintaining this aggression. The Druid trying to heal up, gets into Celestial Avatar, should be able to resustain quite nicely here. Firing out a bunch of AoE damage there, some blinds and so on. The Druid not having the best of time. Oh, another brutal axe dual strike connects onto the Druid. But now we do have the Willbender moving into the mix. Will there be enough to get the kill here, though? That's the question. So that might be yes. Ooh, big dodge there. This Thief is really kind of playing with fire here. Maybe staying in a little bit too deep. Steals into the mix. Goes for that kill. Crafty, not entirely sure what's going on there. This Thief is absolutely insane, attempting the 1v2. Like now is going to try and run away, though. Did a decent job there, actually, though. Kind of wasted a lot of time there from the blue team. They were able to cap that node, though. Reinforcements now move in, but ooh, the Thief thought they had that moment of opportunity, but they were, in fact, incredibly incorrect as Umbra Ragnarok leaps in and secures that kill. Red team attempted to go for that revival, but I think that is a fool's errand. Not going to happen there, I think. And here we go. Blue team continuing their advantage, picking up another 2 kills. And they are kind of starting to solidify their hold in the game. I kind of like the red scrapper here playing a bit passively, knowing that essentially mid is lost. Maybe could go forwards to help the team out here a little bit, but as long as red team plays very safe here, maybe it's okay. Dawn in a little bit of trouble trying to wriggle away, trying to escape the oblivion of the blue team, but not going to be able to do that, really, at this stage. And red team, now they've got this opportunity. They need to get this reset and go back in. Right, that's what they've got to do. They're going to try and go for a bit of a split here. The Thief rushing past middle. And that does leave red team heavily outnumbered on middle. They need to be aware of that. They don't want to be committing to this fight right now. They're playing very aggressively here, which is, you know, high risk, high reward, I suppose. But, well, it might actually end up being high punish because they just died again. And they might be pretty much dead here at this point in this game. Blue team, yet again, though, playing very, very zergy, and it is kind of working out for them. Like, red team is kind of essentially feeding into their blob pretty consistently. They do need to have an answer for the Thief, though. Like, I think if they don't have, if this Druid is not feeling comfortable to 1v1 this Axe Thief, which definitely is an annoying matchup to deal with, they need to be making sure that their own Thief is kind of bullying this Thief very aggressive, and they kind of do that with a big Zerg there now, but they don't want to be consistently giving up this node, that's for sure. So they need to maybe manage that Thief a little bit better. But I think with the double cap being secured here, they should be pretty much in business. I like how this red scrapper is still here. They are not leaving. Okay, you know that maybe this is taking it a little bit too far with the whole not leaving. I was like, ah, yes, not feeding into middle. That is good. Camping this node the entire game, that might not cut it. That might not be quite good enough. Wait, this is actually an insanely epic res. Surely this doesn't come through, right? Oh my god. The Chronomancer with the big revive. You love to see that. Just gets in there, drops the feedback down, hits the F key and holds it down. Like, it's not going to be enough to recover this game, but I like that. That was pretty epic, actually. It was a big gamer moment there. Securing that revive. A little bit of complacency, perhaps, from the blue team. The Scrapper did eventually die. The node was life, but the node was also death. I like how they did not leave the node. They died on it. Their life for the node. Blue team, though, eliminating the red Willbender. holding on to this. So this Axe Thief, once again, trying to be a nuisance. Getting into the mix. Not going to happen, though.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture
I think as the Thief runs, they'll be forced to concede the game. Blue team, they know they've got it. They've just got to lock it down. AFK on the node. And they're in business. There it is. That's going to be GG. There you have it. Lock in. Yeah, they are locked in. They have this game locked in. 492. 496. They've actually got a kill. Will that end the game? Boom. Yes, it will. Incredible. Blue team secures victory. You love to see it. Actually, a little bit of a close game going on here, actually, between the Zintrix team. Is there a potential recovery? Not exactly, is there? Red team, certainly ahead so far. Slugan on the Herald. Tempest is being played here. I believe a support Tempest. Yeah, it is a support Tempest being played by the blue team. They've got 6 minutes to try and recover this game. They do actually have a kill onto Zembo. That could be the start of something here. Do actually have the warrior, core warrior here, being placed in position. They do need to actually secure this node. They're going to need a double cap at the very least to get these points back. And realistically, they're going to have to contest that third node as well at this stage in the game. So let's see if they can get kind of step 1 set up here. Stray Warrior, Zintrex, moving into the mix there. Demolish also kind of lurking around. Core Warrior, of course, this build has kind of been buffed, if anything, right, over the last couple of patches. Like, with To the Limit now giving both of your dodges back when you use it as well. That 100 endurance regain there as well. So it's certainly an option that you can play this. And, of course, the blue team opting to go for it. And also having the Willbender, of course. And is this a DPS chrono? This is a support, I believe. Yeah, it's a support chrono with the Rune of Exuberance, with power, precision, vitality. So almost kind of leaning into that hybrid element there with that spear for a bit of extra damage. Heat still not able to secure this node. That's actually kind of an important thing. Not quite able to get this locked in. Handling this 1v2 well, but that isn't good enough for the blue team. The blue team needs to make something happen here. They've either got to get this mansion node over here. Of course, the Untamed is contesting that over here, as you can see. Either got to deal with this, or we've got to get this node under control for blue, or they are in trouble. Now, it is a 1v2, but again, these Spellbreakers, it's still a very durable class, right? It's been very heavily nerfed over the last couple of patches, but it's still no slouch when it comes to actually surviving and, ooh, turn it around, landing a brutal breaching strike onto Heat, getting that kill. Slugan going to go for the revive, but that's going to be easier said than done. Tenebrae trying to move in there, but the cleave from Red Team should be good enough here. And yeah, blue just not quite able to break out of this middle node and actually start contesting these sides. They didn't have the damage to break through. And now they kind of collapse as well, actually, as Red Team gets a brutal push moving towards middle. Willbender moving into the mix.
Red team wins a capture point.
Taking out. Do get the kill on Chloe, actually. That's big. Intrigue, I trust. Being eliminated. But actually, Tenebrae gets eliminated in the cleave and the revive comes through. So it actually gets inverted there. Big revival there from the red team. The damage a little bit too much. And yeah, this really is going to be the end for blue, I think. They are completely done at this stage. There is no recovery from this point. 500 points incoming for red. Slugan, a valiant effort, holding this 1v4. Actually does end up living, has the glint heal there as well. And blue team kind of making their last stand here on the mansion. Herald being chased down. No cooldowns left on this player. The support is massive from the Chronomancer. Is it going to be enough to hold on until the end of the game? Probably not. In fact, there we go. We fall over. Demolish goes for the cleave. He's activated. King vanished. Gets pushed away by the Rev downstate ability, enabling the revive. So they can't quite get the kill. But Chrono Nerf Pepe Hands has been defeated. Well, there you have it. And that's the end of the first round. Let's see where we're going next. Rank 55 Dragons versus Perfect Storm. TAC versus Send Nodes. I think Send Nodes, is that a Garkos team? I feel that's a Garkos team right there. Well, look, at least it's not 5 Chronos, right? You know, it could have been 5 Chronomancers. So we have managed to elude that. We have escaped the terrible fate. Trig saved the day, guys. Not funny. That's true. They could be hiding it. Yeah, they could still be hiding it. It's possible. We don't know. They could unleash at any moment. Yeah. Okay. Random team here. Then we don't really have any crazy big matchups in this round by the looks of this. Chrono wasn't that bad. I mean, it was pretty bad. It wasn't great, was it? Let's be honest. I've seen better builds. Oh, well, look at this. We have Copyright. The embodiment of Copyright has entered the game here. Blamthrax, Catalyst, ready to pump. Elementalist main back in the game. Cranox, dude, this is some old school gamers here. And Guragashi there. DPS Chrono here. Condi, well, no, it's a DPS Power Chrono, in fact. With the Spear and the Scepter Pistol. Cranox on Support Guardian. Now that, look, this really does take me back, guys. This is a true classic right here. Blamthrax on Elementalist, Copyright on the Herald. And Guragashi on the Willbender, definitely a Willbender enjoyer. Yeah. And Vague on the blue team, got a PvP. 2K rating. Nobody can beat this guy in ranked, guys. This is an unstoppable player here. Okay, playing with Lisa, Skiddo, Nana, and Visix Salad. That's, you know, we got some good names here. Got some big names. Feel My Wrath. Yeah, this is actually an insane build here from Guragashi. No renewed focus. He's full DPS. No mercy. Feel My Wrath. Full DPS. Has a very short cooldown in PvP. Look at that. Just 24 seconds. So quite a powerful ability, but you do give up that very powerful invulnerability, of course, on this, the Willbender. Which kind of needs to survive, honestly. Like, Willbender, one of its weaknesses is that it is a little bit more vulnerable than some of the other builds on the meta, right? Like, and without that renewed focus, it's going to be a ripe target as soon as the blue team kind of identifies that this is the player that you want to be going after. But so far, hasn't really actually happened so far. And actually, Skiddo has been eliminated here on middle. Bit of an evacuation there with the support Chronomancer teleporting up there. Vague actually goes down. This 2v2 not going the way of blue team. Vague, god of PvP, has been taken out by Guragashi and Blamthrax. I like, oh, he nearly teleported out of the Engi-Res, which was pretty funny, but he is actually going to get revived up. This is really old school, actually. This build was played back, like, years and years ago, actually, this build. Blamthrax able to get that chase, though, and get that kill. Guragashi escaping away from the Thief. They're using that portal, because Blam will go back over there and begin the contest onto this node. And Guragashi still being chased down here by the Thief. Willbender wriggling away. He's getting heavily pressured, though. He's seemingly not quite able to escape. Maybe wants to drop down here, I think, because dying to this Thief is certainly not on the agenda for the red Willbender, at least for now. But, oh, it actually might be. That's not looking good. Gets a big port there, uses the Judge's Intervention, tries to run away, gets to the kite spot, needs 5 seconds for the heal. The Thief, though, does the Thief know where he is? It's a game of hide and seek. The Thief knows! No! Gets the projectile block, tries to hold on, gets the heal, actually, but is still running for his life and eventually teleports into their team fight. Kind of gets accidentally cleaved out there. Cranox going to go for the revival, but I think that is incredibly ambitious. Oh, and red team just implode on middle there. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Like, that Willbender just could not escape. And that kind of left the red team kind of without some of that damage there. Just did not have the ability to take this fight effectively, unfortunately, for them. And, well, I mean, Blam is he's the only one alive at this point. You know, everyone else is, you know, they're dead. They're, you know, they're dead. There's no escape. Yeah, you can't escape 2K rating, guys. Not many people can. Red team attempting to get a bit of a regroup there, but blue team come in with a massive Zerg. Eliminate the Catalyst. Begin to capture the node.
Just like that.
And blue team with a massive, epic Zerg. Goodness me. They are just pushing right now. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Highly impressive. There we go. Blue team backing off. Kind of securing their advantage. They've got this 1v2 over there onto Terahuz. Of course, we also have the blue team over here in this 2v2. Red team respawning now, pushing back in. Mesmer over here from blue, just kind of lurking around the buff. Buff's, of course, coming up now.
Has appeared.
There's the stillness. Wait, is stillness going to be uncontested? Oh, dear. Yeah, just giving away a stillness. I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. That's going to be a huge amount of points. Guragashi just, maybe just really pushing for that kill over there. And, well, kind of did succeed. They got vague, right? They were to kill that thief, getting some revenge there. But giving up the top buff is going to be relatively painful, I think, for the red team. Because that's going to double the point gain of the blue team for a good amount of time. We do have the neutralizations coming through, but, oh, red team just get obliterated here as well. As Lisa, vague, and, of course, epitome of neglect. Get those kills. Red team grabbing middle, but they aren't winning these fights, right? This is one of those games where, you know, you go, oh, you know, there's only 100 points in it. Red team can come back, but the issue is that they are just not winning any of these encounters, really, and that's where their problems are going to be. Cranox getting chased down a little bit. Doesn't have renewed focus anymore. Still kind of okay on cooldowns, though. Has his heal skill. Bunch of weapon skills as well available to heal. And red, feeling confident in this fight, but blue team kind of not really giving it to them, right? Like, mostly just stalling this and trolling. Holding these 4 players here without committing to it. That's a good play by blue. They certainly don't want to be committing here. They don't have the outnumber. They don't have the advantage. In fact, quite the opposite. Now, if their Chronomancer is able to rotate in, then they can start to actually engage in this fight. Let's see if they're going to be able to do that. Blue Mesmer comes in, and now it's going to be even. Now, of course, blue are a little bit down on HP. Although, actually, not really so much. They get healed up immediately, and this is where the fight begins. How are the cooldowns of the support from red? Actually, not super good. Not much available for Cranox at this stage. Does have the Signet, is going to go for it, goes for the revive, but, of course, the Thief is there, immediately denying that with the Steel interrupting it, shutting it down, and now Cranox in a lot of danger as well. Has his heal skill, but no renewed focus to follow that up with. I think this is a dead support guard. And again, another fight. Just not really going very well for red team, unfortunately. And bear in mind, they don't have a thief either, right? So it's kind of hard for them. It's the red team is having a hard time kind of playing this map, I think, because they can't really, they're not doing a super good job in the fights. They're not able to win the fights, but they also can't really out-rotate their opponents as they don't have a thief. So they're slower than their opponents, and they're struggling in the fights as well. And that's just, it's not a particularly good combination.
Red team got a capture point.
Not ideal.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Blue team continuing their onslaught. I'm going to pick up a kill on the Herald. Copyright being destroyed, guys. Bit of a DMCA moment here. Blue team getting the cap. Roy in the chat. Fun fact, Roy is actually fluent in French. Not a lot of people know that, but I do know that. He's actually a member of French Mafia and a variety of other guilds too. But anyway, here we go. Blue team. Blue team still ahead. Not really holding any nodes right now. Oh, well, cancel that, actually, as the red team has apparently decided to completely ignore every secondary objective on this map and gives away the bottom buff. I respect it. They just want to play nodes, man. They just want to play nodes, right? That's all they want. They're not interested in anything else. They don't care about stills. They don't care about tranquility. They're here to fight and stand in little circles. They're not here to press F and capture stuff. Vague, 2K rated player, eliminates Terrahuz. Moves on. Holosmith having a good time over here with the flamethrower for the decap potential there into Blamthrax. Pretty interesting matchup here. Probably a very, very slow matchup. Both these players, very durable, kind of bruisery style encounters here. Blue team maintain that double cap. Oh, they get the top buff as well. Cranox not quite able to get over there to intercept, and that's kind of the end of this game, I think, realistically. I don't really see a recovery position for the red team at this stage. Skiddo contesting over here. Of course, Lisa doing the same thing on this node, just standing on the altar. Should be able to hold on to this and just generate a huge amount of points for the blue team, as you can see there. Looking pretty good. And I think let's go take a look at another game. This one is dead. Is this game even going? Oh, I guess that game's not going. Is there anything else happening? Wow. Oh, wow. A lot of these games were very fast, weren't they? Goodness me. These games were going. Nobody was hanging around here, guys. Absolute crank. Well, this one. Well, I mean, I guess we just watch the end of this one, then. It is what it is. A brutal round here in the AT, guys. Second round of the AT. Savagery in the mists. Hollow there. Sustains very well. Valantax picking up the magnetic shield. Conjuring a rock to defend him in battle. I think in a 1v2, even this powerful rock will not be sufficient. Let's make it into a 2v2 now, but 50 points left on this game, and again, Lisa just kind of breakdancing there as well on the node. We have Guragashi trying to get in there to contest, but it's going to be a kind of a tricky decap, I think, into the Herald. Quite a durable, tanky build. I believe utilizing the Tyrant Amulet. So having that toughness, pretty nifty on this build. Of course, having the Spear and the Mace Shield. Powerful defensive options here as well for the Herald, so quite difficult to break through that. And yeah, Guragashi trying to get some reinforcements in there. Kranox moving in too, but yeah, blue team know their win condition, right? Like we have, of course, Chronomancer in position to intercept this alongside Vague as well. Picks up the kill onto Guragashi. Doesn't have steel to interrupt the Signet if it is used. It might not be, though. Going for the hand res, but oh yeah, can't get away with that. Very, very ambitious, I think. Did nearly get it, so maybe not that ambitious, but maybe a little bit too ambitious. Signet comes through, but Steel did come back off cooldown, and of course that will guarantee deny that Steel, revive even through stability. And that is going to be the end of that for Kranox and Guragashi. And of course, Lisa stands firm on the node. One more kill over there will end the game, which it does. And blue team secures their victory in this second round. And I think that actually might be the final game. Well, I guess this one is actually still going, but very favored towards the red team here. Listen to the voices. Is here getting the stomp. Gets the kill. And blue team kind of enjoying their final moments in this game as Stray Warrior secures that kill over there. Zemvo getting zapped by a Chak thing over here in the bottom buff. But blue team, they needed to trust in Trig. They clearly did not trust in Trig sufficiently. The red team does, and therefore they win. That's how it is.
Red team got a capture point.
And there you go. Game over. Esprit in the chat as well. Of course, one of the French Worm's leaders, known as the Big Worm. Ah, now that is exciting. That is very exciting, actually. We have French Worms versus rank 55 Dragons. This is going to be big content. Let's load in. Well, I can't load in yet because the round just started, but we'll be able to load in soon. French Worms versus 55. It's going to be a big game. It's going to be interesting to see what we actually end up playing here as well, because there's a little bit of mind gaming going on right now in these tournaments. Like, you know, people definitely try and hide stuff. You know, they don't want to give it away until the end round. We kind of heard that from Esprit last tournament. They kind of hide, they held their cook back a little bit. I think both teams will probably be conscious of that. You know, they're definitely going to be watching out for that. And we saw some interesting builds being played in the first round of the monthly automated tournament here. And let's see what actually ends up getting played when we get to an actually competitive match. Let's see what we've got. Let me in. It's time. It's over. I can't get in. Okay, so it's going to be on Colosseum. Interesting. Good map, in my opinion, actually. Definitely one of the stronger ones. Definitely one of the stronger ones. Hello, Alcar. Golden Gob. It's a good name, actually. Damn, they all got some good names. Power Balance. Fluffy Soul, Power Balance, Golden Gob, Pronks, and Blaga Vesta. This is a good team.
The match starts soon.
No, Ta does not live, by the way. That emote is long gone. Ta is not enabled and never will be. It's permanently destroyed. No, Ta is allowed, okay? We have a variety of cat emotes on offer here.
Seize theirs.
A good variety, even. Are there any other kind of big games we should be keeping an eye on here? Who is Sen? I think Sen Nodes is Garkos, right? Perfect Storm. Some good RP names here. Sen Nodes is its Lunar, actually. Incredible. Is Boyce playing? Yeah, Boyce is playing with 55. Oh, Garkos isn't there today. Well, I mean, how can they possibly hope to win without Garkos? Garkos is their 1v9 hard carry. All right, we're logged in. Okay, so on the red team, it is going to be the Tempest here from Misha. So responding to these Chronomancer nerfs. Interesting. Misha with the staff support Tempest, as you can see here. Earth, Water, and Tempest. Cleansing Water there with Stoneheart to reduce that damage. And feel the burn with the Aftershock as well. Now, of course, you know, I was definitely concerned that this build is a bit too squishy to survive, but of course, Chronomancer has a lot of sustainability nerfs now, so that kind of brings it more in line with other supports in terms of the survivability. Not being able to reset your Distort as easily is relevant. It's going to be Draza logging onto the Catalyst, actually, which is a build that has been kind of on the periphery, so I'm not super surprised to see this pop up, actually, given a couple of nerfs coming through there. This build is dangerous. We saw it played in the 3v3 tournament and the 2v2 tournaments, I believe. Now in the mix, as you can see. Sphere Specialist, of course, being played. You can now gain energy while the Jade Spheres are active, so of course that Catalyst buff kind of bleeding into PvP at the same time. And of course, Armor of Earth, the cooldown and power of this ability has been, increasing over time. Well, the cooldown's been going down, the power levels and going up. An Arcane Wave. This is one of those abilities that's like, surely it's good, right? It's a daze, and it's a blast finisher, and it's an AoE nuke at the same time. How could it possibly be bad? But here we go. We've got the Deadeye from Sind. Dismantle Cleave. Boyce on Soul Beast. A Bindo on Herald. Healing for Ants on Tempest. Drazi on Catalyst. Facing off against French Worms. They're still repping the Chronomancer. Double Chronomancer, of course. Attack on Chronomancer number 1 on support. We have the DPS Chrono coming through here as well. Riken. Zealith on the Thief. And the double Herald there from Riken and Azaz. Let's see what these guys have got. So, the triple node push comes through from both teams. Of course, the speed of that Catalyst getting to the node, though, using that incredible mobility, able to secure that node instantaneously and deny the push from the opponents. Okay, then. So, red team kind of already getting a good start there. 55 securing that node. That Catalyst maybe catching the French team off guard there. Not able to punch through that whatsoever. Now, I think what's interesting here is that, of course, there's a lot of damage output, I think, from the red team here as well. Like, having that Deadeye is going to be very, very potent for dealing DPS. Oh, gets the interrupt there as well. Onto Azaz. Does get the glint heal off just barely in time. Chronomancer moves in for the support. That's going to drive Cinderer away, but very, very close to death in that moment. Abindo holding on to middle here. Meanwhile, the double Elementalist here from red team driving away the French, and not a good start for them. They might be able to pick up the blue node. Boyce wanting to contest. He makes it. Will need support, though, if they want to contest this. Can't hold on forever. Is going to have to concede. Yeah, 1v3. That's not going to do it. Of course, the Thief can't really contribute to holding that node super effectively. Now the Tempest from Misha is moving in. Boyce, of course, using the mobility of that Ranger. Very high mobility on Ranger to escape. Continues to stall. And Catalyst in the mix. Again, just being a bit of a brick wall for the blue team. They're trying to commit players to get rid of this Catalyst, but it's really not working. It really, really isn't. Of course, Heretic Amulet being played here. So you've got, of course, power damage, but also that extra healing, giving you a lot of sustain. You can heal yourself quite well on a Catalyst, of course, using the Earth trait line as well. A lot of condition removal here, guys. This is like the brand new Diamond skin. So whenever you do a Leap finisher or a Blast finisher, you're going to be removing conditions, either from yourself or allies. So almost like a little bit of support in the mix there as well. And so far, 55, kind of breaking the metagame here a little bit, or inventing something new, bringing something new to the table. And really avoiding these big fights, right? I think that's very noticeable, right? Like, this match does not really have team fighting in it. It's a lot of smaller skirmishes, and I think that's really going to help out the Tempest in delivering value, actually, because I think in the larger fights, I think it might get focused down, especially without the focus being used there for Obsidian Flesh. This build, even with Stoneheart, is maybe a little bit squishier than the Chronomancer build. But if you're in smaller encounters where you're not necessarily going to get focused down as hard, then this build is going to do just fine. You can provide a huge amount of healing from afar there, utilizing the staff. And of course, even has that stability as well. I'm not sure it has it in PvP, actually. No, it does. Aftershock, activating. Abindo driven away from the node, but Misha contesting it. And then the Catalyst moves in as well. And this is just interesting. Like, there's not enough damage. Right? There's simply not enough damage from Blue to actually get through this. This is interesting, right? Like, this is what happens when you play this kind of bunker style. If you don't have the DPS, and you can't actually get control of the map to bunker, then you can't really win the game. And now we're starting to see a little bit of damage onto the Tempest. Should be seeing Red Team try to respond to this. Looks like they might just barely be able to keep him alive. He gets the Abindo trying to block off and stall people, but it's not going to be enough. Misha eventually goes down. But here's the problem, right? Like, what is Blue Team going to get out of this? I'm not sure if they're really going to get that much. They might be able to get Abindo here too.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
He's going to try and die on node, I think, is going to be the plan. Yep, there we go. Yeah, he's going to go for it. Tries to hold on as long as possible, but without any support on the horizon. I think this is just a very, very dead Herald. See if there's any kind of pushback here from Blue Team. No, they're just going to go for the immediate stomp to get rid of him. Respawn at the same time as Misha. But Red Team has just gained such an advantage during this time, and they're not even really going to give up their nodes here. Yeah, as we see Syndrina and Boyce secure this kill onto Azaz. The revive is likely to come through here from Blue, but and the decap does come through as well, actually. Red Team not actually fighting over that, but Red is now back, and they still maintain a very hefty points advantage in this situation. Yeah, Blue's strategy here, it isn't really working, to be honest, right? They just do not appear to have the ability to win these fights. They don't have enough damage to actually break through here. Because I think what Blue Team really wants is they want to kind of set up this slower game. They want to just get a double cap and sit on it, basically, and just deny their opponents from actually getting anything done. And now they actually do find that. As you can see, they've now successfully got that, but they are behind. And when you fall behind with a strategy like that, it's very hard to actually get back into the lead because your point gain is going to be relatively slow compared to a more aggressive strategy. And Blue Team, maybe about to lose one of their Chrono Monsters. Yeah, the damage from Red is massive, and losing 2 players as well. Oh dear, the fight is just imploding. And Boyce doing a very good job in this 1v1 as well. Might be able to pick up a victory here if Azaz is not careful. Is that going to be a kill? Yes, it is. Just a clean 1v1. From the Soul Beast, gets that kill onto Azaz, while the team fight is completely demolished by 55. 4 kills secured, only the Thief escaped, and that's going to be a triple cap for rank 55 Dragons. Worms are going to have to cook. They're going to have to cook, guys, if they want to win this.
Red team got a capture point.
Didn't go super well for them at the start, but the fights didn't go well too. And that's kind of something that you wouldn't expect, right? Like the kind of a big idea with how the French have been approaching PvP is that you just have these mesmers, you have that support, and you win the team fights. But that did not happen. In fact, the opposite happened. 55 dominating the team fight with the amount of damage output that these builds can bring to the table, while also having that durability and support that we see. I did say demolish, yeah. Yeah, Boyce is cooked. He's here on the Ranger, Soul Beast. Of course, it's going to be the Axe, Dagger, Sword, Warhorn build. Yeah, this is a build that has been popping up. I've seen this a fair bit. This Condi build. It's one of those... This is another build like Firebrand that they just kept buffing it every single patch. Like, yeah, surely Condi 1v1 Soul Beast is going to be good. Right, guys? Right? And then nobody played it. But that's because, you know, nobody plays Ranger. Okay, Boyce is there, just repping the Ranger. The Aboga charging into combat. Ready to go. Ready to pump. Continues to escape. Gets back over to cap that. The Thief being a little bit of a nuisance from the Blue Team, but they've got nothing. They have no nodes. Boyce about to pick up the 3rd node once again for the Red Team. And Red Team, of course, 55. Going to be playing a little defensively here. They know they're outnumbered. They don't have to commit to this fight. They've got a really big advantage. Abindo just stalling here. Tempest bringing that support. Healing as much as possible. There's a couple of corners left over. Rebound up in 20 seconds. Water Attunement now available. So I think we are going to be pretty okay here, at least for the time being. Can maybe go for a Water Overload as well. Just a moment. No, it doesn't even feel like it need to. Going into Earth. Can then go back again if necessary. Do actually have Draza get taken out there by Riken. And of course, Azaz. Boyce moving in there. Actually successfully contests as well. Now, will he try and hold this? That's another thing entirely. Actually, no, not going to go for that. That would be a little bit too aggressive, I would say. Does, of course, have the bear stance and all the stances available, so not really at any risk, I think. Even now tries to actually turn it into some aggression here. Now that Riken has been kind of stuck on the node. Boys feels confident to actually go for a bit of aggression. Couldn't quite make it in time to get that contest, unfortunately. But now we do have Draza back in the mix. And that's going to prompt Boyce to simply rotate away, leaving the Catalyst to kind of stall this out and kind of force a 1v1. You can see, yeah, it's going to force this 1v1. They don't really want to 1v2 this for too long if blue team wants to make some kind of recovery. But if they want to make a recovery, it's such a long road to that. They have to get this node. They've got to neutralize this and then hold a triple cap for a significant portion of this game. They get the neutralization, so... I mean, they can win, they can make it happen, but it's got to be flawless. It has to be an absolutely perfect game for the rest of this match if they want to win. Riken's got to realistically win, or at least hold this 1v1 without conceding the node, even if he gets outnumbered. And of course, this fight on middle also has to go flawlessly too. Red team kind of disengaging though, not looking like super likely. Boy's going to go for the buff here. I think we will be able to see an intercept here. The Shiro teleport should allow Azaz to actually get up there. He's going to go for it now. Yep, there we go. Teleports up, and blue gets the sword buff, so that gives them a window where they've got that damage. They've got that DPS increase. See if they can make this work. Okay. So far, 55 is kind of holding firm in this case. Draza is actually losing the 1v1. Has to kind of back off there a little bit. So Riken can continue to push this. Can't quite get the node, though. We do actually have an outnumber onto Azaz, too. Yeah, he's going to have to... Ooh, yeah, had to give up the artifact. And unfortunately did die at the same time. And that's really not what the blue team needs. I just don't think this is going to be good enough. I don't see it, guys. A valiant effort here at the end of the game. Like, blue team has stalled it. They've stopped the point gain. I don't think they can stop it forever. And now we just have Boyce capping middle. Blue team, of course, a player down. Not able to contest everywhere at once now that they have that disadvantage. Thief tries to get in there, but does have Dagger Storm to maybe hold on. But I don't think that's very realistic to hold this until... Maybe he can hold on until the Rev gets here, but no, has to give it up. Can't get in there. And red team now have that single node, and that might be all they need. A massive condition burst lands on the Thief. That Thief goes down, extended for a millisecond, and obliterated by Sind and Boyce. And I think that really does signal the end of the game now. As Sind has now got free reign to push in here to assist Draza in this 1v1, who has actually kind of recovered it. Riken now very, very low. Falls over, gets sniped down instantly, and then knocked on a brutal bleed there. While, of course, Draza are going to be able to get that cap very nicely. And there it is.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
And that's it. Catalyst slapping him to death. Gets that kill. 5 points in the pocket. And 500 points, 55. They win this game very decisively. And French Worms are going to have to go back to the drawing board if they want to win this monthly. Their strategy has been shut down. Shut down hard. And that's actually the end of the round. Bit of a quick one. Oh, we are just blitzing through this tournament, are we not? Goodness me. Okay, so we've got 55 Dragons versus Zintrix. Actually, both of these games are pretty interesting. Like, Frey's team going up against 55. Both interesting rounds, so we'll keep an eye on both of these, I think. Prepare yourselves. I mean, yeah, the French, they're going to have to cook, guys. They're going to have to cook. Exactly, yeah, we did see this. You know, bear this in mind, guys. We did see a little bit of the, bit of a chef situation. In the last monthly, the Worms basically completely surprised their opponents with a brand new approach, a full 5 bunker strategy in the finals. Could we see a repeat of this, or have the nerfs kind of done their work and denied that from being a possibility? All right. 55. Ah, dude, Awesomeness is streaming NA, actually. We'll keep an eye on that, too. Very exciting. And before Kylo fires, I mean, look, you mean, Kylo, it is the cursed map for 55. They do not like that map. They do not like it. Double Warrior here with the Thief from Fly, Zemvo, and Chronomancer. Of course, Intrig I trust on the Untamed. Very different approaches. Dra's going to be playing the Mirage, another Mesmer. That DPS build. Definitely a popular build right now, actually. Sword, shield, and spear. Very high DPS. Power block. Always a joy to interact with there. With, of course, the mantra of distraction. Demolish, my king. I mean, look, Demolish. Legendary gamer in Guild Wars 2. Breakdancing now. How is he going to fare with this? I think the thing about the Mesmer build is that this is very annoying if you're a warrior, right? Like, having the mantra distraction to interrupt that mending heal skill, super annoying, actually. Like, Warrior does not like playing against builds that can do that to it.
Hold on to your points.
Like, Diversion for the instant cast interrupt, same as the mantra distraction. Very painful, I think, for warriors to deal with.
It's the Capricorn.
And 55, actually repping out the Untamed here is Boyce. Ranger Enjoyer. Gaming Fan. Time Fate Karma, Syndrome on the Deadeye. Very nice. Is Demolish playing Strength or Defense? As you see, he is playing Strength, actually. Hit hard, and if that doesn't work, just hit harder. Yeah, well, it's, you know, it might not work. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. Of course, Strength Warrior, very high damage. We have seen the French utilize this as like a hard carry DPS build, mostly for team fighting purposes. But of course, can serve itself quite well in the duels too. And Blue Team just really going for this kill onto Abindo right now, trying to make that happen. We have this Ranger 1v1 going on over there at the same time. Meanwhile, we have, the Mirage into the Warrior. That does not feel good for the Warrior for me. You know, it really does not feel good whatsoever. And you can see Zintrax definitely having a little bit of difficulty. Mirage cooldowns not looking super hot right now. To be honest, a no mantra to get that heal skill, at least for the time being. But yeah, the Warrior has to be so cautious here. If you get caught by this Mirage, you are going to get blown up. And here comes the recharge, and this is where things can get really painful. Yeah, that brutal blink lands a massive crushing blow onto the Warrior. But the sustain on the Warrior is very high. Defense trait line, of course, kind of paying off there pretty nicely. Yeah, the Warrior not really able to connect super well, as you can see. The Mirage is a little bit too evasive. The Warrior too slow. Mirage too fast. Has to back off now, though, as Fly rotates in. And so far, neither team really able to get a lot done. Demolish gets taken out. It's going to be a big victory. In a game that's relatively slow, that's a big deal. Getting one kill here and securing one node. It's going to be very annoying. And yeah, we can see that Zemvo doesn't want to let that happen, at least for as long as possible. Wants to try and hold on. He's on support Chronomancer, so can't really do that much in the way of counter pressure. And Zemvo trying to get back in now. Assist the team elsewhere on the map. Boyce and Intrig, I trust. Having this infinite back and forth duel over there. And still this Warrior Mirage duel continues. Mirage very slowly, I think, winning the node, as the Warrior does struggle to actually have this contention where they actually have that full out-like clash. And Draza wanting to push for the kill. Is he going to get it? Not quite. Not able to deny that heal skill, but all those clones blasting away. And now with Syndrome rotating in, Zintrax finally falls. Thief from the blue team also arrives, but I think a little bit too late. Fly will not be able to assist that player. Able to hang on there. And yeah, red team pick up another node. Bella's now up as well. And that'll be an additional point that these players need to address. Bindo looking to go for it, wants to kind of plant himself on it. Start getting that capture. And there we go. It begins. Red team does indeed get a capture point, guys. Can you imagine that? Okay. Oh, and red team might just be getting this, actually. I don't really see blue team's comp doing very well in the team fight. That is definitely a concern for me here. Like the Tempest, of course, being in the mix. We also have the Herald as well, and the Mirage and the Deadeye. I think it's tough. Like double Warrior Untamed. I don't really see that as working very well into this. And you can see, yeah, red team just very much having it all their own way at this stage, denying any kind of value on the map. Kind of want to go take a look at the other game, because this is definitely looking a little bit rough. Let's see how the other round is going, how it's progressing. Oh, actually, well, it hasn't progressed at all. There you go. It doesn't exist. It does not exist. But now it does. And French still going with the same setup here with the double hero, double chrono. And it is the Harbinger from Frey. I'm going to be very interested to see how this actually ends up performing. Very cool build, actually. Do like Blood Bank. I've got a bit of a soft spot for this trait, actually. Very fun, in my opinion. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Of course, we have Frey, we have Pain, Wolf Spider, Dra, And Yui.
An enemy
Support
ship is
Mesmer
pulling
here as
into
well.
the harbor.
Being
It's the
played.
Capricorn.
Draw on the Virtuoso, actually, as opposed to the Mirage or the Chrono that we've seen so far. But it's another flavor of Mesmer, guys. You know, that's just the way it is. Wolf Spider on the Untamed with a hammer, and Pain kind of on the usual Thief hit, and Frey. So what Frey's going to be getting done here, actually, because this build is it's fairly versatile, right? Like, it's Necro, so it has that presence in some of these team fights, but it also is a very handy 1v1er as well. Getting heavily focused, though, actually, by these Mesmers from the red team. Already, actually, Draw getting beaten down a little bit. Has to be careful of this Thief, of course. Ooh, gets a brutal interrupt there on the heal skill, I believe. Maybe he got it off, but just took a hit immediately afterwards. Has to be careful, tries to hold on. Ports back in, of course, Draw. Kind of a legendary player. Of course, the only player to win both Masters of the Arenas. Bit of a mercenary. Plays for EU, plays for NA, goes where the wind takes him, and wins.
Did you see that? Red team got
Yui
a
trying to get in there and get that support. Has to be super careful, though. Very, very low HP on the Mesmer from blue. Doesn't end up falling there. Red team just on this kind of brutal pain train, chasing down members of the blue team, rather. And Pain also in a little bit of trouble. The Axe Thief, of course, being played. Very potent in these scenarios, right? It can win this Thief 1v1 very nicely. And Pain having a bit of trouble there. Is going to die. Yeah, just straight up dies. Zealith finds it. And that's a big problem for blue. They need to have an answer to this Thief. They have to shut that Axe Thief down. It's not something you can leave uncontested. You really can't. Like, even after the nerfs, it still packs a serious punch. And blue team kind of scrambling here to try and find something. But so far, they're having a bit of difficulty finding a way to engage. Frey going to begin this 1v1. Is playing, actually, the Spear here, actually, on the Harbinger build. Into the Necromancer. Of course, into the Harbinger. Now, the good thing about the Necro here is it has Mega Boon Corrupt, right? You can see the boons being corrupted here consistently, and this is not something the Herald likes, right? And this is something that Necro loves. Big boon corruption there. Is going to give it the kind of the upper hand in that 1v1. Very tanky, very durable build is this Necromancer build with all the barrier it gets from Bloodbank. Chasing that down and finds that kill with the Essence of Pain. So blue team gets something on the board. They find it, but they're going to need more than that if they want to come back in this game. Raikön falls. Will be back in a couple of seconds, of course. First bell will be coming up. So both teams are going to have to respond to this. Who is Mini Frey? I mean, Mini Frey is Frey. And the Mesmer, there's two of them. It's Dra and Yui. Oh, Yui getting battered here a little bit. Tries to get in there and support this Untamed. Tries to kite away. Taking very heavy pressure. Has a Time Warp. Drops the Time Warp. Should be able to get the kite here. Holds on. Gets a big... Although can't quite get the heal off. The counter snipe from the rifle on the red team gets that kill. And that is unfortunate. No support will be available for this Bell fight here. That is problematic. That is very problematic here. Draw in position already. But of course, the red team will be sending their assets to contest as well. In goes Azaz. And of course, the Mesmer as well. Ooh. Thief also moving in. And I think this might force blue team to kind of give up this Bell. I don't think they really have the presence on the map to get anything done there. Frey is getting revived there by Pain. Sneaky res there by the Thief. Always love to see that. But I don't think they can really get to this Bell in a stable way in time to actually contest this. Yeah, red team just having that locked in. 25 points. And yeah, blue team just not really having... I don't think they really have a strategy right now, right? Like, you know, I don't really see what they're trying to do with their composition, you know? Like, what's the goal? What's the aim? I'm not seeing the plan. Like, all I'm seeing, really, is them getting pushed around the map by red. That's what's going on here, to be honest. And two more brutal kills being landed there by Raikön. And, of course, the rest of the French. They're angry after that 55 game, guys. They're mad. The French are active. They're here. And they want to win. Red Thief is in a spot of bother. But does actually get into stealth and is wriggling away. Gets to the support. Another bell will be up in about 2 minutes. And if that bell goes through, then that will quite possibly end the game, to be honest with you. Blue Team Ranger kiting away. Waiting for the kind of bit of the resets from the blue team. Doesn't want to engage it. It's a little bit wary of the Thief, I think. And with good reason, too. Now we'll begin this 1v1. But red, just looking strong right now. Looking very, very strong, in fact. Looking very strong. I am two-time motor winner, Dralej. You know, when I'm going to sleep at night, I'm not just a guy going to sleep. I'm two-time motor winner. Gonna get some well-needed shut-eye. And when I dream, I don't just dream any old dream. No, sir. I dream about that being 3-time Moda winner. Well, we'll have to see if he's going to play. Right, we'll have to see. Which team... I mean, look, it's kind of the blessing, right? Whatever team Draw picks to kind of be the mercenary for, be the sub for, because it's how it goes, right? Draw, big multi-classer, basically plays everything, can play anything, any role, any class, right? So a lot of teams, they want this guy, right? They want this guy because if you need that counter pick, he's your man, right? Like, you want to get... What the hell is going on with that heal skill cooldown? What was that? You want this guy in your team because he can fill the holes, if you guys know what I'm saying, right? And that's why he's been picked up by both 55 and USA, in fact, for those rosters in these highly competitive tournaments, because you want that flexibility, right? If you need a reroll, then you need a reroll. Simple as that. Yeah. Why are you guys typing huh? What are you guys typing huh? I'm removing that emote too. That emote's gone. And blue team do actually get a little bit back here. Getting that node, but again, they're about to lose the second bell, I think. And yeah, 50 points. That's going to be hard to recover from, I think, for the blue team at this stage. Frey also falls. The hold on the map has been broken by the red team once again. And blue going for a repack. They do actually manage to get rid of Tack. That's big, but actually, there is a downstate wall here. Both Chronos in downstate. Who's going to get this cleave? Looks like red team going to go for the res. They secure it too. Oh, and they get a massive Herald stun as well. That was a beautiful, beautiful Shiro elite. Shutting down the aggression and, of course, the revive from the opponents. No stun breaks available. It translates into a brutal, crushing teamfight demolition from French Worms. More and more kills being secured. Red team not really having the map, but they're about to have it with the 2-cap coming through. Maybe even the triple. I think French Worms, they're back with a vengeance in this round, looking incredibly strong.
Did you see that?
Looking incredibly strong.
Did you see that?
Frey attempting to blast, get back into this 1v1. Does get the contest, and again, you can see that powerful Boon Corrupt, right? This Herald doesn't really want to fight this, I think. I don't think it has the damage to really kill this even. You can see that Frey's build, it is kind of doing what it's supposed to do, kind of dealing with these revs. But the problem is, it can't handle the Axe Thief at the same time. I think not many things can. Chrono dies on middle, which is pretty big. The red Chrono going for the revive here feels very ambitious to me, but, you know, I kind of respect it. Maybe Azaz can actually get here in time to save the day. In fact, that might well happen, actually. The cleave is maybe not enough. Oh, my God, actually gets the res just in time. I don't believe this. Oh, that is so disgusting. Ugh. That is a nasty. That was a nasty. And Yui moves back in to help, but straight into the meat grinder, I'm afraid. And, well, they both get sent back to the spawn. There's the Traboof, and the game ends. Wow. And that was brutal. That was a pretty brutal game by the Worms. Yeah, they're showing that they had a bit of trouble versus 55, but they are not to be trifled with. They are not to be trifled with whatsoever. And this game is also over. Oh, close game. Tenebrai's team just barely wins with 503 to 412. And that's the end of that round. And now it's going to be 55 versus Frey's team. Goodness me. Frey out of the frying pan into the fire in this tournament. And Tack versus Zintrex. Some actually pretty interesting games here, I think. Take a look at some of these. How do you spectate? I have special ArenaNet partner powers. That is how. Yeah, you have to be the chosen one. And I am the chosen one. Spectate.dll. Guys, there is no such thing as spectate.dll. Don't be ridiculous. Are the French out? No, definitely not. Of course, the top 8 teams can go through, right? So I don't think any of these teams are out just yet. All right, we log in. Z Squadron in play. Demolish. Z Squadron leader, of course. I believe that's actually Enigma, but I'm going to say it's Demolish because it's funny. Wait, they're actually BMing. No respect for Demolish here, guys. The breakdance comes through. Demolish being eliminated by the Spear clones. Boom. Yeah, this is EU only. There is an NA version of this going on at the same time, though. Incredible. I have a feeling... I actually don't... You know, it's very weird. A lot of these games feel very unpredictable to me. I do think that Red Team is favored here. I think 55 is probably pretty favored versus Frey's team as well. But you never know. You never know. Like, especially when the comps aren't mirrored. You don't know how things are going to go down. Definitely a very, very, very dissimilar approach on the blue team.
Hold on to your
With the Warriors.
there.
This is basically the Warrior main team. Like Zintrax and Demolish. But look, these guys are actually based Warrior mains. Instead of crying on the forums, they just keep playing Warrior anyway, guys. Okay, you've got to think about that, right? If you're a Warrior main and you're crying on the forums about no longer being completely broken, okay, be inspired by Zintrax and Demolish, who are not crying about it on the forums, are actually playing the game and still playing highly competitively. Enjoy it! Okay, see if they can make anything happen here. Zenvo in the mix. Blasting. Man, this game could be a relatively slow match, actually. Like, everyone is pretty damn tanky here. The Untamed does get shoved away, though. A quick plus from the Thief is going to guarantee this node, I believe, for Red. And Zenvo actually falls on middle, too. Oh, yeah, the team fight. Just going in favor of Red here. Like, that double Herald, double Chrono. It is still a threat. Like, you have to respect it. It's been nerfed. But it's still a serious threat because even these support Mesmers, they have a lot of damage as well. Spear, a very powerful weapon on support Chronomancer because it has, of course, some really good defensive potential, some CC to enable your team to damage, but also you can pack a bit of a punch on Avatar Chronomancer. You absolutely can. Your damage is not to be underestimated. Mind the gap, guys. Mind the gap. And Red Team off to a very good start here, I'd say. Fly trying to make something happen here, but yeah, this Axe Thief is still a bit of a pain. No Willbenders, thought it was broken with Spear. Willbender is very good. Well, look, I'll just put it bluntly. It's basically at low level, right? It's a Noob Stomper build. Like, if people don't know how to play against it, Willbender is incredibly lethal. But players who are kind of, you know, more experienced with PvP know the counterplay to it. Like, very notably, the thing about Willbender Spear is that it can, like, leap onto you and burst you very, very quickly. But if you understand how terrain works, you can kind of deny it from doing that relatively easily. And the other thing is, it's also very squishy, right? It can be focused down pretty aggressively. And if you're, you know, if you're in a team, if you're in a, you know, a highly experienced player, you're going to know that you want to be bullying that Willbender pretty aggressively to shut it doon. So yeah, you don't typically see Willbenders so much in these types of games. And again, that's like a big part of that is purely just because like a lot of these players kind of know how to deal with it. I think this game, well, I have to see how this one goes. Frey actually going for the Catalyst here, kind of adopting the same technology that we saw Draza going for. And Dra going to be on a second Chrono, DPS Chrono here as well, moving away from the Virtuoso. So looking a lot more like kind of a combination of what the French Worms and what 55 are playing. A bit of a hybrid approach here. Let's see actually what ends up happening here in this matchup here. Draza, of course, actually going for the Chronomancer as well. Actually getting kind of destroyed here in a 3v1 initially at the start of this match. Meanwhile, Syndra and Boyce kind of getting to the mix there.
Blue team
Boyce secures that node. And on the other side, we have a Bindo kind of dealing with this Untamed with Wolf Spider in that 1v1. Blue team. Now we'll have to deal with this contention, though, as Draza did end up dying there. Well, bit of an outnumber against the blue team over here on this node at the same time. Nabindo continues this 1v1. Blue now pushing into middle. Misha playing another Chronomancer, actually. So lots of Mesmers in this game, guys. It's going to be the support Chronomancer, I believe, here from Misha. Not the Tempest this time around, so a bit of a mix-up this time around. And so far, actually, 55 getting a little bit smushed. They're going to be a little bit careful here. Red team taking some heavy damage here from these Mesmers. Like, has the red team's cook kind of paid off here? A bit of a composition adjustment. Syndrina falling over there. Meanwhile, Abindo trying to hold on at the same time. .55, a bit of trouble. Dra does go down here on middle. Draza finding that kill. But 55 not entirely stable. Boyce wriggling around here, holding this 1v2. Misha moving in with the support. Should be good to go here, I think. Yeah, they're absolutely fine. Red team picking up that cap, and now blue continuing to defend. Now, this Untamed here is going to be a bit of an obstacle, I think. It's a very, very durable build. Sid now back off respawn. Should be able to force this cap. Abindo going to go for the... Oh, doesn't quite get the jump, unfortunately. So, can't really continue to pressure this, actually. But wants to get back into this. Wants to really push for this kill, actually. Syndrina is going to be slightly distracted from that task, though, as, of course, the Red Thief has kind of got into the mix at the same time. Boyce continuing to blast. Blue team holding on to this middle node here at the same time. Draza getting absolutely beaten down by the red team, but the support from Misha is going to be good, at least for the time being. Boyce is driving away Frey. At this point, oh, the Aboga gets a very juicy pull, actually, into the Immobilize. Very annoying for that Catalyst. Boyce nearly able to go for this full cap. Nearly makes it happen, actually. Should be able to get it done, I think.
Blue team grabbed a capture
Yeah, it does actually get that cap, I believe. Yeah, secures it. And now Frey is going to have to try and force that decap. Meanwhile, Dra did go down on middle at the same time. Now here's the rotation here from Syndrina. Moves in, and oh, Frey is already so unbelievably low. Support Chrono from Red doing his absolute best to keep that Catalyst alive. Succeeds in doing so, at least for the time being as well. And yeah, Frey gets a juicy heal skill off. He's able to hold on quite nicely. But the aggression from Red is, well, the aggression from Blue, rather, is going to continue. And that Chronomancer gets caught by the addition of the Chrono, also the Deadeye. And that kill has been secured in 55, starting to get a little bit ahead in this game. Here it is. 55, continuing to try to get Abindo to pressure into that waterfall, but they are going to need maybe the Thief to deal with that Untamed. Oh, the Revive does come through, actually, there. Not finishing that kill. Maybe a little bit of haste from Blue Team to actually not finish that off there. And all of a sudden, Boyce, in a little bit of pain here, does get taken out, and so does Draza. There go those two kills. And Misha is going to be kind of left running away in terror from this position. Having to wait for some respawns now.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Sind continuing to blast. Looks for a kill onto the Untamed. Might be able to get it. Oh, very tanky though. The barrier sustain. Very powerful. And the addition of Pain, well, is going to deny that kill.
Red team
Meanwhile, Abindo trying to get this node captured. Not quite able to do it, at least for the time being. And Red Team doing a pretty good job here, at least so far at the beginning of this game. And Blue are going to have to make a bit of a comeback if they want to get into this. They do not have the momentum with them currently. They really do not. However, Boyce lands a crushing blow onto the Catalyst. Drives the Elementalist away from the node. Nearly neutralizes it. Doesn't quite get it, but yeah, so far this Untamed is a bit of a problem for 55. They have not been able to kill it yet. Like, Abindo can hold his own in this 1v1, obviously, but not quite able to actually secure that kill, which is certainly not ideal for them. Now, Blue get middle back, and I think we do have Boyce doing a good job over here, but we'll need some assistance soon, as of course, Pain is rotated in. Sin's going to have to match that. He's on his way now. Abindo continuing this infinite 1v1. Can he find a decap here? I'm not sure if he really can. Both of these builds look incredibly durable, evenly matched, and not really being able to kill each other super effectively. Over here on middle, the fight continues to rage on as well. Sin really wants to go for this. Yeah, you can see that now. I think we might see Pain just kind of follow up here, though, to try and deny this yet again and continue the dominance of the red team on this half of the map. Yeah, we see exactly that. Now, we do see the decap come through, but we need to see a kill here for 55. I think they really want to get this. They're going for it. Oh, yeah, a massive gravity well from the Spear 4, I believe, of Abindo is going to finally dislodge this Untamed from that node. So that's a big victory here for the blue team. Big victory, though. We also see Dra die as well. Draza was able to kill him, literally his own self. Because as we all know, guys, Dra and Draza are the same player, right? They are actually the same player, guys. They've just got, it's got like an octopus arm. Plays on 2 computers at the same time. Very impressive. 55, though. That was a very good series of rotations, and it already came down from getting rid of this Untamed. This Untamed is a big problem. 55, we're having a bit of difficulty dealing with it, and now they've succeeded. Chronomancer from red, running away in fear. Should be able to make it, I think, to the gate and kind of restabilize, but wants to get back into this fight pretty quickly, I think. Doesn't want to leave the red team without support. That's certainly the case. Hard to take this fight, though, I think, as I think red team are already pretty behind. Yeah, they absolutely are, and a little bit spread there. You could see just the hunt coming through there, right? Like the absolute vicious hunt being deployed by blue team to secure those kills. The revive is being attempted, but I don't really see that one happening there, as both red players being eliminated, and this puts red into a really, really tricky spot. Now, big reveal from Abindo as well. Is that going to be enough to actually kill Steve? With the gravel, it might be. Yeah, it is. Yeah, big reveal there from Abindo. Denies the stealth from the Thief and eliminates the Thief off the map as well. A brutal turn in this game, winning the team fight and a Thief kill on the other side of the map. All of a sudden, things are looking very, very bad for red team. This is a snowbally map, guys. It's faux fire. Like, things can flip on a dime very, very quickly. Oh, yeah. And now 55 have got that double cap, and we're almost seeing an inverse of this situation where I don't really see Boyce dying in this 1v1. And that means red team is going to have to dedicate a lot of resources to get rid of him. Won't be easy to kill him, especially on this node. Actually, a lot of very good kiting potential for the Ranger. So very hard to kill Boyce here, I think. And what's red team's kind of point of aggression here? Where are they going to get in? Where are they going to find their way into this game? That's the question. They're looking for it on middle, and I think the Thief is going to be the key here. Pain is the key. Right, like if Pain can actually kill Boyce, this is big. But Boyce sees it now. He knows. But he's not in the best spot, actually, is he? Tries to hold on, doesn't have a heal skill. He's trying to get some jukes going. Gets his heal, gets the kite. Is going to climb here, I think. Griffin, Griffin's is so juicy, actually. Ooh, gets his heal off. Holds on, and yeah, red team aren't able to get him yet. Gets his rampages once. There's the stability. And some very good movement by Boyce, the Ranger from blue. He's not out of the woods yet, though, is he? Needs to hold on. The support from Misha is now available. And the Soul Beast holds on, at least for the time being. And now they're going to turn it. They're going to turn it onto Dra. Do they find it? Yes, they do. They get that kill. There's the blast. And over on the other side of the map, ooh, Abindo gets that kill as well. Frey eliminated. And 55, I think, kind of accelerating their way to victory here. Very good survival by the Soul Beast of blue. Boyce stands firm. And Draza feeling confident to go for this push now. They eliminate the support Chronomancer on red. Untamed moves in too. But I don't think there's anything he can do in a 1v3. Dra, of course, back in the mix, but all he can do is really help the Untamed retreat rather than any kind of aggressive play. And at 400 points, you've got to be on the map. You can't be giving any nodes away to your opponents. And I think we're kind of past the point of no return for the blue team here. It was an intense early game, a sweaty early game. 55, they managed to actually kind of recover it, stabilize it, and get in control of the map and not let go of it. I think that's basically going to be the GG. I don't really see a win condition here for red at this stage. Pain gets picked off, coming out of spawn, trying to get onto the map, but 55, you can see they're in position. They're ready to deflect any kind of final push, last stand from their opponents. And yeah, red team basically call it. They call it, and they're going to have to come back in the elimination round if they want to get this done. Oh, wow. Dude, French Worms destroyed Zintrex as well. 590. They got the Lord. Dude, French got the Lord. That's crazy. That's actually, that's very high level stuff. 597 to 27 points. French Worms. Lethal Gamers. And that's actually going to be the end of that. That is it. And that's actually going to be the end of Swiss. We are now moving on to the elimination rounds. Echo X27 with the Prime Jester with the raid. Thanks a lot, boys. Okay, let's see how these games are going to be going. So, on this side of the bracket, oh, we got an, oh, this is a spicy one. Immediate rematch. We have Tak into Frey. Big game there, actually. And then on the other side of the bracket, we actually have 55. So, if it's going to be a finals, it'll be potentially another Worms versus 55 finals. Who would have seen that one coming? New World is so back. Wait, were you streaming New World? Exhale, thanks for the prime. All right, then. Let's see what we've got. We have gaming. That's what we've got. We got some serious gaming. Alrighty, then. So it's going to be on Temple first up, then. Got a little bit of a pug team. Some pug teams here making it into the top 8. Love to see that. I'm definitely curious to see what's happening here. Demolish. I think this game actually going to be pretty good. I think this is the game to watch. Because I think all these other games... Well, actually, no. Yeah, I think Tack versus Frey. That could be very exciting, I think. And 55... 55... This side of the bracket is maybe a little bit less exciting, to be honest. Like, 55, I think, very favored against basically everyone here. This side of the bracket, I think, could be pretty spicy. Or rather, like, this game and this game, I think. These two games... This game as well, who knows, right? There's like 2 pug teams. But yeah, this game probably very favored towards 55. First aid kit. Playing the Spectre, guys.
The match starts soon.
Incredible. The Condira build, Burst Roma. And I wouldn't say it's really a Burst Roma, but it's kind of like a little bit of everything, really. It typically sees play, it's kind of like 1v1s things. Yeah. On the red team, it's Demolish, Intrigue I Trust, Listen to the Voices. Zenvo and Zintrex. On the blue team, it is Slothsea. Chrono on Berserker. Holy shit. He's not playing Arc Divider, though, guys. Imagine playing Berserker and not playing Spin to Win. Unbelievable. Playing Condi Berserker? Who does that? That is inhuman behavior, guys. Mamaya's on the support chrono, I believe. First aid kit on Spectre. And Erazik playing the Condition Herald. Let's see how this game goes here. Lots of Mesmers. It's a Mesmer-themed game, as you can see here, guys. Well, actually not that Mesmer-themed. Only 3 of them. But that's more than 1 a team, right? So that's obviously unacceptable. But anyway. Here we go. The initial split goes up there, and kind of blue team defusing this fight a little bit, kind of moving away here from middle. Not wanting to overcommit to it, looking for Demolish. Demolish, of course, is playing Strength Warrior, I believe, so he is very, very high DPS, but he is a lot more vulnerable than a regular warrior might be using the defense trait line. As you can see, the blue team really not going to be allowing him to connect whatsoever in terms of his damage output, and he goes down immediately. Honestly, not the best targets, I feel like, for this warrior, right? Like, warrior into a bunch of Mesmers? Ugh, you're not going to have a fun time with that, I think, as Demolish. He might be kind of lying on the ground a fair bit as this match continues. He's actually going for the self-res. Surely he doesn't get away with this. There's no way, right? He's actually going to get away with it. This is incredibly based.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture
blue
point.
Team lacks the critical information, and Demolish, he is back up. And there you have it. Wow. Gets the self-res, identifies that the blue team were locked in like an infinite battle, ends up reviving himself. However, of course, Intrigue I Trust was taken out during all of that, and Zenvo is not looking too healthy easily, either. Is shut down, and yeah, blue team
Just like that.
not having a lot of points right now, but again, they are winning the fights, and that is typically a good sign for them in this matchup. With the Chronomancer as well, it's actually a support chrono. I do like the fact that Demolish is actually slightly scared of the support chrono in the 1v1 as a warrior. That's very funny to me. He's able to slowly win. Just the fact that the support chrono actually feels confident to fight here is kind of mind-blowing, guys. What is going on? Wait, why is he winning? Anyway, is now going to die when the thief moves in, surely, right? Oh, another chrono arrives. Actually, this is the Mirage. Mirage moves in, assists the support chrono. And that just is going to turn the fight pretty effectively. As Demolish does get his heal skill off, but not super healthy. Some good kiting here by the Red Warrior, though. Able to get away quite nicely, I think. But the Chronomancer or the Mirage is on the hunt. Finds that kill. And blue team has started to establish control of the map now. getting to the double cap, going up to the triple cap pretty soon, I think. Yeah, the support crew not really wanting to take this fight into Zintrex there. Of course, Aerozik going to be replacing that instead. They're not letting Demolish get the self-res this time, okay? We've learned from our mistakes. And now, of course, Mirage getting into the mix. Wants some big damage here. Mirage Advance, guys. Imagine this. This ability is now being played. The balance patch in action. Big buffs coming through and all these underused abilities. You kind of love to see that. Okay. Yeah, look, you know, they've nerfed Mesmer so many times now, and people keep playing it. Like, they're going to Smiter's Boon it, guys. It's coming, okay? Just stay tuned. It's going to get absolutely nuked. They're like, listen, we're just going to remove Chrono from PvP. You're like, honestly, maybe that's the play. Maybe that's actually the play, guys. It's time. Just, like, ban it. Just delete it from the game. You know, Mesmer specs they've always been rough. They've always, you know, struggled to not ruin PvP, and now is no exception. Meanwhile, though, they have a lot of damage coming through onto blue players. They do have the double cap and the quadruple cap, in fact, thanks to the stillness buff, but this Berserker taking heavy fire will be falling almost certainly, I believe, in the near future in a 1v3. That kill does go through, and yeah, a lot of blue players dying, but they really got themselves a serious points advantage in this matchup so far. And if they're able to retreat away and only lose Chrono here, then that's not really the end of the world. They're going to be able to bounce back from this relatively easily, and yeah, I think that's exactly what's going to be happening here. We have the blue team moving over here to solidify control of this area of the map. Thief is getting a decap there, which is very, very nice from red team, actually. Kind of love to see that. But Zembo gets cleaved out as well. And blue team still looking in control here, I think. And red maybe extending a little bit too aggressively here. They were very eager to break out of their position, but didn't really have a big numbers advantage here. As of course, the blue team did only lose one player, and they simply reinforced middle and kind of ignored the Ultra as well. So red team almost kind of playing into the hands of blue, running into the trap and getting punished for it. Aerozik hunting down Demolish here. On the bottom buff too, which is going to be relevant relatively soon. Not just yet. They're not for another minute. Oh, but I think he finds the kill. Gets the CC into the kill. Whoa. And that's how it is. Aerozik gets that kill. Look, dude, he's actually, look, he's worried about the self-res. They're all scarred by it. He's like, look, you're not doing it, right? You're not doing it, right? But he is, in fact, not doing it this time. Imagine if he starts now. That'll be pretty epic, actually. It'll be an epic gamer move. But I think he's actually a little bit too low. It's probably not even particularly high value at this stage because it takes quite a long time to self-res all the way from 1% HP. But blue team continuing their aggression, continuing their onslaught into this game. Spectre harassing this node there, wanting to assist this Berserker in dislodging this. There's no answer to this Thief, actually. Like, Fly able to kind of sneak behind enemy lines, slows down the point gain of the opponents. But they can't win these fights, and they can't win this game. And Stray Warrior falls yet again. Berserker trying to put the work in. Zemvo and Intrig, I trust, holding on quite nicely. The blue team get the... they actually do end up losing the map there. Double cap for red. But where's the comeback potential here? Because, like, blue is simply sending a player over here. They've already got a player assigned to the bottom buff. Is intercepted immediately by Fly. And having the Chrono here, the support Chrono, is maybe not ideal for blue. They might have to respond to this. Like, put another player here. And especially now that Demolish is here, this Chrono is going to be in a little bit of trouble. So, blue now do need to actually have a response to this. And, of course, essentially the triple side noder coming through from red. It's a bit annoying to deal with, although a lot of the builds on blue also have some very high dueling potential too. But there's not any assist coming through for blue right now on bottom buff. Like, someone has to come here, or this support Chrono is going to fall. And still no help. And that's going to be a dead Chrono.
Just like that.
Looks like the Spectre is going to reinforce, and this should keep this buff stable. Spectre will be quite difficult to eliminate in the immediate future, but actually has to make it over there to get that intercept. Does do it. And the Mirage also moves in for the reinforce. Could they actually go for this revival? I think that, I don't really think so, yeah. The Thief gets the finish there as well. Oh, they actually want to make sure that dies first. Yeah, they're about to kill Demolish. They did not want to rally Demolish by having the Chrono go into downstate, and then Demolish goes downstate, then the Chrono bleeds out, then the res comes. So that would have been pretty disastrous, actually, in that situation. Demolish gets his heal with 218 hit points left. The blue team just could not quite finish the job there. Sloth going in for the kill, pushes him with the spear. Is it going to get Demolish? Oh, Demolish gets the full counter. He actually lives, and the support from Zembo comes through, and he holds on. But at what cost? It's a terrible cost, I'm afraid. 2 caps for blue. Is a kill onto Sloth, actually. The big reinforce there from Zemvo was able to turn that fight, but it's not looking good. How is this other game going, actually? I want to see this Tack versus Frey game. Oh, wow. I mean, Worms are definitely ahead here, that's for sure. A very powerful start by them on the blue team here. 180 points up. So I think that's pretty favored towards Worms in this matchup. Let's see how this 55 game is going. Yeah, also pretty favored towards 55 there, so interesting match. So yeah, the only really big one is pretty much this Zintrax game, as the other ones are fairly favored towards one side or the other. And even this one is looking a little bit difficult to recover, I think, for Red. Demolish, looking for an opening. I mean, even bottom buff is not really going to be that useful at this stage to Red Team. I don't think they can really get that without committing a crazy amount of resources. The Chronomancer here from Amaya is holding on very nicely too. And Red Team kind of crumbling here. Zemvo and the Untamed in the downstate. Zemvo will fall here on middle. I think with those two kills, the game is well and truly over. Well and truly at its finale. Wicked, wicked, wicked. Hell yeah, Gurugash. That's what I'm talking about. That is wicked. Demolish. What? Oh, hang on. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. The Berserker secures this 1v1. Goes for the BM. Forces the bleed. And Demolish will be cleansed from this game. Big DPS comes through. Condition Berserker. Rabbit Amulet gets that kill. And that's going to be at end of the game. And again, Frenchie's doing extremely well in this other round at the same time. 300 points, just 15. I think it's going to be a little bit difficult to stage a comeback here with such a kind of dominant performance, I think, actually, from the French. And again, they're still utilizing this combo. We'll have to see if they kind of cook anything up for the finals, because this did not work against 55. It really, really did not. It did not work. But you never know. Maybe they've come up with a different rotational strategy, a different way to approach the game to counter their opponents. But it's certainly working here, that's for sure. As the Red Team fighting for their lives in this game at just 28 points, 7 minutes into the game. It's certainly going to be an uphill battle to recover. Pain trying to blast. Looking for the kill onto Riken. Isn't going to get it. Oh, French get the top buff as well. Top buff is not fun. It's not fun whatsoever. We do actually have the kill onto Azaz. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Is there going to be any intercept here? This should be a bottom buff for Red. Unless maybe a blue thief can get here in time. Or the Chronomancer can maybe get here. Oh, miss! Actually gets it. Was blinded on the rifle too. So that is something. To be honest, that is actually a little bit of something there. Very nice gameplay there from the Red Team to get that done. But it does get dissolved relatively quickly. Both of those nodes neutralized. And of course, the third also being contested by Azaz here at the same time. There we go. And Riken back in the mix there, chasing down the support from Red Team. Support from Red Team so very, very low there. Oh, it does go into the downstate. Nearly died to falling damage. That probably would have actually been better if he was capable of actually making that happen. I think was going for it even. Couldn't quite do it though in time. And Riken going for that kill once again. And Red Team, despite that rather amusing turn of events grabbing that buff, I don't think they can really turn this into much of an advantage. Frey playing with a hammer catalyst actually. See a couple of different catalyst builds, seen with Dagger, and now, of course, with this hammer being played by Frey. Elementalist is very tanky, actually, right? That's why you kind of see it pop up in some of these matches. Very durable build, can hold its own very nicely in many of these fights. And, of course, like we mentioned earlier, right? Like the Sphere Specialist, that also applies to PvP, right? So a lot of Sphere uptime is now available, and a lot of very heavy boon application can be utilized with a combination of Spectacular Sphere and the Sphere Specialist. Blue Team slowly marching onwards towards victory here, really. 390 points to 85. Pain in the downset there as well. And no thief on the map. That's really not a good sign. When you need to control the map, and you really do when you're 300 points down, not having your thief essentially makes that impossible to do so, especially given that your opponents will also be running a thief as well. More kills coming in across the map. We do have a red team kill here as well, but the rally does in fact come through as the red player bleeds out. 420 points for blue. Double cap about to be secured there as well. Stillness also under siege here too. Red team might not be able to contest with this particularly well. At least not for very long. Pain is back in the mix. Driven down there. And Pain is going to go for this contest, but it's going to have to concede the top buff for that. And that's going to be brutal. 4 points per tick right now in favor of the blue team. And even a kill being secured actually against Dra at the last second in this game. Az is just going to go ahead and finish that off actually. The 5 points, certainly going to be high value at this stage. Will basically end the game at that point. 481 points, 485. And this is going to be the end for Frey, for Team Frey. They're out. And Worms, they continue. They continue through this tournament in their attempt to have that rematch versus 55 in the grand finals. And there you have it. It's going to be TAC versus Perfect Storm and 55 Dragons versus still not a relevant player. I'm not actually completely familiar with these teams, so we'll see what they've actually been cooking up. I do want to give a big shout out actually to Awesomeness, who is actually streaming the NA monthly AT, which, you know, it's in short supply these days, guys. It really is. That's crazy. That is absolutely wild. Awesomeness, ArenaNet developer, monthly AT, streamer, gamer. You love to see it. All right, let us march onwards to the next round. Yeah, apparently NA only had 4 rounds. That's actually crazy. That's kind of sad. I actually didn't realize a monthly would ever do 4 rounds. I thought it would always do 5. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it was 4 rounds. But anyway, wait, can you guys accept the game? Are we going or what? What's going on, lads? Oh no. Dude, this is big. This is actually very big, guys. This is big. We are done with Kylo. Kylo is out of the way. 55, breathe a sigh of relief. And look, guys, actually, is this correct? Of all the monthly ATs that 55 has lost recently, they didn't have Boyce, right? It's no Boyce, no win, man. We all know it. Everyone knows it. Boyce is here. Zan, #1 simp. Boyce is well known for his simp tendencies. That is true, actually. It's kind of on his character sheet. Here we go. Boyce last time they lost. Well, it was probably fake Boyce, man. It was probably fake Boyce. It was fake, but I mean, yeah, look. And the thing is, Boyce, he can't cancel out Kylo, right? Boyce is very high power level. Very high power level, right? But he can't counter it, right? He can't counter Kylo. It's too powerful. Misha, the master of disaster, one dodge man. Here he is. Draza, a boogie with Dadrazi, is here. Mirage. Abindo, also known as Abindo. And Syndrina, actually playing on his actual thief this time. The original one, guys. The original thief with the sentiment. This is iconic, guys. Iconic Syndrina gameplay here. Yeah, it was probably like not even real Boyce. It was someone else playing on his account or some shit. It was like it was his little brother. It was his little brother who'd like stolen this computer. It wasn't even real Boyce. Can you show the Mesmer builds? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't show them. Maybe I don't want to inflict this upon ranked, guys. Okay, you're welcome. Okay.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Anyway. We got Sind on the Deadeye. We got Boyce on the Untamed. Of course, here he is. The Heretic Amulet. Absolutely disgusting. Disgusting build right there, guys. With a hammer and the Mace. Misha, support Chronomancer. Draza on the DPS Mirage over here. And Abindo on the Herald. Red team is going to be Erozik. It's going to be Maya, I believe, on Spectre. Mamayas on support Chronomancer. On Berserker. And Slothsea on Mirage. Now, I'm not really expecting that much, if I'm going to be real here, from these two games. I think that the semi-finals here are going to be a little bit anticlimactic, if I'm going to be honest here. 55, a pretty devastatingly good team. I don't really think Red Team has much of a hope to win here, if I'm being completely honest with you. But Sin is nearly dead. Maybe Blue Team throws. It can always happen, guys. It can definitely happen. Stranger things have happened, and regularly do happen as well. Let's see what the... I will let you go have a look at the other game, see what the other game's doing. Again, I think this will be very favored towards the blue team here. Once again, yeah, honestly really cool to see a Pug team make it this far to the semi-finals here, as you can see here. But, yeah, Worms looking very strong. Very, very powerful indeed. And I think that they're probably going to have the bit of an advantage here. Actually, in this matchup, they should be winning this fairly decisively, I believe. But yeah, for the Herald build, guys, this is basically what everyone's playing. It's with the Tyrant Amulet, Rune of the Links, Relic of the Rivers, the Mythical Beast Spear, of course, and then Mace Shield with Corruption, Retribution, and Herald. Of course, Retribution having some buffs recently, right? Like, you actually have 10% damage reduction while you have Resolution, which, of course, you have uptime of, with Spiritual Reckoning here as well, and of course Resolute Evasion, which also gives you a little damage reduction buff after you dodge as well. So very high durability kind of trait line here as well. You can combine that with, of course, Hardening Persistence over on Herald, and a little bit of toughness, and you've got a pretty tanky build there. And Relic of Rivers, of course, helping you out with a bit more sustain, giving you that alacrity uptime to get your cooldowns and rotate through all of your defenses a little bit quicker. The Thief build, we've seen a lot of different Thief approaches actually here. This one is fairly popular. It's the Axe Thief build, a very aggressive build, can handle itself in 1v1s, extremely effective, has massive damage output as well. Not quite as fast as some of the other builds, of course. Like, you know, some of the other builds are a little bit faster than this Thief build, but it certainly is there. Doesn't use the short bow, as you can see. It's Axe Pistol, Dagger Pistol. And you have, of course, the DPS Chronomancer, which is somewhat similar to the DPS Mirage, with Chaos, Illusions, and Chronomancer. And we have Riken on the another Herald, right? Same as Azaz here, with Tyrant and Lynx. Again, that new amulet with the toughness and condition damage. Bit of a classic there. And, of course, Tack on support Chrono. Esprit, known as the Big Worm. Here on the Mesmer, Avatar Amulet, Rune of the Guardian, and Relic of the Flock. There's a couple of rune choice variants. Some people like Druid, some people like Guardian. I've seen a whole bunch of different choices, actually, for what rune. Even Exuberance, right, we saw earlier on the tournament. The core of the build is still there. The Rifle and the Spear. You've got damage, you've got support, you've got boons, you've got all the good stuff. We absolutely love to see it. But yeah, this game, obviously, very one-sided in favor of the blue team. And yeah, this game, I would say similarly so. Red team putting up a little bit more of a fight than in the other game, even getting a kill onto Abindo. But again, kind of the same builds being played here. Rune of Resistance, so just no condition duration, like negative 25% condition duration. Very powerful effect there to have there. And the Antitoxin, so even more cleanse. So really wants to shut down conditions on this build. Kind of thinking about the Spectre, probably, trying to deal with that. And, of course, potentially the mirror matchup. That is also going to be applying some heavy condition pressure at the same time. Misha on support. Guardian, Avatar, Flock. We've all seen this stuff, guys. We saw this in the last game as well. Syndra does like his Deadeye, though. This is I think not as many people are going for the Deadeye. Right? I think a lot of people are favoring the Daredevil these days. Or, of course, the Spectre. But Sind, he loves Deadeye, and that's going to be Shadow Arts, Trickery, and, of course, Deadeye. Very high damage build, is mercilessly aggressive. If this connects onto you, you have to respect it, right? You have to respect this Deadeye. It's sword, dagger, and with the rifle, so very high mobility, very, very fast, very, very high damage. Kind of really, I think it really makes sense in the context of the aggressive playstyle that 55 like. 55 love an aggressive playstyle, and I think the Deadeye fits well into that style of gameplay. You know, it's funny, guys. You know, there was a time when Syndra would make fun of people playing Deadeye. Seriously, there was. Seriously. He used to say that playing Deadeye was small peepee. right? That's true, guys. I'm sure many people remember that, right? But now he's been converted. He's been fully converted to the Deadeye. One of the most staunch defenders and proponents of the build. Currently beating up on Erozik over here as well. And Boyce, this Heretic Ranger build there with Nature Magic Wand as well. Very, very tanky here. You can see super tanky build. Utilizing Let Loose to get even more of these burst abilities, right? These ambush abilities for the Untamed. Unleashing all over the place. Getting that lifesteal, getting that sustain. Nature Magic Wilderness Survival, giving him that tankiness. That Carnivore as well, right, for even more lifesteal. Loads of lifesteal here. Getting lifesteal for every single Unleashed ambush, every time you land a CC. Huge sustain coming through with the Wayfinder Relic for just a bit of that mobility. And Scrapper Rune for more durability. You can see the power, toughness, and vitality slapped onto that. And the healing power, really going to be putting in some work there with the regeneration, the healing spring, the barrier from Protect Me, and all that kind of good stuff just kind of kicking in there as well. Super tanky build. We saw it, and we saw it to play to great effect, right, in the, in that game versus Dra, right, with Wolfspider, kind of utilizing something, I think it was very similar to this, if not the same build. Just incredible durability, very hard to dislodge, even if you do have a Thief on your team. This game will never be esports. These big maps, running around, ganking 4v1, so boring to watch this. First Garth. You know, the thing is, right, I think this game really could have been esports. And it was for a time, by the way. It just wasn't really the direction that the devs wanted to go, to be honest. And the other thing is that over time, like very regrettably, like the player base has dried up. The balance has been questionable, right? And a couple of things haven't gone the game's favor, to be honest. But yeah, Draz's build, yeah, it's the DPS Chrono build, guys. We all know what this is. It's Ogre Rune, Relic of the Fireworks. Still runs the rifle, which is kind of funny to see, right? Like, yeah. Look, you run Spear on a support build and Rifle on a damage build, guys. Like, what's going on there? That's a bit weird, isn't it? But yeah, blue team closing this out, and these are the team comps that we're going to be seeing in the grand finals, guys. Worms versus 55. Decisive victory there, and I believe the Worm game is also over. We're going on to the grand finals very, very shortly indeed. Yeah. Oh, he does play Mirage sometimes, right? Sometimes Mirage, sometimes Chrono. We might see some mix-ups there. I am maybe expecting... I am actually maybe expecting a couple of changes in the finals. We did see the French hold strats in the last monthly, so we might see a bit of a cook, and I kind of think they need one. I want to see one. Unless they have massively iterated on their strategy between when they lost in Swiss compared to now. I do hope they've got something planned. I do hope they've got it planned. Alrighty then. Here we go. Finals. Holy, dude, wait. Dude, I might have to go back and actually cast the NA Finals. Because apparently NA Finals was a brutal 400 to 398 finale. That's actually crazy. Yeah. I'm calling the goose. Yeah, what happened?
Awesomeness in here. That is the greatest esports moment in Guild Wars 2 history.
Wait, what happened?
That is the most fantastic thing I have...
I'm calling them both. What happened, Snab?
Bro!
Give us the juice.
Bro.
Holy.
Red was down the whole game.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at the graph.
Yep.
They were down, like, the whole game.
Yep.
And then, all of a sudden, in the last, like, there was, like, this 1v1 at bottom, and the shrine was up. And then suddenly, pounced, killed the player down below, took the triple cap, and I was watching it count down, and I was like, oh my, it's mathematically possible. They had the triple cap, they all held, and they won by, like, 2 points. So the tick, the 1
yeah, the final
second
tick, right?
caused them to win.
Yeah.
The final tick ended it.
Wow.
That was insane. That is the greatest thing I have ever seen.
Yeah.
They
Holy. Grimjack got the big kill at the end there too, I think.
Dude, Maw on the down. Maw on the bottom
That
buff.
was actually
That's
a pivotal
insane.
moment. Grimjack chased the Chrono, and then the Chrono like CS'd and jumped off the edge. And I think he was trying to do like a trick or something.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly, but he died to falling damage. And then Grim stole mid, and it like kind of flipped the rotations. Oh, it was so good. It was actually the greatest match I have ever seen. Holy. Yeah. And then everyone kept spamming Maw's the GOAT, and it was it was a very powerful spam.
Wow. I might have to take a look at that
Dark
actually
USA
after this.
came back.
Might have to go back and just
Yeah.
have a look, you know.
Fall damage. Oh yeah, the fall damage.
Yeah.
Wait, so did that Chrono, did they down in midair and the fall damage finish them? Is that what happened?
Well, I think
Yeah,
I think
the
you
fall
have, I
damage
think if
was
you're just very
instant kills.
I think you just have to be very very low, right? And then if you just fall off, you just die.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, so you don't have to be downstate necessarily.
Yeah,
Actually,
no.
it might be
No.
worse if you're downstate, or it might be more beneficial if you are downstate. Because if you're low health, you just fall to die to the fall damage. You die to the fall damage. Oh yeah, true.
NA gameplay.
Holy, that was insane. I just like, oh man, you got to go watch it back live, because I had this moment where I was like, I think it's pretty well over. Like they have to, if they're gonna win, they have to triple cap now, and then they did, and I was like, oh my, I actually think it's really close. I was like, I think it's still possible, and then I had this realization that I did the math in my head. I was like, it's possible by 1 second, and they held. Crazy. They had to get both kills too in order for it to be possible. Like they had to capitalize on both kills, and they got the 2 kills, and then they just win. So
The gamers are here.
It was either like the greatest psyop ever, and they were all paid actors, or it was just a good game. So
It was an awesomeness psyop.
yeah,
I kneel for them.
Wow.
yeah, it was wild.
NA.
I'll give them a good.
I'll be
Good
right
arena
back.
kneel.
Gotta
And NA is
go help
powerful.
my dog.
NA is powerful.
Yeah, it's a shame.
That was
It's
insane.
such a shame that we can't do both, right? It's if only we could cast both tournaments. But was it only 4 rounds though? Was it actually a 4-round? switch?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Wait, doesn't that mean there were less than 32 teams or something? That's crazy.
There were 10 teams.
Wait, what?
There were 10 teams.
There were 10.
In Swiss, it was only 5. It was 5 games at a time.
What? 10 teams in the entire
rounds.
tournament?
4 rounds is 16 teams or less, right? 2 to the.
I don't know. I don't know how.
I don't know how math works. I don't know
Yeah,
how math
I don't know
works.
how it works either.
Despite having like a math term in my
Yeah.
name, math is difficult. That was massive. That was absolutely massive. We got Azura best race character here. That's a bit.
That's sus.
That is sus.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have much room to speak. My character is Gape into the Abyss.
What?
So.
Wait, I mean look,
Stuffs.
how is that sus? That's an official achievement name, no? Isn't
It's
that,
in the game.
that's
Stuff.
yeah, That's in the game.
I have the title.
Yeah, Gape
Yeah.
into the abyss.
I'm-
into the abyss.
I'm repping.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, back.
It's
Wait, what did I
Awards
just
team,
spam?
achievement team.
Well, look. I mean, Steb, are you aware that there is an achievement in the game called Gape into the Abyss?
Yes, that is.
Snab, how's your
Questionable
foot,
title.
by the way? How's your foot?
Every waking moment is pain and suffering.
But,
so
oh
about the
no!
average
What? Oh no!
person. About the average person's
No.
life experience, I guess. Yeah, no, it actually hurts quite a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm anticipating they're gonna say surgery is a thing. But I
Yeah.
had a CT scan, and next week I
Surgery.
meet with the orthopedic surgeon or whatever they're called.
Right, I've got to go cast
Surgery.
EU finals. I'll be back.
Good luck, gamer.
All right, here we are, guys. EU finals. Can it hold a candle to the NA finals? NA finals were insane fire. Can EU hold its own? on the red team. It's going to be French. This is French Worms. Azaz, Herald number 1. Boom. There it is. Zeolith on the Daredevil. Why? Support Chronomancer. Raikön on Mirage this time around. 3rd Mesmer. DPS Mirage, Illusions, Dueling, and Mirage. There it is. And Tak on Chrono. Tak is back. That's what they say. Support Chronomancer. Ooh, and some rerolls coming through from 55 as well. Boyce is going to be on the Virtuoso. He has abandoned the Ranger, guys. The Ranger has been thrown out the window, but we could be seeing some potential last-minute cheeky swaps. We could see some cheeky stuff. Abindo on Necro now. Okay. Misha re-rolling as well. Let's see what it's going to be. Abindo re-rolling again. They're trying to bamboozle, I think. They're trying to bamboozle. Wait, no. It can't be. Not another Mesmer. Surely it's not another Mesmer. No, it's a Tempest. Eclipse Sentinel from Zeolith. Dude, the relog mind games are coming in now. Wait, oh, Tak re-rolls. Tak re-rolls. And Misha, I think, is locking in on the Tempest. Draza on the Catalyst. And Zan on the and Boyce on the Untamed. And Sin on the Daredevil. And Abindo on the Herald. Okay, like 17 re-rolls there. The mind games have activated. And Tak is not yet in the game yet. What is Tak going to be locked in on?
Seize theirs.
So they are actually a player down right now, which is maybe not ideal. What? Bunker Dragon Hunter. It's here. Tak. Here it is. Relic of the Defender. Avatar Amulet. Rune of the Dolyak. Mace Shield Hammer. It's here. It's here. And Cinder really looks at the Deadeye. He's going for the Deadeye, I think. Yeah, he now sees that. He responds to it and goes to the Deadeye, I believe. Abindo here on middle. Yeah. Yep, here's the Deadeye from Sind. He's going to use that to bunker bust, I think. The unblockability of the Sword Dagger will be nice. Meanwhile, Abindo is still on that Herald, so we actually settle on the Catalyst for Draza, which is going to be this kind of Sage build, right? It's with Hammer as well, by the way. Earth, Arcane, and Catalyst. Tempest from Misha. Big support here. Abindo on the Condi Herald. Boyce on the Untamed. It's kind of like a bunker build, right? Oh, yeah, I feel like this qualifies as a bunker, right? It's kind of a bunker. Very tanky build with Heretic Amulet and Hammer Mace. And Sind on the Deadeye. Gonna try to puncture through this, right? Like he's gonna have to try and punch through. Herald trying to deal with this Chrono in this 1v1. Tempest moving around all over the place. DH actually getting a little bit of a beating from this Ranger. Yeah. Meanwhile, the Chrono holding on, and red team, again, they have kind of found this. This is what the French do, guys. This is what the French do. You know what I'm saying, guys? They do find these ways to bunker, and they might have done it. Of course, the game is still in its infancy. We don't know for sure, but they might have found their way to bunkering this game down. Ooh, Draza having a bit of a tough time in this 1v1 against the Herald as well, by the way. If he dies here, this is disastrous. He can't die here. Yeah, Sin moves in at the last second, and that should kind of get some of the heat off this Elementalist. Now we have the support moving in. Eclipse Sentinel coming to help out the Herald. Should not be dying anytime soon, I believe. Yeah, should be fine. Has the Glyph, of course. Rebound available. Oh, they want to really turn it around there. They want to go for some damage here. Of course, the Ellie not having the craziest DPS in the universe. Drops a Meteor Shower, but, well, look, we saw what happened to that ability over time, didn't we? Looks so far fairly stable. And French, 55 points. And this is looking to be a slow game, guys. This is a slow game. And that means that even a 100-point advantage is very, very significant. Holding a node, even for a minute in a matchup like this, is a big deal. Like, if you're 55, you are sweating a bit here. Oh, this is a big kill, though. Sin comes in right as this DH gets pressured. Does he fall? He gets the unblocker. He gets the blockable heal off. Drops the Sanctuary. He's so greedy. He's so fucking greedy. Not you going for the renewed. Now he goes for the renewed. And actually lives. Has to play defensively, though, because of that Deadeye. Man, really aggressive play from the bunker there. Gets the pull. Lands the banish. Boy's banished. French holding it steady. No point gain for 55. Abindo looking like he might be able to secure middle. Is there an answer from Worms? Worms don't want to give that up, guys. They really don't. They do not want to give that up. In a match like this, you cannot afford to give your opponents any captures. And 55, they might have to do some problem solving live here. They're going to have to do some live problem solving. How do they counter this? What's the rotation they need?
Just like that.
And now a big kind of key thing in my mind here is that the comp from Red Team is designed to make Sind less valuable, right? We saw that in the last monthly. We saw that in the last monthly, guys. They want to make that Thief not do that much. And they're succeeding, too. Abindo in a bit of trouble here. Sind trying to find an opening here on middle, but not really able to do it. Abindo goes down! Oh, no. That's very bad. Now, 55 did get this cap, and it will be continually contested here by Misha, but it's a support. That is a potentially vulnerable player here. And meanwhile, Tak is in a 1v2. Doesn't have cooldowns. This should be a dead Tak here. Surely he doesn't live. He's trying to hold on. Has the knockback. Gets the knockback. No renewed focus for a long time, though. Syndra now starting to blast. The Chronomons are trying to reinforce. Oh, just barely makes it. No! I can't believe that. Tak with the survival. Lands the Wings of Resolve and the Sanctuary and gets the node. Renewed focus is back. Boyce gets trapped as well. And immobilized as well. Oh, what a disaster. Oh, no. What a nightmare for 55. Big Abindo stun break there by Boyce. He was seeing that one coming. But Worm still continuing their advance into this game. They've got to get a cap, though. They do want to extend this lead, I think. They're probably not happy with this, right? They obviously are winning, right? They will win the game if it ends, but they're not going to be happy. They want more. They obviously want more. And Syndranet being driven away here from middle. Oh, yeah, the Phantasm's not going to quite snipe him. We are 1v2 again. It's going to be here's going to be the Catalyst, though. Should hold on pretty nicely. Doesn't feel confident to stand on the node, though, against the double Mesmer. Once again, goes for the plus onto the DH. But the invulnerabilities here, guys. There's no Sanctuary, though, and there's no rotation to actually save a spree here. But Sin kind of gives up on it. Maybe he needs to go and help middle here because Red Team, they have secured it. This could be a kill onto this Dragon Hunter, though. Oh, the heal skills here. And Sanctuary's up soon. This is maybe holdable for a spree. This might be holdable. He has Sanctuary. Does he hold this? I think he does. Yeah, he drops it. No, he holds it. Yeah, sees the Thief leaving. Doesn't want to commit that ability. Wants to use it to kind of pressure this Ranger. Of course, that did give the full cap to Boyce. But of course, this build is in like a weird way a decap build too. It has this ability to push the opponent off the node. Does use all of it, and Boyce was able to evade it quite nicely. So this node is going to remain under the control of Blue Team, at least for the time being. And Red Team continuing this brawl over here. Oh, a reroll. Draza. What's the play? What's the play? It's to a dagger build, I believe, as opposed to the hammer. Yeah, the heretic build. We have the reroll. Okay. So he's logging back in. He had this prepared. They were maybe worried about this. And let's see if that's going to make the difference. Ooh, and Sind. If he could get this kill, that'll be massive. Can he make some Thief magic happen? Yes, he can! There it is. There's the push into the bleed. But there is, of course, a rotation coming in from the Chronomancer. So we'll be able to contest this at least and kind of deny some of the point gain. Draza now back into the mix. On the Catalyst, this will definitely bully this Chrono away. Well, it will certainly, at the very least, allow Syndra to continue to rotate. But actually, Syndra in a bit of trouble here, actually. He's almost getting taken out there by that Chronomance, which is playing a support build, by the way. And yeah, we do see the decap come through there from the Dragon Hunter. And a big fight starting to emerge over here. Herald from Az is very, very low. Here we go. Ooh, Az is getting blasted. Big CC coming through. Is the support from Eclipse Sentinel going to be enough? There's still the res available, actually, so we're in a relatively okay spot. We're trying to hold this down. Big healing connecting from Eclipse Sentinel. Is it enough, though? Here's the glyph. It lands. There's the glyph. It was the air glyph, too, teleporting the player away from the danger zone, but this might yield the node for blue. Let's see if it does. Looks like it does. So far, the reroll from Draza maybe starting to pay off there, giving them some more options on the map. Is this cap slowly going towards a spree? It is. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. We do need to see the Thief rotate here. I think Cinder's doing it now. Yes, he is. But cooldowns are available for the Dragon Hunter. We've got the Sanctuary. Sanctuary's here and renewed focus. He pops the Sanctuary. Denies the Thief port instantaneously. Well, a lot of damage actually coming through. Ooh, but the Chronomancer reinforces, kind of countering the rotation from the Thief. Draza dies on middle a little bit. 6 minutes on the clock. Time is ticking here, guys. Time is ticking away. And once again, Esprit trying to hold this together. He's doing a good job of it, the team, actually. He still has renewed. He's not really under threat. This is a hard kill to get. And 55 are committing to it fairly hard. Of course, it is a 2v2, so that means the other side of the map is still relevant at the same time. But yeah, they can't get him. This allows the Thief, though, to rotate back into middle, and the Chronomancer is going to have to go for this chase. So Worms are going to have to hold outnumbered for a bit. They have to hold on for a bit. Thief rotates in, but Chrono actually is very kind of hot on the heels of the Thief. Makes it here. And let's see, do we think that 55 can win this fight? It doesn't look like either team is making a huge amount of headway. Catalyst from Draza is under pressure. Gets CC'd, actually, and does die. Oh, dear. Ooh, and even those 5 points are relevant. Like, in a game like this, those 5 points are relevant. They are. Tack continuing to hold. He holds on. He bunkers. Another kill secured. Syndrana. Oh, no. Ooh. This is bad, actually. This is very, very bad here, guys. Thief dies here. And with no Thief... now we're in trouble. Now 55 are in trouble. They're going to have to try and make something happen here. They're going to rotate. I like this. They have to mix it up. They're going to try and play different nodes. They still have... the henge secured. If they can just get Boyce planted on, they need to invert the situation. As opposed to Boyce fighting on neutral or enemy node, they've got to get Boyce on their node. Let's see if they can make that happen. Oh, it's not looking easy, though, actually, because the Worms, they respond very quickly with rotations of their own and deny it. They get the Tempest in. Herald holding against the Catalyst very nicely, and Tack is now rotating. And this is a little bit annoying. I mean, he will be able to decap here, right? But if Boyce can hold this, and he is very quick on the draw when it comes to stun breaks, he might be able to actually keep this node going. This could be what blue team need here. This is what they're looking for. I like what they've done with this. They've swapped the map, and now they've got to win a node. They've got to either neutralize here or win this fight. So this 1v1 is very important, actually. The Catalyst into the Revenant. If Draza can find this decap, that's massive. And he does. He does find it. And now, a lot of pressure on Boyce. Boyce needs to deny this. Yeah, he's doing a good job. Okay. 55, they've solved it. Or at least they've made a move. They've made a move, and now their opponents have to respond. Tack has to find this decap if he wants to keep his team in the lead. Meanwhile, big fight over here. Abindo in trouble, but has that glint heal, gets back up to full health pretty quickly. And now we've got some pressure on Worms. They're feeling the heat right now. They have to win this fight. They've got to win this fight or one of these 1v1s. And let's see if they can do it. Okay. Abindo in a bit of trouble. No glint heal, but the support from Misha is very good. A Tempest cranking away. Has that ability to heal from range too. You can see doesn't really have to commit to the node that much. And that means it can just fully focus on supporting and CCing. And yeah, Worms, they're going to have to rotate away. Oh, Tack did get the decap, though. He got it. He got it, guys. And this is the problem with these builds. They are very annoying. They will slowly get you. Even if it takes 2 minutes to decap you, if they can get that, then that is a victory. Ooh, but actually, maybe an overextension here from Tack. He goes for the heal. Can he live this? He's got the... Oh, Sanctuary gets cancelled. Hang on, we're in trouble here. Tack, for the first time in this game, needs some help here. Oh, but the Tempest does arrive there, gets the restain. The Sanctuary drops down, and that will force the Thief to rotate away. But Azaz then finds himself in a sticky situation. Is he going to go down? Yes, he is. And that'll be a cap for blue. Oh, the glyph! The glyph from Zealot. That is really disgusting, actually. But the cap was yielded, I believe, to the blue team on middle. Yes, it was. And now Draza actually kind of hitting into the rock wall. This immobilize could be very punishing. He dodges it, though. But he's going to have to leave, and yeah, he's going to have to yield that decap. The gap is closing, but Abindo does fall ever so slowly on this side of the map, and this does leave Misha on his own. He's going to need a reinforce, and it's going to take ages to get there, and whoa, nowhere near enough time for that to happen. As Misha goes down, French Worms are going to secure the mine. Draza Wanting to get middle. Oh, the beast. Dude, the beast is disgusting, actually. There's no contest for this. Maybe Sin can make it. Can he make it in time to steal this? He's going for it. Oh, yeah. French doesn't want to risk it. Doesn't want to risk it, and that's smart. Would take a little bit too long to kill that. And red team, they get the mine. Ooh, but blue team now feel like they want to go for the beast. They want those 25 points. Who's going to get it? Oh, no. Worms. Worms lock it in. 1 minute on the clock, by the way, guys. 1 minute on the clock. And red team have it. Another kill. Draza falls on middle. Beast stolen by Worms. Boys. Oh, no. He knows. He's AFK. He's mentally broken by French Theorycraft. Bunker Dragon Hunter is here. They did. I cannot believe it. They did it again. No! It can't be! It's happening. The breakdance on middle. French Worms do it again. They hide their Theorycraft. They drop it in the finals. They can win on Kylo, and now they show they can win on Forest as well. A map they were a bit worried about. They said they were worried about it, guys. They did say they were worried about it before. A long time ago anyway. But not anymore. The French overcome their fear of the forest, and they breakdance. They Theorycraft. The Dragon Hunter. Tack. Secures victory here. And they're going to end it on a triple cap. Henge, Keep, and Mine. All secured for the Worms. And that is the end of the game. French Worms win it again. Exclamation mark Worms in the chat. And they end it. 339 to 119. An epic Bunker Fiesta game. Here on the Forest of Niflhel. The Worms, they do it again. Even Boyce isn't enough to defeat French Theorycraft, man. It's just not enough. Wow. And that is just incredible stuff. And there you have it. Absolutely incredible. Worms, worms, worms. Oh yeah, French Theorycraft. It kind of is on another level, to be honest. It kind of is. It kind of is, you know. They did it again. They found the way. They found the solution to how to win those games. They did it. Here they are. Eclipse Sentinel is here. Tack. And here we go. We're going to get in the right map. Incredible. And here they are. The breakdance is enabled. The breakdance is here. Behold. The Inspector. Tack. Zealeth is here. Azaz. And Riken. Incredible. Oh, wow. Dude, France is just winning, dude. French Worms just destroying. That's just how it is. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I will watch the NA finals too, guys. I can do an interview, but I'll watch the NA finals first. Let me, I'm gonna steal Awesomeness's VOD. Hang on. Let's take a look. Wait, does he even have VODs on? Wait, he doesn't have VODs on. I can't even watch his stream. It's over. Oh, wait, maybe he does, actually. Something weird's happening. Oh, no, he does. Okay. Let's take a look at the NA Finals, guys. We're going to the NA Finals. Here we are. I believe it's on Temple of the Silent Storm. Let's take a look. Let's see what's unfolding here. All right, apparently this game is fire, guys. Let's take a look. That's the best quality we've got. All right, here we go. So on the red team, we have Raid Bossing, Ami, Rip Bozo, XDD, Chest, and Glowbug Squall. Facing off against Zeromus, Effort We Ball, Generic G, Memory, and Evaporgaped on the Catalyst. All right. So let's see what we got here. So pretty similar setups here. We actually have the Willbender, though, on the red team, guys. The Willbender is activated. So we didn't see on EU whatsoever. And actually, like, somewhat different approaches here, right? We have the Vindicator on red team and the Spectre versus No Thief on blue. And the Core Guard support, actually. And I think that does make a lot of sense to me, right? It's not a surprise to see teams kind of experimenting with other supports. Given the significant nerfs to support Chronomancer, seeing the Support Guard, Support Guard was definitely the build that I was expecting to pop up. And maybe that makes a little bit more sense in the context of the NA meta, because, of course, the NA meta is a little bit different to how EU plays out. But yeah, Support Guard, definitely one of those builds that's kind of lurking around there. But anyway, we actually have the red Catalyst going downstate here at the start of this game. So let's see, blue team kind of picking up the middle node at the start, at least so far. Kind of Vapor forming back on there to just kind of contest, waste a little bit of time for blue team, but blue team picking up the second node there as well. And actually, red team, man, this is going to be a crazy game because, well, look, I'm not going to spoil it, but all these things get a little bit wild later on in this match. But blue team off to a very good start. Actually, picking up that kill, getting themselves that double cap, nearly the triple cap. In fact, it looks like it is going to be a triple cap scenario here. Being secured very, very soon. Yep, there it is. So blue team off to a fantastic start in this match. And let's see if red can make any magic happen. Starting to neutralize there. They absolutely are. Getting those neutralizations. And there it is. And red team now kind of planning their own offensive into this match. Lots of Chronomancers, guys. This is a Chronomancer-themed game, as you can see. But not that much. Look, I heard it was going to be 5. You know, there was some Doom. I was given information that it was going to be like a 5 Chronomancer meta, like a pure despair moment. Fortunately, not end up being the case. And Spectre also being played here as well. I kind of like Spectre. Spectre, pretty cool, I think. And red team trying to grapple some positions back here as well, having their Vindicator on the far node. And then, like, the really big playmaker here is that they need their Willbender and that, they need the Willbender and the Spectre to connect, right? That's what they really need here. Oh, this Catalyst doing a very good job, though, actually, in winning this 1v1 will be a big win. Like, in matches, in the current meta, things are, like, even a single 1v1 can be extremely impactful to the outcome of a match. So, of course, if the red Catalyst is able to win here, that's going to be a really big deal. But the reinforcement from the blue Chronomancer is moving in immediately to kind of deny that and succeeds in doing so. And blue kind of continuing to march onwards here a little bit. But they do pick up a kill. Like the blue Herald dies on the other side of the map. And Zeromus not looking too healthy easily either, actually. He is dropping down, I believe. But is he going to get taken out? Yes, he absolutely is. So red team pick up 2 kills. If this Catalyst lives, that's big. Does end up going down, say, could maybe be res, though, actually. Chrono goes for, but no, realizes the cleave is going to be a little bit too intense to make that happen. But, of course, the Thief is sneaking in there and getting this done. And red Chrono wriggling away now. Very low HP, gets the barrier off, has a blink up in a couple of seconds, but can't quite hold on. They did get the dot buff, though, actually. Blue team, maybe a little bit slack on that. Weren't able to contest that, and red team get it with not much of a fight, really. That's going to generate them a lot of points. Kind of get them back to parity at the least. Of course, they do lose 2 players, so they are quite likely to be losing their position on the map right now. And red team now basically made up the deficit they had from the early game. And what's going to be the play next? Vindicator looking to, I think, plant down on the altar here. Meanwhile, the Thief is kind of guarding the temple on the other side of the map. And here we go. Whoa, we got some emotes appearing on the stream. Well, look at that, guys. What a... I feel very immersed right now in all those incredible emotes just like bursting onto the screen. You love to see that. Awesomeness. Content right there. Okay. Content continues. Willbender from red. Actually getting dangerously low here. Of course, there is the Chronomons to help out with that, but still under a lot of pressure. Blue team kind of starting to wrestle back into control of this game, really, if we're being honest here. After a bit of a lapse early on. More emotes now appearing, entering the stream, enhancing the viewer experience. This Catalyst build, as you can see, they're being checked. A dangerous build with the hammer. Very durable, very tanky build, but also, of course, capable of dealing some AoE damage at the same time. But, ooh, big pressure comes through there. The Willbender connects big time, actually, onto the Elementalist. Not quite enough to kill it, or at least just yet. The heal skill was interrupted, though. That could be dangerous. The CC chain comes through, and there's the Catalyst taken out there. Blue Catalyst dies, and red team will be able to get some momentum off that, that's for sure. Looking for more kills. Both buffs are now up, of course. Both buffs are up. And let's see what happens. Okay, so blue actually has a player down there. They're contesting, but of course, red is responding as well. The Willbender descending. Meanwhile, Thief going for that decap. Will be able to get it for free. And now the buffs will be fought over here. 200 points in the pocket for blue. 138 for red. Fairly stable match right now. Thief with the decap, though, will essentially be getting red team into an advantage position. Blue team getting the top buff wouldn't be a big deal right now, of course. Blue team doesn't have a node. Thief moving into middle to reinforce. Ends up kind of having to intercept to deny that node at the same time. Meanwhile, the Chronomancer from red is getting chased down on middle, I believe. Needs to be a little bit careful there to hold on, alongside the Vindicator. Of course, Vindicator will be more than capable of holding that node, especially seeing as it's a 1v2 into a support right now. So, pretty happy about that scenario. And red just creeping back into it over time. And here we go. Kind of a stalled fight over here on the bottom buff. Catalyst continuing to kind of do the same over here as well. Ooh, big 1v1 win. Actually, gets a huge combo. There's the Vapor Form. Gets that kill instantly. Slams it. Big kill there by Red Catalyst. Huge win. Straight up 1v1. Now that's going to force a rotation, of course, from the blue team. Forcing that Herald to rotate in is not really what you want. Vindicated from red starting to move in there as well to assist. A lot of blue team kind of resurging towards the altar over there. And blue team, though, they did get the top buff. And they've got that cap on middle. So it's a lot of point gain for them here. A lot of point gain. But Elementalist able to slip towards middle. Should be able to neutralize. They are successful in doing so. And red team crawling back into this. Spectre is 1v1ing into the Mesmer. Is going to get driven away, though, by the looks of that. I mean, where you have this fight on the bottom buff here. The Willbender just doing its thing. Holding. Can't really kill this Chronomancer, I think, very effectively. It's essentially a stalled match. Maybe can pressure it to enable a kill when another player rotates in. 250 points now for blue. And red team stalled a little bit here. They should have a fight victory, though, I think, on the left side of the map, on the altar at some point. Like, this 1v1 obviously not really going anywhere. Red team maybe defusing it now with the Thief rotating away. Wants to go for that decap. Sees the outnumber on middle, and that, of course, leads to an opportunity allowing this Thief to slip past. Is going to have to concede middle, though. Almost fell down there. That would have been quite amusing. Does go for this buff, though. Yeah, recognizes. There's a quick turnaround there. Recognizing that buff is now up. Just gets that objective off the map. Doesn't really do that much for red team, obviously, but it prevents blue team from getting it, which, of course, would be absolutely catastrophic at this stage of the game when blue team has that double cap. Raid bossing. Red Catalyst in a little bit of trouble. Spectre will be able to provide some support here, I believe. And the Elementalist looks like they're able to just barely hold on, I think. doing some good kiting here as well. Willbender still applying a lot of pressure. This could be a bit of an opportunity for Red, actually. If they see that vulnerability in the Chrono, they could go for a quick kill. Looks like they're not going to go for it. They're simply going to allow the Willbender to continue to apply that pressure. It is now in a 1v2, though, so Red need to be careful. They need to respond to that. They've got to send a player there. Ooh, they don't send a player there, and in fact, it is going to be the Willbender going into the downstate there. So blue team is going to have to go for that buff there, but Red has sent a response. That should be able to deny this relatively easily. Yep, there we go. Catalyst gets into the mix and should be able to hold this off relatively easily. Thief from Red team goes for the side cap. Should be able to lock it in. And Red team, they have the cap, but they're 100 points behind. 100 points behind. Can they make some magic happen? Continuously interrupting, and now the Willbender's back. Are they going to commit to this? Looks like they're not going to go for that. They're just going to get back onto the map and see if they can play this. 3 minutes in this game, by the way, guys. 3 minutes in this game. Absolute madness is about to unfold. Blue team just looking in such a good spot here. They're looking really good. Having that 100-point advantage. They've got that mid cap. Bottom buff is a threat, obviously. It always is. You can never truly relax when bottom buff is still in the field. This is a very volatile map. Can completely flip almost immediately given how those buffs can go. And here we go. Red team getting middle back. And what's the Thief going to do? Catalyst going for the kill onto the Chronomancer. Over here on the red side here, this 2v2 pretty endless, to be honest. Not really a lot going on. Ooh, but actually, hang on a minute. Grimjack going for this 1v1. And we actually have a falling damage death there. There it is. Instantly picks up that kill. And the 2v2 is one on the sides as well. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Of course, that kill allows Grim to rotate into this Catalyst. And kind of take that 1v1, which you seem to do very well in, right? Like, if he's able to win this quickly, and that's where this can turn into a triple cap very efficiently. You guys believe in the red team? That's interesting. Oh, they actually get the top buff. That is mega disgusting. Top buff was taken completely uncontested by blue, more or less. Very quick sneak there. And now if they get this kill, this is where things get a little bit scary. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Of course, middle was neutralized, but look at the point gain. That point gain from red team is very, very juicy indeed. Catalyst from red going for the capture here. Has the magnetic shield available. More reinforcements coming in. Zeromus now rotates in. Is it going to be enough, though, to hold this TV2? The top buff still cranking away. Weeb emotes entering the fray here, guys. Dude, some fucking degen ass emotes appearing. What the fuck, dude? What are these emotes enabled on Awesomeness channel? That's exposed right there, bro. Some of those emotes. Willbender still trying to secure this. Doesn't want to die to the Chrono. That will be slightly embarrassing if I'm going to be honest there. Blue team going for the cap once again. Tries to land a big burst there, shoving that Chronomancer away. On the other side of the map, red team fighting for their lives. Vindicator getting a little bit low for them. Getting some support, I believe, though. Holding on quite nicely. Willbender, very low HP. Can't really interact with that Chronomancer right now. Has to be a little bit careful. 398 points for the blue team. 1 minute on the clock right now for the red team. Can they make this happen? They need 60 points in order to win this game. Willbender going in for it. Wants to land the burst. Needs to connect quickly if he wants to get that triple cap there. Does he get the kill? Yes, he does. We have the downstate on bottom of the Chrono. Actually full-on died. This leads to the cap. He ported away as well. He's not in range to counter this buff, guys. This does not counter it. Zeromus on the downstate as well. This is going to be a triple cap for red. And they have players to contest everywhere on the map. 30 seconds to go. And more kills being secured. Zeromus eliminated. 3 players from blue dead. And look at that. 15 seconds If we had the motor overlay, it would say that red team is going to win because red team do indeed win on the final tick of this. Looking at the timer, there it is, 397, and the final tick at 1 second to 400, winning 400 to 398. And that's how it is. Annihilation. Incredible. Yeah. What a game, guys. What a game. Chat is revealed as well. Okay, chat is... Let's take a look. Let's see what the chat says. Boom. I like this because I believe Team USA boomed them last time when they kind of got the revenge. This is good. A bit of a callback there, guys. Bit of a callback to that. You know, love to see that. You know, epic gameplay. Yeah. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Listen to the commentary. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, Jones is immediately going back to try to help, but everything's neutral, and this is actually just so good for blue, right? If red has no points, then red is losing at this point.
Man, I wish we saw... How did the chrono die? The chrono dying here, that was not good. The chrono dying here basically lost the game for blue, right?
Bottom buff anymore.
The Wilburn just like connected the Giga Burst onto Helio, right?
Oh.
I think they're... Oh, no. Is he going to be able to get... He can't let the...
Is like sword 2 in there or something?
Yeah. Oh. He's going to get in there. Another blue player's going down, though, it looks like. Where even is that? Oh, no.
Yeah, this happens at the same time, and the chrono dies on bottom buff here.
He got it!
Red's gonna try to get it! No way, the triple cap! It's possible!
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh my gosh, it's actually possible.
Let's go! Dude, blue is one dead.
I don't know if they can get it. If they can get it. Oh my gosh, this is so close. They have to hold all nodes. They have to hold all this to get the kill. They get the kill.
Oh, look at the strongest.
38 points away. They get another kill. 20 seconds to go. It's still possible. They gotta hold all the nodes.
Dude, Marcus holding? I think they're holding. Yeah, I think they're holding. Oh, shit. 13 points. 13 seconds. 13 seconds.
Holy shit. Dude, this is the closest game
Let's
in
go.
Wars 2 history.
Let's
more
go.
ticks. Oh
No shot. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, that is...
You're the best thief, bro.
That is pretty big. That's pretty big right there. B-snab. I mean, it is a B-snab moment. It is a B-snab. Scripted, guys. It is scripted. Bad at capping notice 5. Listen, yeah, that's the hidden mechanic, right? If you cap as 5, it's slightly faster. Incredible. Wow. What a game. What a game.
Wasn't the acting just so great there?
I know it was good. You know, it's a good scripted finals, right? It's always good when the script works out well, don't you think?
Yeah. Planets that it would be exactly that 1 second win. You know, it's perfect.
Yeah.
The MCs have been sent.
Yeah. Bought.
Wait, wait, what are you talking? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just clued in.
Yeah. That entire monthly was a psyop. Did you see the mind games on EU when they were trying to re-roll into each other? The ultimate psyop there? It was pretty big.
I missed that.
I think they re-rolled like 17 times at the start of the game. They were trying to just like counter comp each other at the last second. It was pretty epic.
Could have just all played Chrono.
I mean, that is an option. You can do that.
Yes. Wow. That was a very good game, though.
Yeah, that was definitely an experience, that's for sure. It's always fun when something like that happens. It's not fun for the teams, to be honest. Well, if you lose anyway, but definitely fun for us as the commentator. That's for sure.
Well, this just means that the next month is even better, right? Like,
well, I mean, there's a lot on the line. I mean, look, there's this big back and forth right on NA right now between Grimm's team and Team USA, right? It's very intense.
I think Grimm needs November. I could be wrong.
Oh, he needs it.
Grimm can confirm in the chat. There's like 3 that Grimm needs, and one is like March, April. And I think one might be November.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, daily reminder. 2 MATs and Tournament of Legends went to Dark USA.
Dark USA, yeah.
That's 3 tournaments in a row. Unheard of in NA's history.
Incredible.
Wow.
NA.
The script is
Yeah.
powerful.
It is.
Teapot, I mentally broke today.
Oh, wait. What do you mean by that?
I hadn't joined a group in the LFG in forever.
Okay.
So I like logged in today and I was like, I'm just gonna play like some strikes or something. So I picked a strike group that was just doing like all normal mode strikes. IBS 5, EOD 4, right? So we do that and like it gets to Harvest Temple and a bunch of people are like, never done this before. So we basically we do 5-man it, like everyone's dead and there's 5 of us that just pull our way through. And then a bunch of people start dying at other stuff. Anyway, we get to CO, Dagda. And I don't catch it, but somebody turns on CM. I assume because they believe there's no way you can fail that. Well, the whole time that I was doing this adventure, people were leaving after like every boss. So as you can imagine, there was like extreme downtime. Like I feel like I was over an hour in and we were probably just a little over halfway, it felt like.
Yeah.
So, well, we get to Dagda, and I look at the timer, and it's like 6 minutes left, and we're at like 75% or something. And I'm like, well, you know, this ain't happening, right? It's not happening. And somebody had joined the team, and they didn't know how to get to the boss. And so I knew instantly that it was a new player, and I'm glad that they're joining strikes and stuff. But they had turned on the CM, so obviously this player is getting wrecked. And this player is running around in circles off the group, just pressing 1 a lot, seemingly. So I DM them, and I just say, hey, like, if you stand on the group, like, we're able to give you boons and stuff. They do not acknowledge or respond to me. I tell them in squad chat, and I DM them. They continue to do it, and I'm mentally broke. I was like, I cannot mentally handle this. Like, this is too much. So I left. It was too much.
Wow.
The group broke me.
What a story.
You know, Maw didn't leave
Yeah.
when he was in that perpetual 1v1.
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
committed. He won the 1v1. He got the kill, and he won the
Fully
game.
committed.
That's just how it goes.
2 1v1s, actually, didn't he?
Yeah, impressive. Very impressive. He gamed. All right, I've got to go interview the French. I'm out of here. I'll be back.
Ah.
All right, okay. I don't know what to expect from this. Let's go. Hello.
Hello.
I mean,
How are you, Teapot?
hello. Hello. You won. What do you
Yeah.
have to say? What do you have to say? You wanted to be interviewed? What are your thoughts? Like, what are your comments, sir?
Yeah. This meta is pretty weird.
Yep.
Like, we came in the MAT like with a lot of strats. Because last Tuesday I think they patched Chrono.
Yep.
So we already had like an hidden secret meta comp with 4 Chrono and 1 Ellie. So yeah, it was kinda bad that it was nerf. And yeah, Azure was getting nerf at the same time on Vandy support. So it was kinda sad, but we just cooked like 2 days of the comp. And yeah, it worked.
It did. I mean,
Yeah.
so was this, last time when I talked to Esprit, he said that, no problem, easy win. We knew that we would play not so good in the Swiss and then play the real strategy in finals. Was it the same here? Like, we hide the strat, and play real comp in finals?
Yeah, it was the same. Like we had we had 1 comp for the Swiss and 1 comp for the final, and it worked again.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's exactly what happened. It was just, you got him. Were you worried that rank 55 would do the same? So like maybe they had a special strategy in the finals as well?
Like we knew like they're training until like 5 a.m. every days. Like when we watch them in the arena, like they're always here, like every days. So I mean, I think we were prepared to fight a better team maybe, because they were training like every days, like always. And I don't know, we didn't spam the game at all in ranked, so we just did few scrims. So like we just complete beats.
Okay.
And it worked.
Yeah, I mean, were you confident then? Like so you load into the game, right? And you saw the compositions, you saw the builds that your opponents were running. Were you very confident that your strategy would work and you'd be able to win?
Yeah. I mean, I think the problem was boys against DH.
Yeah.
So we didn't really know like how it will be going. So yeah, we're afraid about that, but I guess it's like I rotated on him against the Thief, so it worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
Like I think they messed up a bit the rotation on him.
What do you think? What do you think they needed to do to win? Like, do you think that they could have won if they had a better rotation? Like, what do you think went wrong for them for 55?
Nah, I think the comp was pretty bad as well. Like, I don't really like Thief against bunker comp.
Yeah.
Because like I was just pulling him and
I think that is a strategy that is a problem for 55, right? Because of course Syndrome is he's Thief main, right? Like he really likes Thief, he plays Thief all the time. So if you have a comp where Thief doesn't work, then that's a big problem for them, right? Like that's really difficult for them to deal with, right?
Yeah, and we were happy about that. Like maybe Frey was gonna play with them, but like they already said like Frey was gonna not being kicked, but like they're just gonna stay with one roster and don't move. So we were happy about that. So they can swap comp a bit less. So yeah, I don't know. I just think Thief is pretty weird to play. I mean, it's playable, but I don't know. And I think the best Thief build is like Axe.
Yeah, the
and
Axe
he's
build.
not being that, so
yeah, because Syndrome he likes
Deadeye,
so, right?
We're happy about that. Yeah, but I don't really like Deadeye at all on this meta.
Interesting. So if Syndrome played Axe Thief, do you think that changes things in that game? Makes it harder for you guys?
Maybe on the Swiss it will be better for them, but in final we had Tempest, so Tempest is pretty good against Axe Thief. But I don't know. Like I just feel like Thief isn't that good, and maybe Axe is the best, but like it's still not maybe the best. Like maybe you can play another class.
Okay. And I guess as to kind of wrap things up here, little kind of fun question. I think people complain about bunker meta, right? Like French meta, and then they nerf you and you win anyway, right? Like what do you think about that? Like can anyone defeat French Theorycraft? Is French Theorycraft just too strong? Like even Trig and CMC can't kill it. It's too much. Is it unbeatable?
I mean, maybe we don't know. But we still have few
cooks, secret cooks.
picks.
Yeah, secret cooks.
Yeah, we still have few of them. Yeah. So maybe I don't know if it's getting nerfed. We still have few cooks in our end.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like it's not like we are the only team to play bunker. Like 55 played like, I mean, yeah, they played bunker as well. Like Illy is so tanky. Like it's not the same, but like it's a different playstyle. But like they're tanky as well. It's not like we are the only one to cooks and to play tank and bunker.
Yeah. And another thing is, we saw the NA monthly, right? Like slightly different approach. Like, how do you feel about the NA meta versus the EU meta? Do you think that NA would be hard. Like, you know, if you face like Team USA or, you know, Dark USA, Grimjack's team,
Okay,
is
so
that harder than 55? Like, harder than 55? Do you think their meta is not so good or better in some ways?
I think it depends of a lot of things. Like, if it's a B1, I think we can win everyone because we can counter pick. But if we hide well, it's fine. But like we scrimmed USA a lot, so they know how to counter us. But at the same time, like we can counter them as well. So it will depend of the meta, which is really important. Because like if we play tank, maybe they can cook something, and if I don't know, if it's a static meta, it's maybe 50-50 and it's a kill gap. So it depends of I don't know. But on this meta, I think it's confib. Huh?
Okay.
Maybe I think everyone can win everyone, legit.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. Right, when I look at the tournament, I look at like the top teams on EU and NA. It looks very close, right? Like very competitive.
Yeah.
So definitely looking forward to kind of bringing those teams together at some point, so we can, you know, see what happens, right? When we combine the two metas together, right? Like two slightly different play styles, different approaches to playing the game. Very exciting, I think. I think you're a really good point about the best of one as well, right? Because obviously when you have a best of three, it's very different, right? Very different experience to play that versus like best of one in monthly.
Yeah, and the map is really important as well.
Yeah, of course.
Like it was Nifel, and I think it wasn't our best map, but it was like okay.
Yeah. Was there any
Like,
map
I
that
think
you were worried about? Like that's not so good?
Yeah, Temple.
Temple not so good? Why? Oh, because
Yeah,
there's no
because
thief, right?
like, is that the thief and
Yeah,
we
yeah,
don't, so
yeah. What do you think
But,
the best map is for you?
Skyhammer, Kilo, maybe.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a classic. That's not 55's favorite. They don't like that one so much. Yeah. yeah, it is Wormhammer. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay then. Do you have any final thoughts? Final thoughts for us before we kind of wrap things up?
Yeah.
Anything you want to say?
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Sophie, for the build.
Oh yeah, Stronglow with
thank
the with the Bunker Dragon Hunter, right?
Ouais. Et Sluggy, t'es gay, c'était une merde. And that's all.
All right. Okay. Well, congratulations on your win. I'm sure we'll be seeing you again. GG's. Well played.
Yeah, GG.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Suffish, my king, indeed. Yes. Victory. Oh, it's funny. Oh, it's funny. Guys, wait. Guys, why are we being so silly about the French accent? Don't be silly, guys. Come on. It's completely understandable. Don't be silly. And listen, okay? I think it's very impressive when everyone speaks English, okay? When it's not their first language. Don't be silly about that, guys. Wow. Impressive. What an impressive scenario, guys. Some big gaming there. Some incredible gaming even. All across the board. Wow. Ah. Why can't his mic be louder? Oh, was it a little bit quiet? I mean, it might have been. It's a little bit hard to gauge what the volume is like for you guys. What do you think? Hey, Jada Amelia, thanks for the tier 1. Ah, Snailga. That's a very good choice, actually. Very good choice of emote. I'm a big Snailga fan. It's actually a snail-related film, actually. I cannot wait for this film, actually. It's a memoir of a snail, in fact. Upcoming, stop-motion film, actually, by Adam Elliott. Responsible for Mary and Max, that some of you might know. Which, big fan of that. Big fan of this particular director. Also snail-themed as well. Necro fell off hard. Yeah, Necro not so good in this meta, to be honest. I think for ranked, Necro's fine. I think Harbinger and Reaper. But Necro in competitive, not so good. You just don't really have any good targets, I think. And you just get killed by a lot of things. Like, I think you struggle to kill stuff as Necro, and you get bullied a bit. But I think that is funny. Oh man, it would be really cool if the monthly AT finals was a best of 3 for this reason, because there's always this like very frantic mind game in the monthly AT, but with like teams trying to kind of bait each other. We kind of saw that really intense swapping fiasco there. It'd be really cool if it was a best of 3, because then the teams could really test each other and have a little bit more time to counter what the opponents are doing. Which I think is pretty cool. Free-to-play accounts to send gem store gifts. I give my friend a cobbler. Probably? I actually don't know. In League of Legends, they bounce around pro play, the highest level play. Which level do you think ain't balance for? I mean, every games company will try and do both. So you're not only going to bounce around pros, and you're not only going to bounce around entry-level play. So it's always going to be both. Doesn't work if you only do one. Hidden comp thing is funny, entertaining. I mean, it is definitely pretty entertaining, that's for sure. I think we have the concert here, guys. Look. Behold. It's the C major concert. Very exciting. Let's see what they're playing. Okay, I'm going to see what they're playing. Here we go. Wait, where's my musical instrument? I can't hear anything. Well, I guess they're just not playing right now. I have to wait a bit. Yes, the concert, guys. Look, I've come to watch. Very exciting. Wow. Plenty of let it. I mean, yeah, you got wings, right? Like, wings are very popular. Wings. I think it makes more sense to craft Gen 1, 2, 3 legendaries when it's the cheapest. If you always prioritize if you like the skin. If you're just purely looking for utility, then Gen 1 are really good because you can get them pretty easily from the Wizard's Vault. And then after that, Gen 3 are pretty good because you can just like crank them out. And they're, you know, if you just like farm, if you farm like a lot of EOD metas, they're pretty cheap as well. So you've got a couple of good options there, I think. Ooh. 17 missed to play the trash pull and tread over. Very nice. Blade and Soul. No, I didn't play Blade and Soul. The thing is, when I'm looking for a new game, I'm kind of looking for a game that I'm going to play long term, you know? And I'm really not going to play, I'm not going to be playing Blade and Soul long term because of the business model, you know? I'm just not about that life, man. I'm not into that. That's kind of why. As for Shadow, he's in the Lion's Arch Guild series. I have, yeah, pretty interesting stuff, I think. I'm very interested to see what the ArenaNet actually end up cooking up there. Seeing as it's a playtest, you know, like you might end up kind of seeing that, you know, you might end up seeing that relatively soon, even, you know, or at least like we'll hear some information about it relatively soon if they're already doing a playtest now and it's kind of made it to Steam. It's pretty cool. Wait, why? Guys, I'm not hearing anything. Have I fucked up? Is this the Reddit event? It's the C major concert, but it's spooky. Spook edition. So it's very scary music. Kind of amazing the changes they made to New World and how easy they made things from launch. Yeah, I mean, you know, the game is very different now. It is different. It is not the same anymore. Yeah. Indeed. Whoa. What's the policy with day 9? Why? What happens? That we targeted nerfs to Yorick right now. But it's not as simple as that, though, is it, right? It's not as simple as that. Sometimes it's very difficult to design a change that only affects one area of the game. Like, it's not as simple as, oh, well, we only care about entry-level play, or we only care about pro play, guys. That's not how it works, right? That they have to do both. And they have to, like, devise a way that might not hurt it in one area of the game, but will help it out in another, or, like, potentially, like, reduce the power level in another area. You know what I mean? French worms wanted. I mean, they did. They did. They came out with some crazy theory craft. The bunker dragon hunter, illegal technology, at the end. Yeah. Ah. Jester has logged in. Nike, do you view this character as sus? This is Jester's character in New World. Man! Ah, dude, why couldn't this game be good? It looks so fucking good. This game looks so good. And more importantly, by the way, it's not a booba game, okay? I like that it's not a booba game. Yeah. That's big. You hate to see that. You honestly hate to see it. Feels so much better. They did make it better, yeah. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Wait, what is even going on, guys? What's even happening? No, it's not a booba game. It's not. Who are these gamers? I won't bother trying it out. You only play booba games? Problems and challenges to solve. It solved too much for them. I'm not gonna lie, the problem with New World is it doesn't really have any endgame. And also the game was just very confused, right? Like, it was a PvP game, but then it wasn't. And that's like a really hard thing to survive, I think. AOC when? I'm actually a little bit tired. I'm probably not going to stream it now. I'll try and get some stuff done tomorrow, though. But, you know, I'm like level 4 now. AOC yesterday? No, I'm not going to stream today. I'm fucking drained, man. I'm still trying to fix my sleep schedule. And fix my energy levels. So I need to be a little bit responsible. Is the only way... some challenges, interesting problems come out with good PvP. It would have carried. I mean, if it had PvP would have carried it, right? Like, PvP could have very easily carried it because PvP is infinite content, right? But the thing is, they just completely moved away from PvP. Like, they made it opt-in, right? And if it's opt-in, then it's just over, right? Like, that's fucking GG. Yup. Sounds as an endgame look they demonstrated. Yeah, I mean, you could be... yeah, and you can look forward to playing it in 2050. Yeah. The concert is over? What the fuck? Well, I guess never mind then. Yeah. Ah, yes. I'm logging to Ashes, guys. It's time. Log in. Whoa, listen to the music, guys. Ashes of creation moment. Exactly. Incredible. Guild Wars 2 is dead. WoW is too expensive. Final Fantasy 14 is for weebs. AOC is here to save us. Like one of the most cope statements imaginable. My 538 disc does more damage than my 630 Resto Shaman. Well, dude, like disc is based. It pumps. A list of must-have items for beginners. Actually, kind of, yeah. Well, actually only in the gem store. Fractal Reliquary. I mean, Fractal Reliquary is probably a pretty fucking bad item for new players, actually. In fact, it's trash. But it is cool if you want to go for it. It's a cool item, but it's not very high value. I'd say just get Salvage-O-Matics. Get the Copperfed Salvage-O-Matic for sure. And then get some shared inventory slots. And then boom, away you go. Guild Wars Lions Arch Alpha. All I can say is the space battles are very funny. I'm not in a hype state. I mean, you shouldn't be in a hype state because the game doesn't exist. Like the game is incredibly scuffed. Position Q 9,000. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind. It's fine, guys. No, it's working. It's working. We're in. We're loading in, guys. It won't let me actually focus the window, though. Can't handle a little 24-hour queue. Well, this is one of the... This is, like, the interesting thing, right? Like, if you want to have, like, open-world PvP, you kind of have to have, like, one version of the game. You can't really have layered PvP if you want to have, like, actual map control and stuff. Yeah. Also, guys, if you want to run Ashes, I hope you guys have, like, the most insane PC ever. That's all I can really say. If you don't have the most insane PC ever, you are fucked. So, let me actually open the task manager right now. So, Ashes of Creation is using 15 gigabytes of RAM right now, 70% of my CPU, and all of my GPU. All of it. Okay? And all of my VRAM. It's all gone, guys. Okay? It's all gone. Yeah. To be fair, I am running Guild Wars 2 at the same time. But trust me, even if you remove it, it's not going to get much better, okay? Juicy. Yeah. Well, look, what can I say, guys? I'm not really going to... It's funny, but I'm not going to give them a hard time for that, obviously, because it's literally alpha. This game is... Well, for a start, my setup is pretty old. It's not the best setup anymore, that's for sure. And realistically, this game is not coming out for at least 3 years, so there's a lot of time for them to optimize the game at this point, but yeah, I don't know. As you can see, relatively resource intensive, guys. Rather intense. And this is not even on the highest settings, by the way. This is I think I'm running the game on medium right now. There's also a lot of like graphical glitches, a lot of glitches with graphics and stuff. And animations. For example, when you kill a bandit, everything except their hands despawns. And when you look at them on the ground, they're just basically two hands, pretty much. The entire quest UI is also incredibly fucked. And what is it with these MMOs, dude? What is it with MMOs and making UIs that look like they're from a PlayStation 2 game? I really don't get it, to be honest. Yeah. But that's just the way it goes. You know, that it is what it is. It is pretty cool, though. Like, as you can see, the combat system is pretty similar to Guild Wars 2. Like, you have, you basically have an auto-attack combo, like an auto-attack chain, like this. And then you just have, like, a bunch of abilities that you can slot in. And that you can have, like, a bunch of different ones, too, right? Like, you can learn all these different skills. You can't have all of them, right? You have to pick them. So it's like, it's a little bit like Guild Wars 2 in the way the skill system works. Right, you're going to have a couple of baseline abilities, but you get to, like, pick most of them, right? All this kind of stuff. Same here, you get like a talent tree for your weapon, which this is like New World almost, kind of anyway, like a little bit. And yeah, you can like pick different like abilities and stuff, like bonuses, all that kind of shit. And then you have like these passive bonuses, like your stamina. Like, do you like dodging? Do you like blocking, for example? So yeah, that's kind of the thing there as well. You have like a bunch of different skills. Bunch of different skills. Very exciting. Actually looks like a pretty cool game, to be honest. I think this game actually has a bit of potential. As you can see, there's definitely some issues with it. But what I do like about it is that everything is pretty big. The render distance in this game is pretty cool. And you can like see things that are very far away, which I think is quite nice. Yeah. It's pretty cool stuff. Why so many resources needed to run? Because it's in a heavily unoptimized state, right? Because this is alpha. It's like a very early alpha version. That's why. But I think graphically, it actually is relatively strong, to be honest. Like, render distance is good. There's obviously a lot of bugs, a lot of issues with it right now. Like, I think the ambient occlusion is completely fucked. But yeah. Are you sure it's Guild Wars 2? No, this is not Guild Wars 2. This is Ashes of Creation Alpha. It's kind of interesting. You have, like, dynamic events as well. You've got, like, events that spawn and, like, meta events, basically, too. There's a lot of Guild Wars 2 in here. On high at 1440p. Yeah, my GPU fucking sucks, right? Like, it's a 3070, and it's not a very good one either. It's like a crypto one. It looks pretty good. Yeah, actually, I like how this game looks. I think it looks pretty damn good, actually. I think, you know, it's because it has gone for a bit of like a realism style, it's probably not going to age super well. And by the time this comes out, it's going to look pretty outdated, maybe. But bear in mind, I'm running the game on, I'm running the game on medium, right? 1440p. On high, it looks a lot better. Yeah. Why play this when Guild Wars 2 exists? Graphics are a joking matter. I would say open world PvP, territory control PvP. Very similar combat system to Guild Wars 2. Pretty interesting class system as well. You can like multi-class. You can pick 2 of them and it makes like a unique combo. There's like 64 different combos you can basically get, right? When the game actually exists. Lots of open world focus, like very heavy open world focused, right? All that kind of stuff. And it's just fresh, right? It's going to be like a new experience, a new type of game, new thing to explore, I would say. But yeah, that would be the deal. The art direction is pretty bad. I don't agree. I don't agree, actually. I think the art direction for Ashes is pretty good, actually, overall. Yeah. And yeah, it's going to be a sub-based game. It's going to be sub-based, yeah. Sub-based with cosmetic MTX. But yeah, as you can see, guys, alpha is, you know, it's alpha. It's definitely alpha. Enjoy those textures. Yeah. Thank fuck for that. Yeah. Whoop. I don't know what it is, but maybe this is just my GPU being weird, but the game looks fucking weird, to be honest. Open world folks is right down my lane. Yeah, it's like a lot of like, they want to do like open world bosses and shit. They've got like events that you do, like meta events and stuff like that. You can see all these flags, right? That you can go and do. There's like a bunch of events happening right now. And there's like meta events too. You've got to like go vanquish the fucking horns or something, whatever that means. It's lack of personality. I mean, it's supposed to be like a classic fantasy, right? Like that's what it is. And at the end of the day, this is alpha, guys. This is alpha. Realistic graphics not my jam. Yeah, I think that's ambitious, right? It's a very risky thing to go. I think going for a stylized look is in general the way to go. Like this approach, it can work, but it tends to age rather poorly, to be honest. Is the alpha better than you expected? It's much better than I expected, actually. Much better than I expected. Yeah. I was expecting it to be quite bad, actually, and it's actually rather good. So I'm quite impressed, to be honest. Okay, show more places. I mean, we can just like run around a bit, I guess. It's time. It's time to sprint. WoW is timeless because being stylized. Oh, it absolutely is. In the same way that Guild Wars 2 is. Like, Guild Wars 2 ages pretty well. Like, there's a couple of parts where Guild Wars is a bit rough. Especially when it comes to performance and, like, some of the texture resolution isn't brilliant. But Guild Wars 2 has aged really well. Same as WoW. Like, WoW 8 has aged extremely well. WoW style's outdated? No, I don't think so. Like, even vanilla WoW, even, like, classic holds up pretty well. Can you do large-scale fights? Look, I'm not going to lie. I actually don't know what's in this version of the game. I'm going to be fully honest. I didn't really expect this alpha to exist for ages. So I don't really know what's in this. Jimmy probably knows, but I don't know. They did something to New World graphics. It was a lot worse in some places. Well, I mean, I hate to say it, but they probably had to for console, no? Like, when you're doing a console release, you're going to have to, like, fuck the game up a little bit in order to make it actually run on console. Yeah. A game like BDO, Ashes, Christian, or WoW graphic-wise? Of course, but that's... You're not getting this, though, are you, right? Like, it's a totally different graphical style, right? They've gone for... It's supposed to look like that. You can say that you don't like it. I think that's absolutely fair. If you don't like the WoW art style, that's, you know, fair enough, right? That's obviously fair. But at the end of the day, it's supposed to look like that. It's stylized, right? It's like a cartoon style. Yeah. I think what's pretty cool about this game is it does have, like... Dude, what the fuck is that? I'm killing this goblin. This goblin has got to go, man. Boom. Get owned. Get fucking owned. I'm level 4. Guys, I leveled up. Yo. That's big. I'm level 4. Hype. I picked this execute ability because that seems pretty cool. But there's a whole bunch of skills you can get. Should we pick a whirlwind, guys? Okay, let's pick whirlwind. Here we go. Boom. Dude! Oh my god! Guys! All the Guild Wars 2 players! It's here! Guys! Old Arc Divider! Log in! Log in, boys! There we go. Yeah. You can spin. Yeah. I destroyed the mob. It was annihilated. And look, we can even move while doing it, guys. Just like Guild Wars 2. Yeah. All these games use the same engine, but every game looks the same. Well, it's Unreal. I think Unreal games have a bit of a look about them. For sure. Like, you can tell this is an Unreal game. But the thing is, that is because it's such an early stage, I think, right? Like, it hasn't really had all of the polish, like, all of the animations and stuff like this. It's not going to be final. Yeah. Ooh. Actually, Whirling Wrath. Well, I mean, I guess this is a little bit more like Whirling Wrath. I guess, actually, because you're not doing, like, the... Well, it's a little bit like both, I guess. Yeah, no, you can definitely smell Unreal Engine. Oh, yeah. Also, this is one thing that is, like, complete dog shit about the game, by the way. Like, the game has, like, a mob tagging system like WoW. There is no reason for that, okay? That is dumb, okay? There's no other way of putting it. I only got one spin on it. But that's how it is. The rat animations. I mean, the animations, they're not great, if I'm going to be honest, okay? They're not great. But guys, I really want to say this. If you just want to be negative about the game, I really want you to leave, okay? Just... and actually, I'll say this. If you see me streaming this game, please don't watch. I'm interested in playing the game. If you're not, that is absolutely fine. I don't begrudge you for that, but I want to be very, very clear in no uncertain terms. I don't want you here. Yeah. So, I hope we're good on that, yeah? I do not want you here, and I want you to leave. Boom. I am definitely interested in discussing the game's mechanics and discussing the game, but if you just want to bash it, right, go away. And I'll be very, very clear, guys. I said this is the exact same thing with New World. A lot of Guild Wars 2 players completely shat on New World and just, like, all they would do in my chat was be relentlessly negative about a game that I was interested in playing. Advice, don't do that. Yeah. Camera shake on. Wait, can I turn it off? It's fucking over. Yeah. Were they wrong, though? I mean, I was enjoying the game. Like, but, I mean, did the game turn out well? No. But I don't really want that garbage, I don't really want that trash, in my community, right? I don't really want that with, Guild Wars 2. I don't really want that shit with, any game, really. If you don't like WoW, don't watch WoW. Just don't say anything. Just sit down and don't talk, right? Same with Guild Wars 2. Same with, Ashes. Same with New World. Yeah. And yeah, that's the statement. Yeah. Yeah, I think, whenever there's a new game, I think people feel very threatened. I think people feel very threatened by that new game. And they just, I don't know, they just get mad, right? Yeah. But don't worry, guys. This game is probably not much of a threat to any other MMO. It's not coming out for 3 years, right? Yeah. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 to this extent? It is actually different. I know that's going to sound like coke, but it is different. The WoW players do it ironically to make fun of the Guild Wars 2 players. It's probably a bit pointless. I don't disagree with that. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. They don't, Nike. That's just not true. Like, you will have people like Angels who come in and troll, but that's to make fun of people who do it about WoW. Because it is fucking cringe. Yeah. But no, the WoW players don't do that. What game is it? This is the Ashes of Creation Alpha. How does it work? Dude, guys, I don't know how any of the game works, okay? I'm fucking clueless. Millionat, got it? Oh, no, it actually is a joke. It's clearly a joke. It's clearly a joke. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. It's a half joke. It is a half joke because a lot of them don't like WoW because a lot of them are ex-Guild Wars 2 players. But it is a joke. You got access? I mean, I got paid to win, dude. Their classes are just weapons. There are classes, yeah, and you can have different weapons too. It's kind of like a little bit of both. It's like a hybrid. Like, the way it works, it's like a bit of a... It's a hybrid of, like, how Guild Wars 2 works and how New World works. It's like a little bit of both. Yeah. Let me change the category. Yeah. Go find something interesting to kill. It's time. Let's go. Let's go. What am I even supposed to be doing right now? I have quests. What does it want me to do? I think a lot of these are actually bugged, unfortunately, guys. I'm gonna be real with you. There's a bit. There are some bugs. Let me summon my horse. It's time. Okay. Okay. I don't know if that really worked. It's fucking over, dude. Oh, there we go. Some bugs in alpha? No shot, bro. There's no way. Nice graphical glitch there. That's good. Some bugs actually pretty low for an alpha. Yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly surprised there's a bunch of bugs. The events are bugged, but they're great XP. They don't. Yeah, the game is insanely buggy right now, but that's not exactly terribly surprising. Yeah. Well, what the fuck was that? This is crazy. Dude, wait. Bork. What the fuck is this? Gravehide Bork Tamer. Bro, I'm out of here. We got to go to our quest destination. Listen, guys, I have got a fetch quest to do. This is pinnacle MMO gaming. One thing that I actually don't really like that much about the game is that the way the mobs hit you is kind of weird. But that probably is because this is very early. Like, The mobs will kind of like latch onto you and hit you, so it's kind of difficult to actually use the evasion a lot of the time. Or rather, it's difficult to kind of sidestep things, which I don't really like that much. What are the gameplays intact at the moment? Basically fucking nothing, okay? They've got some quests in, and, you know, you can go do the quests. That's what you got to do. Yeah. Let's go. Dude, whoa, this thing is still chasing me. The thing is, I actually don't know how to dismount, guys. We're kind of in trouble here. I don't really know how to get off the horse, if I'm going to be real here. The carry didn't change? Well, I tried to, though. Wait, how do I make it change? Oh, there you go. That was easy. I clicked it again. How about now? Okay. We have to deliver. What do we have to deliver to? To this guy? What does it want me to do? Deliver? No, it's not. That's not the quest I have. The quest UI is a bit fucking scuffed, to be honest, guys. Deliver the bundled snowdrop powder to Briarmore Farms or the Western Workshops. Okay, what about you? No. What about you? No. What about you? No. It's fucking over, dude. Still shows Guild Wars 2? That's actually despair. This game is too hard. This is impossible. Wait, let me try again. I'm going to do it manually on Twitch. Of the fetch quest. Well, there's not going to be hearts, right? Like they're not doing hearts. And to be honest, I will say this: quests are better than hearts. Like there's just no. Oh, nice. The game also crashed. Unfucking real, dude. It's over. Well, I mean that's unfortunate, isn't it? You hate to see it, guys. It's over. AOC crash reporter. Fucking despair. I wonder if that's because my system is actually just getting melted by it. That is possible. Yeah. I'm not long on to New World, guys. Yeah. It's really fine. But I mean, the quests, it's like a classic WoW questing experience, right? My dear, it's literally the first quest in the game. Okay, I wouldn't be too worried about it. Why won't it let me select Ashes of Creation? This sucks. How about now? Yeah. I'm logging in. Hell yeah. Who do I have to deliver this to, though? This is absolute despair, guys. It's fucking over. Although this quest is more of like an introduction to how crafting works, I think, more than anything else, really. There's got to be like some NPC. Oh, look, Jimmy's here. What level is Jimmy? He's level 9! Holy shit! Can I inspect him? Wait, no. Wait, he's riding a wolf. He's got a wolf mount. There he is. Yo! Online WoW resource recommend? Ice Veins, I don't know how good it is. WoW and Icy Veins are both good. Dude, look at that. There's the wolf. There's the dog. He's got a pet dog. I think he's got the cleave ability. He's got a shiny sword as well. Oh yeah, he's whirlwinding. Yeah, level 9 wolf. I mean, that is a very handsome wolf, isn't it? Impressive. Alright, maybe the NPC's over here. I don't know. Oh, he's trading. He's trading. Okay. He's requesting a trade. He's gonna feed me. Oh, shit. Oh, hang on. Let's go. It's time. I'm trading. He's feeding me. He's literally feeding me. A copper greatsword. What do I have right now? Wait, what? Dude, my current greatsword is 9 physical power. And it's 44 physical power. So it's 4 times better. It's looking good. Insane upgrade, guys. Huge upgrade. Okay, there we go. Dude, we're ready to pump. We're actually ready to pump now. Let's go. It makes a sword out of copper? Listen, that's an MMO default. If your MMO doesn't start with making shit out of copper, then... Oh. I feel like my game is on, like, the urge of crashing at every moment. Where does it want me to hand this in? The marker says it's over here. Trade endgame gear at level 2. Yeah, like, this is the Biss sword, guys. This is the Biss sword. There's nothing better than this. Yeah. Let's go. Hand it in where I'm standing? Wait, oh, wait, here? What? Oh, this guy? Oh, there we go. Ah, here it is. Boom. Huge. Oh, 2k XP. Let's fucking go. Wait, I need 18k XP to level up? Now, check this shit out, guys. Okay? I think someone told me that it takes like 200 hours to get max level in this game. That's fucking based. Finally, a real game. At long last, an actual game. 225 hours. Well, what's the next quest? What is it? Okay, I think let's do this in order. Deliver the cargo to the storage clerk at any crossroads or high-leveled node. Wait, does that mean I have to go to one of these? I guess that is what we've got to do. We've got to go to one of these. It's teaching us about the game, guys. It's introducing us to the node system. So we have to go and visit one of these, I think. All right, let's go. Let's go across the river. I'm going across the river. Finally a game that is good instead of bad. I like that. That's actually the best criticism ever. Like, finally a game that is good instead of a bad game. Incredible. Can you get ganked right now? I actually have no idea how PvP works currently. I didn't do any research because I didn't expect this game to exist for a while. Okay, let's swim across the water. I think the water is very weird right now with how it works. We're finally here. Yeah, we're finally here. Oh, I need to get into my form of Frosty as well. There we go. It resets whenever you log out, which is kind of weird, but I guess that makes sense. All right, okay, I'm going across. I'm going to swim. Can you... Yeah, you can swim in this game. It's a good start. Like, I'm swimming with my sword. Let's go. I'm going under the water. Wait, do you have breath in this game? Wait, I can breathe underwater. This is huge. Wait, or can I? I don't see a breath meter anywhere. So maybe I can just be in it indefinitely. Also, wait, I think the effect is completely fucked. I think it, like, thinks I'm on the surface, but I'm really not at the same time. Whoa. Looks pretty weird. Wait, can you attack underwater? Oh, yeah, you actually can. Nice. Yo, let's go. Wait, am I drowning? Wait, what just happened? Okay. I think I did start dying there. I'm not sure, though. And yeah, Plenix is in the chat. Yeah, underwater combat. Yeah, I think I was drowning there. But there's no UI for it. You have no idea when you're drowning. Underwater combat expansion, exactly, yeah. How is the game? It's honestly in a more developed state than I was expecting, for sure. I need to level up and then get into PvP. I don't know how the PvP in this game works. Dude, level 8 wolf? Dude, I don't want to fuck with that. Level 8 wolf is over there. Alright, we're going for this node. The town is named Jova. Interesting. What? Ashen Flame Summoner. Level 8 Elite Mob. Player flagging. Okay, here we go. Do you have to be a certain level to flag? You probably do, right? It's loading. What's the modular elements you given to access this alpha? I think you have to pay 120. Okay, so how do you do this? Players can participate in open world PvP without having to resort to murder. Players will gank other players. But it's not supposed to be a gank box. The penalties are intended to be severe enough to deter any type of spawn camping. Well, and there you go. Non-combatant. All players start as non-combatant. Non-force attacks including AoE will not hit non-combatant players. Okay. Players will be able to opt in to allow their beneficial spells or non-beneficial AoEs to hit combatants. Combatant purple. Players are flagged as combatants if they attack another non-corrupted player when carrying out a force attack. If the attacked player fights back, they're also flagged as combatants. Otherwise, the attacked player will remain as a non-combatant. Non-combatants who heal, buff, or others interact with corrupted players will be flagged as combatants. Players can kill combatants without repercussions and are encouraged to do so, since dying while a combatant has a reduced death penalty. Players are not able to manually set their flagging status to combatant. So, wait, can you just, like, wait, how does this work, then? You just, like, randomly attack people, or what? Players cannot log out while flagged as combatants. Players remain flagged for 90 seconds following their most recent attack on a non-combatant or another combatant player. Interesting. So wait, like, how does this actually... Wait, can I just, like, randomly attack people now? Can, like, can Jimmy just gank me? Can he just gank me, like, right now? It kind of sounds like he can, no? Wait. Dude, I feel like this thing is chasing me down. Level 10 Agitated Grem. Dude, look at this thing. Wait, what? It's coming for me. I don't think I can really fight that. I'm level 4. I think Agitated Grem is going to kill me. I'm out of here. Yeah, I am getting Gremmed. Yeah, this is Unreal, yeah. Unreal Engine. Woo. The jump animation is incredibly scuffed. Turn and face him? I'm not going to face the Grem, dude. The Grem is too challenging. Yeah. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Yeah, what is this leg Adam? What is going on here? What? Oh! Oh, shit! Dude, level 10 mushroom! No! I'm not sure I'm supposed to be doing this, actually. Oh, I feel very committed now. Yeah. I'm not fighting the fungus, guys. I'm just running. Mounts of the losers. Look, I mean this unironically. I genuinely prefer to walk in MMOs. I don't really like using mounts. It's not really my jam. I prefer just to kind of run through the land and like spam jump. Oh, hello, Luaran. How you doing? Yeah. I prefer to run. Yeah. Only got 3 extra health. Well, it's level 10. I'm only level 4. So I don't think I would do very well against it. Okay, we get to pick some more... Get some weapon points. I have no idea what's good, so I'm just going to pick random shit. Where can I put this point? I can put it in stamina. I just put it into blocking. Because I kind of like the blocking system, but... I looked at the dodge ones. The dodge ones look really good, actually. You get, like, stamina back when you dodge an incoming attack. That seems insane, actually. You get 15 stamina whenever you dodge. That seems kind of busted, to be honest. Same with these ones, too. But I picked the blocking one because blocking is cool. But that's probably like a tank one you want to get, right? Like if you block, you're probably using your shield. I don't have a shield because I'm not the tank class. Look at the last one. Dodge isn't by 50%. You can almost smell the snobbery. wafting off this Kalar. Or maybe it's just the rose perfume. Quest NPC Master. Okay. My, you are a colorful lot. Spare a moment. Sure. The farmhold is called the Daragal Estate. I was told their great well has historically been a source of pure essential water. If I purchased shares in this endeavor before I struck out from Lionhold, expecting to be up and running by the time I arrive, but alas. And overrun with goblins. I'll do it. And I'm pretty sure that's not going to be a viable quest. I think the goblins are going to be fucking, like, juiced. But I'm going to make it to this node. What is this? Okay. Random piece of road here, guys. Enjoy that. I like the AI voices. Yeah, like all the voice acting is like AI right now. It's very scuffed. Yeah. The hell is this image? In Baal's name. Bit of Baldur's Gate 3 gameplay there. Show the sky. There you go. That's pretty cool, actually. Got the moon up there. Enjoy the moon, guys. Embrace the moon. Oh, thanks for the sub, by the way, Ivonks. Yeah, it is pretty pretty, yeah. Looks pretty big. Yeah, I think they wanted to make, like, a pretty big world, right? I think this is only, like, a little piece. It's, like, the first zone, basically, of the game. So it's obviously going to be a lot bigger than this when they actually release the game. Level 13 wolf. Let's steer clear of that, guys. That's definitely not the way. How's the dev status for this game now? I mean, this is the alpha, right? So basically, not even close. If I had to eyeball it, I'd say this game is not coming out. This game is not coming out for 3 to 4 years at the absolute minimum. No way you lose a 1v1. Listen, it's level 13, level 4. Yeah. What was it? Some Baldur's Gate 3 gameplay? Bit of a Kuma setup here. Like a full Kuma setup by Luoran. Not a surprise, actually. Yeah. Dad lost a level 9 wolf and New Order. He got exposed. He actually did get exposed, yeah. The guy made it to the node. Here we go. Okay. So we have to deliver this, I think. I'm not sure if I was supposed to come here, though, to be honest, but... Ah, here we go. Oh, wait, look, here we go. The storage. I have your supplies. There you go. I got 1.4k XP and 17 dull glint. Wow. Epic. I mean, there you go. That's it. And now I guess I have to run back. I think there is like a home system. How do I teleport to it? There is like a Hearthstone thing, but I don't actually know how to use it. I think you like attune to all these various areas. Like this is like a home area, and I think you can like teleport back. I think somehow anyway. I'm not entirely sure though. Tele-home on death? Is that the only way? I'd have to just run back now? Well, I mean, I guess off we go, then. We have to brave the mushroom yet again. Guard Wizard. 500k HP. Wait, what happens if I attack this guy? What about this guy? How do I, wait, can I... Is there something I can click to... enable, like, illegal activities? I'm becoming a civilian. Do I want to... I don't think I want to be a civilian. Is there much character creation in the game? The character creation thing is probably one of the things that actually exists the most. It's pretty well fleshed out. The icon below the yellow bar? Wait, which one? Wait, over here? The Iron Goose, thanks to the Prime. The first one? Combat moment. Wait. What do you want me to click on? I might be just too noob. I'm level 4. The game probably doesn't want me, like, engaging in crime, you know? I'm not crime-themed yet. Off we go. Oh, here comes someone. The gentleman's... He's level 10. He's juiced. The Gentleman's Club. Oh, is this New World? Guards? Fuck him. I mean, yeah, that is going to be something that can happen in this game, I think. Kill the guard? I don't think I can kill the guard yet. I think I'm too noob. I have to, like, level up a bit before I'm allowed to do anything. This is an illegal move, guys. I think you can respec anytime. Yeah, you can. I'm going to spec into dodging. Let's fucking go. Is there open mic in this game? I don't think so. It would be very funny if there was, though. Let's go. Felt smooth in Guild Wars 2 combat. Is this true? It feels pretty similar to Guild Wars 2, to be honest. It has like a... the way I'd describe it is like a combination of New World and Guild Wars 2. So it leans into the action a bit more, you know? Yeah. But, you know, it's fairly similar. Like, for example, you know, this is, you know, you can do a move like that. Kind of like a Guardian Greatsword 2, like Arc Divider shit, you know? You've got, like, cleave abilities, you've got, like, execute abilities and stuff like that. It's very much like hybrid. It's a hybrid tab target action MMO. Very similar to Guild Wars. Can you dodge? Of course, yeah. Boom. There you go. And you can block too, which I think is pretty cool. Can block. I liked blocking from New World. Boom. You can sprint as well. Look at the speed. Look at the speed we got going on. Is there any stuff to fight? There is, yeah, but I just kind of came on a... The game wanted to introduce me to the node system, you know? And so it made me run over here, I guess. And now I've got to run back. Yeah. It's time. Dodging in a PvE game is bad. I'm over it. I think it definitely presents challenges in terms of game design, for sure. You know? Are there no waypoints? No. This game is very focused on open world, right? And it's like an open world PvP situation, right? It doesn't really want you teleporting everywhere. Dude, we gotta... Wait, level... Dude, this is some New World shit, man. Level 15 bears, 5k HP. I'll die instantly to that. I'm not fighting the bear, guys. This is level 16 wolf. I have no hope against it. It's fucking over for me. And fight because one of your guilds is getting ganked. I mean, yeah. I mean, look, this game is basically supposed to be the spiritual successor of Arcade, right? So it's an open world PvP game. That's what this game is. That is its purpose. Let's go. Only streamer and people without a job will play. Dude, wait. It's already aggroed on me. Oh, no, it was bugged. It never lost aggro on me. Guys, it's ready for release. It's ready for release. Oh, 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 hang on. Okay. Dude, I do no fucking damage. I mean, well, I think it's glitched out. The shroom is... Let's have a look at it. Look at this fungus. Horrifying. Boom. Well, I mean, I guess it is what it is. A little debug here, guys. A little debug situation. All right. So I guess this mushroom is here. Wait, okay, hang on. Let's try a bit of an operation here. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna aggro the shroom onto this guy. Holy shit, it's owning me. No, run. Wait, did I get him? Wait. Why is the shroom not attacking him? Oh, he knows. This guy knows. Oh shit, this guy's DPSing this shroom. Okay, I'm going in. I'm pumping. I'm gonna go for the execute soon, guys. Execute! Boom. Oh, dude, it exploded. Holy shit. It nearly got me. It nearly... Wait, I'm poisoned. I think I'm dead. I'm fucked. Dude, I'm dead. No! Well, there's your fast travel, I guess. It's fucking over, dude. Yeah, the shroom exploded. Well, I mean, there it is. I ticked. At least we get to fast travel back it, though, I guess. Yeah. Dude, you know what? Look, we got the shroom, but the shroom had its revenge in death. And look, I'm going to say this, guys. I do like that this game has filters, okay? When you die, you get XP debt. So you will not get any XP until you work off your XP debt. And I'm going to say it. Based. That's how it should be. Very, very nice. Very nice. If you die, you should be punished. I'm sorry, guys. That's just the way it is. You should be punished for death. Yeah. An old system? Yeah, it is an old system. Dude, I don't know what... Where are these quests, man? Like, the quest UI is completely fucked. It really is. It makes no sense. I don't understand what it wants me to do. It wants me to go kill goblins? Should I go over here? Go get some splinters from the ancient tree. Okay, fine. That seems good. That's where I'm gonna go. Let's go get some ancient splinters. And loot goblin rock sacks from throwers. But that's not really marked on the map. I'm not really sure. Wait, can I read it? Okay. Captain Finn Hogan has lost his best brigade, the Boneyard Brigade. Without them, he cannot stop the rain of rocks being held from goblins on the ramparts. He's paying any settler that can return the rock sacks holding the gob's crude ammo. But where is that? Is that like over here? Oh, no. I'm gonna go get some splinters. Do you have to corpse run? No, you just instantly respawn. I think like where you... I think it's where you like attune yourself. You just pop up there again. The yellow circle? Well, this is a different quest entirely, and these are like dynamic events. So these aren't the same thing. Honestly, you impressed so far. 10 out of 10 banger game. And it's a really difficult question to answer. I would say the combat system is actually good. And that's a good start. It's definitely one of the things that they've spent the most time on. I think that's pretty clear. What is this mob? What the fuck is this? The guards are trying to kill this arsonist, but I guess it's like glitched out. Boom. The guards are pumping. Oh, oh. Unlucky. The seaman arsonist. You love to see it. Yeah. How are we fighting it, chat? And I think the game has some potential. I think the absolute worst case scenario for Ashes, I'm now feeling pretty confident. I'm pretty confident that this game will actually exist at some point. And this is what I would say, guys. Worst case scenario, this game will probably be fun to play for a couple of months. That, in my mind, is like the worst case scenario. Like, the best case scenario is actually a really cool game. And it actually survives. So it's, you know, it's... wait, is this mob bugged or what? Oh, we can actually hit this guy. Okay, let's go. Boom. Owned! What about this guy? I think... Wait, should I party up with this guy? Oh, this guy's level 7. He's fucking juiced. I'm going to invite him to a party. Oh, I guess he doesn't really care. He's off. Never mind then. The arsonist. Holy shit! This guy's pumping. I'm going to invite... Wait, this guy's also leaving. Dude, I'm late to the party, apparently. It is what it is. The bronze sword is crazy? Dude, like, we're DPSing. We're DPSing right now. Let's go. Wait, can we... Let's AoE farm? Guys, AoE farm? Let's go. Oh, I think I canceled that. Whoops. Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, shit. Dude, they're healing. This is bad. I'm fucked. Let's go. AoE. We're cleaving. There's the cleave. Boom. Got him. Dude, we're actually in trouble here. Kill him! Oh! I'm out. Thought the graphics would be better. I'm not running it on very high right now. Here we go. Dude, oh, dude, he's coming for me. Oh, shit. He's chasing me down. I'm out. Yeah. Okay. Can I eat the rations? What was that pathing, by the way? What is this pathing, dude? Oh, dude, I aggroed it onto this guy. Let's go. Ooh. The mob doesn't know what to do. Like, it's confused. Run! Okay, I'm regenning some HP. We can re-engage it soon. Where's it going now? Yeah, I think the pathing I think could use some work. It says it's targeted on me, but I'm not sure about that, to be honest. He's going over there now. What is he after? Think I can take him with 75 HP, guys? Okay, oh no, dude, we're consuming. I'm consuming. Let's go. Okay, dude, the raid is in. You gotta take fucking own, mate. Oh, you missed. You fucking shitter. And then with the execute. Destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. I'm looting his body. But look. Guys, look. When you kill them, just their forearms render. They have no hands and no body. Look, they just instantly despawn. Very nice. This game is not nearly as hype as it wants to be. I mean, honestly, you know, to be honest, you're probably not wrong there. I think this game, and I think a lot of modern games, especially Kickstarter games, the amount of hype they have is just, to be frank, it's absurd. It's just unrealistic, right? You know what I mean? So I think you're probably not wrong there. I think we have to go find these splinters. If they do world PvP, the game will die. Oh, they're doing world PvP. It is world PvP time, and you know what? I like that, because I like world PvP. I actually really hope that they commit to it. I really hope they commit to world PvP. And actually don't give in. My greatest fear for this game is actually that, is that a bunch of people who hate PvP play it, and then they actually cave. I think that is relatively unlikely, though. Very nice. Oh. What are you doing, buddy? Wait. Now he's over there. They have to commit. They have to commit. Yeah, I agree. Oh, this NPC was bugged last time. Oh, and he's bugged again. Nice. Do I even have this quest? I don't think I have the quest for this guy anymore. Right, let's see if I can find one of these splinters. There's one over here. I guess not then. Oh, look, I think this... Yeah, this guy's looking for it as well. Look. Let's fuck it over. There's no splinter. It's time. Destroyed. That guy didn't even have a chance to fight back. He got owned. Owned. Ah, you missed. Noob. I like the execute, because if you execute someone, you heal after it, so you can kind of keep blasting. It's pretty good. No, I completely agree with Saraxa. If you don't like open world PvP, then you need to hire a mercenary, right? Simple as that. If you break at the idea of PvP, then hire someone to PvP for you. Simple as that. The animations. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this is an alpha, guys, right? It's an alpha. This is a very early version of the game. There are no splinters, guys. This quest is impossible. It's literally impossible. Is this actually just a grind mob angle? Dude, am I think this is a... Oh, wait, I think there's a splinter. That looks promising. Oh, did he heal before I got the execute off? This is OP. When do I get a kick? I need a CC. Yo, let's go. Interact. Ancient splinter found. That's huge. That's big. But now I need more splinters. I'm gonna sneak up on this guy. He set fire to me. Taking fire damage over time. Dude, that is illegal. I'm actually burning to death right now. That is highly illegal. That was very painful. I'm gonna eat some rations. Wait, why can't I use my rations? Eat. There we go. And to take out a third mortgage to pay off my XP debt. That's the way it should be. How many available tools to make friends online? That solo play is the preferred way of 2024. Yeah, that's it's a really interesting thing actually. Like, the thing is that here's the thing, right? When it comes to socializing, socializing is kind of scary, right? It's a scary thing. And because it's scary, in general, people aren't going to do it unless you kind of need to. And as a result of this, in a lot of modern game design, you typically have systems that will remove your need to socialize, right? Like, this is like I think a big, like, pillar. Oh, dude, we got to get the fuck out. This is bad. I'm getting shot by one at the same time. Run. I'm sprinting away. Dude, I'm on fire again. Wait, I'm nearly dead to burning. I'm nearly burned alive. Oh, dude, holy shit, he just killed me. Dude, Highwayman Raider is fucking too hard, dude. Holy shit. This game is too difficult. These max graphics? No, not even close. Yeah. Absolutely destroyed. Emblem and WoW look like it's optional. You get reward for doing open world PvP. I mean, I'm not a fan of systems like that. Like, here's the thing, Mini. Right? The reason I don't like that is because if you do that, it inevitably changes PvP from a main focus of the game to a side mini game. And I don't want to play a game where PvP is a side irrelevant minigame. Yeah? So for me, I do not like opt-in, opt-out PvP systems. In my opinion, the moment you do that, it essentially removes it from the game, right? It destroys it. Not every game has to be for everyone. If you don't like open world PvP, that is absolutely fair. Like, that's not a problem to me. I'm not going to judge you for that. That's fair. But then this game isn't for you, and that's okay, right? Yeah, that's fine. In the same way that I don't like games that have opt-in PvP, that's something that doesn't really interest me. Those games aren't for me. And you know, that's okay, right? That's okay. Does blocking while running reduce your speed? Yeah, it like slows you down. Yeah. Isn't this the proper way to use the term alpha? I mean, I would say it pretty accurately describes the state of the game, that's for sure. Dude, whoa. He's a bard. He's like playing his little flute. Look at this guy. Yeah. Oh, how's the PvE in this game? Are there dungeons? Yeah, there are dungeons and raids and shit and like world bosses and events and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, we're gonna have to group up. We're gonna have to group up, dude. These mobs, it's too challenging. It's too much. I'm dead to level 5 bandit. It's not okay if this game isn't for you, though, without mass appeal and most die. I mean, maybe. I think there's a lot of people who are interested in PvP, though, right? Like, PvP is, I think, something that can be attractive to people. I'm gonna go for this bandit. Let's go. Boom. Destroyed. I'm looting him. There's no loot yet, man. It's just like dull glint. Everything is dull glint. Wait, what the hell is this? Huh. Okay. Oh, I think I just looted someone's dead body. Oh, shit. Dude, I'm a criminal. I think I just stole from this guy. And wait, he also has shit. He's like literal feces. There you go. I stole this guy's item. Huge. I'm a criminal now, guys. Love to see it. I mean, just picked up feces, guys. Make no mistake, droppings. Yeah. Yes. New World was supposed to be PvP focused, they pivoted hardcore. They did, yeah. And, you know, that's fair. You know, they did what they had to do, but I hope this one doesn't. Yeah, we are the poop bandit, guys. What if Guild had PvP and non-PvP service, so World Plus was open world, basically? Not so to Guild 2, same game system in general. Yeah, that's fine by me. Like, you know, I will be much more interested in New World if New World had PvP service, for sure. Yeah. The lack... I was totally fine with New World having PvE servers, right? Like, that is not an issue to me, right? Like, if people wanted servers where PvP was basically just disabled, and was opt-in, that is not a problem. You know, man, it's really hard to express this because I will admit this. There definitely is a subset of PvP communities that are very snobby and kind of, like, look down on people, who don't like PvP. I'm not one of them, guys, yeah? That is not me. If people don't like PvP, I completely get that. I understand why people don't like PvP. I think there's nothing wrong with that. And more so, I like options that allow them to enjoy the game. So, for example, if New World, or even Ashes, right? If Ashes launched a PvE server, right? Where, you know, like, if you play on this server, PvP is not always on, and you have to opt in, I am totally down with that. Seriously, awesome. Good. Love that. But, don't take my PvP server away. Yeah? Same as with WoW. Because me and Jester, we played vanilla WoW. And we play on a PvP server, right? And there are PvE servers, there's RP servers, RPPB servers, all this kind of good stuff. Those servers are awesome. Love them, okay? But don't take my PvP server away, right? Don't take it away. And that's kind of what happened with New World, right? Like with New World, they removed the PvP server, right? And replaced it with only opt-in servers. And, you know, that's not really the experience I'm looking for. Yeah. Wouldn't that force them to develop the game in a different way? There's content for PvE servers, though? Well, I mean, not necessarily. Oh, dude, we got loads of branches here. This is huge. Let's fucking go. I'm going to complete this quest, guys. It's time. Ancient Splinter. Obtained. Got some, wait, some otters here. Let's kill some endangered species, boys. That's someone's dead body. Should we loot them, guys? Should we fucking loot them? I think it's time. Okay, I'm going to go for the healer first. Let's take him out. Destroy. Absolutely owned. Okay, I'm looting this guy's body. Huge. More feces. Feces obtained. Boom. Alright, well, there you go. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Well, I mean, it's like a classic like MMO, right? It's very annoying that you don't get your health back quickly. That is annoying. Makes me want to play like a class that's got some self-healing or something. But it is what it is. Boom. I like that the auto-attack resets overpower. That's pretty cool. I like abilities that work that way. Guild Wars 2's been doing a lot of that, and I really like that, actually. Like, where abilities, like, reset other abilities. I also like that, I like the auto-attack chain system. That's something I really like about Guild Wars 2 as well. The way it's set up, you want to, like, open with overpower, right? Because then you can reset it with an auto-attack chain, hit another overpower, and then just finish it with an execute, right? So we want to just get in there and immediately overpower. Then we do an auto chain. Well, it's already dead, but whatever. Get more abilities in this game? Yeah, you get a whole bunch of skills, right? I assume you can't get them all. If you get them all, that'll be a bit scuffed, but... Yeah, I like that you can get a whole bunch of skills and, like, pick them. Yeah, the UI does have customization too, yeah. Which is nice. Definitely good to see. I don't know if they planned for this, but having it be moddable, in my opinion, will be really good. I think moddable UI is really nice. If it's not moddable, I mean, that's whatever, but I think that will be a good thing to have. Okay, let's whirlwind both of these at the same time. It's actually time. Wait, why did it not hit that one? Oh, because this one's bugged. Nice. That's despair. A review video for the beta? Yeah, I definitely will, yeah. Or at least I'll try to. Surely we got a... Wait, double hit here? Oh, this one's also bugged. That's a despair right there. Are we moddable? Oh, that's good, yeah. Honestly, I'm out of the loop on Ashes. I'll admit that, guys. I'll fully admit that. I'm completely out of the loop. I haven't really been paying attention to it that much because I wasn't expecting to hear anything about the game for ages, to be honest, you know? But look, guys, I'm one of the original believers, guys. One of the original copers. I bought into this alpha in 2018, I think. That's right, guys. Yeah, I bought the $250. Hell yeah. And it finally pays off, you know? It finally pays off. Hell yeah. It's been a little bit of a wait, but we got there in the end, you know? Yeah. 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 I've been bought in for a while, guys. Do you feel scammers? No. This is the way, guys, that I interact with Kickstarters. When you pay for a Kickstarter or, you know, early development, you are basically giving your money in exchange for someone attempting to build a game, right? It doesn't mean the game will actually ever exist, right? Like, you might fund a game and then they actually are not able to make it. Or, you know, or maybe the game isn't good, right? Like, all that kind of stuff. That's, you know, that's just the nature of how these things work. No, I don't think so, no. I got, in my opinion, exactly what I paid for. Dude, this guy's blocking me. I'm owned. Well, he's dead now. In this paid alpha beta state for years, I'll be wrong though. Oh no, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, this game is not close to release, to be honest. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of polish, obviously, that needs to be done. Obviously, content as well. I imagine a lot of the systems don't exist either, as of right now. Okay, I need more 4 more splinters. It's time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, once you put that money in, it's gone. Right? Like, you don't get to be salty if it doesn't turn out. Like, I mean, if they actively don't use your money to develop the game, then you can be mad. But if they give it, you know, if they give it a good shot, then, I mean, I don't know. Like, that's what you paid for. Hung up on the price when they buy every new COD or FIFA. Well, actually, no, that's where there is some fairness. And around this game, there's been a particular amount of controversy, and mostly because of, I think, some pretty mediocre decision-making, actually, by Intrepid Studios. So, I mean, dude, back in the day, I think they said, oh, yeah, guys, this game is coming out in 2020 or something, or like 2022. Like, yeah, for sure, guys. Yeah, that didn't happen. And also, there are some weird things going on here, guys. So, Ashes, one of the things that Ashes has always said is, guys, don't worry about the funding. Steven Sharif, our game director, studio creator, and kind of like leader of the project, he's powering. He's a wealthy dude. He's blasting. But here's the thing. If you say that, it looks a little bit fucking weird when you ask for $120 for an alpha key. Which is it? Is the game fully funded, or do you need a bit more cash? And by the way, okay, there's nothing wrong with saying, yeah, we actually want to get a bit more cash, right? Like, you know, Steven can't just, like, spend all of his money for the rest of time, like, infinitely. Then say that, right? Like, you know, just say that. There's nothing wrong with saying that. Game dev is expensive. Nobody's going to begrudge you for that. Where are these goddamn splinters, man? I have no time for this wolf. Wait, wait. Okay, maybe I do. Owned. Yeah. Any upcoming modes to stop being disappointed? I mean, yeah, sure. I think when it comes to new games, this is one of the kind of downsides, I would say, of crowdfunding, is that I think it's really easy to get invested very emotionally into a project like this, and I actually think you really want to avoid that. At the end of the day, this is a video game, and it shouldn't be like... your happiness should not be contingent on if this video game ends up existing or not, right? That's not a healthy state of affairs. You don't want that. If you have the time reasonable, do you make your own MMO? Absolutely, yeah. And it will be one that nobody would play, but it will be based. It will be a based game. His content using pricing restrict people to actually interested in making the game better rather than playing it. I mean, yeah, I mean that there might be some legitimacy to that as well. Like with an alpha, I think there is like a good argument to be made that actively, basically pricing people out is not the worst thing in the world, I guess. But then I feel like there are other ways you could do that. Like you could make people have like a application process basically to be an alpha tester. Like, because if you want to filter people who care about the game, aren't there better ways than money? Am I crazy here? Like, make like a lengthy application process that requires people to actually like, you know, talk about why they want to test the game. Like what they're passionate about. Like, you know, do like a proper application. There's a way you could do it there, right? Is it better to spend money on potentially good game that might never exist, or buy a $60 dinosaur mount? Well, I mean, I guess that's entirely up to the user. People just pay others to make them an application. Well, I mean, I don't know. People will, I don't know. I guess you can't really get around paying for this, but there's always going to be ways to abuse it, right? Star, thanks for the Prime. If you buy Alpha Access, you get the full game on release. Well, I mean, the game doesn't have a box price as far as I understand it, just a sub fee. But I think you do get some, like, some sub, basically, so kind of, yeah. Dude, that wolf shouldn't have fucked with me, bro. Who would use ChatGPT to make the application? I mean, look, no way is going to be perfect, right? Okay, look, have your little twigs, bro. Will these do? Well, I dare say they might. Okay. 600 XP, bro. Dude. The game is just punishing me. End dialogue. Okay. Now I have to go and loot these goblins. Where are these goblins at, guys? I think there were some goblins here. Maybe I'm going to go over here. It's time. Yeah, Ashes of Creation actually exists. Dude, these wolves. I'll tell you what exists. These fucking wolves, bro. These things actually exist. Invest in build a test their alpha and beta. Reduce the cost of test monitoring, servers, and dev hours going into player interaction. I mean, I guess so, right? Oh, no. But look, regardless of that, guys, I think we could all agree. It looks fucking sus, okay? Like, when you do that. I mean, there's always going to be, like, a very high level of scrutiny on Kickstarter games anyway, yeah? So, in my opinion, you really have to go out of your way when you're doing a Kickstarter game to make it look legit. And Ash has had a rocky start. Look, I'm actually going to defend the BR, by the way. So, I know exactly what Steven was going for, right? He was like, oh shit, BRs are really hot right now. Let's test our combat system and make like a little goofy BR game. Now, the problem is that we're like, yeah, we'll now rename this as Ash of Creation Apocalypse and make us look incredibly sus. That was not the play, by the way. That really didn't look good. But I understand where he was coming from, to be honest, right? It was not good. Yeah, the problem really was the communication, because people thought, wait, is it no longer an MMO? Is it a BR game right now? To be fair, though, I actually think their communications got a lot better, because I think that Margaret Crone does a good job. Like, when she came in and started kind of took the wheel away from Steven when it came to communication, I think that was pretty good. It worked out pretty well, I think. Very good. I should let Todd do the marketing infinite hype. I mean, that would be pretty hype. Dude, I need to get a new piece. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on, guys. Wait, someone just died to a wolf? Let's go loot their body. I'm going. Here we go. I'm going for it. Wait, no, this guy's going for it. No! Oh, what the fuck? Wait, can I PvP this guy? Don't think I can. I think I'm too noob. I need to level up or something. I'm still level 4, man. Dude, everyone's permanent to those wolves over there. Stop right there, criminal scum. No! To be honest, guys, you know, I admit this. I am actually the softest Care Bear open world PvP ever. I really do not like ganking. What I like about open world PvP is like random encounters out in the world with like even numbers, like 2v2s, 3v3s, and 5v5s. I actually don't really like ganking people, man. Like I'm not really about that. Like, yeah, I'm much more likely to be like a paid protection to prevent someone from being ganked rather than like actually going out ganking people. Like, I'm not really into that. I'm too soft, man. I'm too soft. I don't like the idea of just like ruining someone's day by ganking them, you know what I mean? It's not for me. Yeah. Yeah. Very nice. I'm slow as fuck. I'm really resisting the urge to go for the horse. Maybe I can do this quest. Okay, uncover the dark magic. I need to speak with locals in Lionshold to gather clues about who or what is behind this blasphemous magic. What's this, actually? Can I interact with this? Investigate the curse. Uh-oh. Interesting.
Lionhold has its
Whoa.
troubles, but where trouble abounds, so too does opportunity.
Yeah, enjoy that epic,
You're already familiar
epic
with the
AI right
knowledge,
there, guys.
But more practically dreadful somewhere The answer, I am here to serve.
AI, let's go.
Care out there.
Dude, why is it so bad? Like, this is weird. Wait, why is the AI voice acting so trash? There's an add-on for it that reads the quests in Classic WoW. It's actually pretty good. Why is it so bad in this game? Oh, man. That is scuffed. So I've just got to talk to the locals. Boom. I'm just picking up every quest right now, guys. Okay, there we go. I'm the quest lord. Yeah. Wait, Alt F. Does that enable PvP? Oh, look. Oh, yeah, look. There we go. PvP force flag. This player is prepared to harm other players. Wait, wait. Surely if I just, like, attack people here, surely the guards are gonna fuck me, right? Like, they have 250k health. Okay, let's maybe not do that. Yeah. You'll become corrupted. Yeah. So wait, hang on. If you fight other players who are also opted in, is that legal? What's legal PvP in the game? Because I don't just want to like gank people. Is this full loot? I think it's half loot. So I think you drop half your materials. It's basically like how the original New World was. Ah, here we go. We are learning. We have to go talk to some more NPCs. Investigate the ruins. If you kill someone who doesn't attack back, you go corrupted. If they fight back, it's legal. So wait, if you hit... Okay, ooh, interesting. So, you can, like, challenge someone, and if they don't fight back, that's illegal. Interesting. Play Tibia? No, I didn't play Tibia. Kill a non-corrupted, you become corrupted. Other people can kill corrupted people without any penalty. Oh, shit. I do like this climbing in this game, but the climbing is scuffed. Tell me about the curse. What happened? I will find him. I will do my best. There's a vendor here. Should I buy some rations? I have 4 rations. I'm fine. We're good. Harold.
It's a full-time job keeping this here board stocked full of commission. I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what indeed. Okay, we've got level 2 quest. 94 XP. 400 XP. 700 XP. Destroy undead. Well, I guess we're probably going to go do that at some point. Destroy undead. Let's go. It's time. Is it a beta? This is an alpha. Okay. Okay, I think we still need more information about the undead. What about you? Do you know anything? What about you? It isn't as if we haven't got enough problems already. Interesting dialogue there. I appreciate the tip. You seem a bit nervous, though. Avoid that area. Okay? You drop 50% normally or 25% as a combatant. So if you do fight back, you basically lower your risk. That's actually pretty good. So you're basically heavily incentivized to not do that, then. You're heavily incentivized to defend yourself, pretty much. Just started? I mean, yeah, relatively recently. I guess yesterday. Okay, there's still more NPCs. We have to talk to more of them. It's the only way.
Take care out there.
What is Ash the Creation Hook? It's the incredible voice acting. But in reality, yeah, I would say that the hook is probably open world PvP and like territory control. Like the big hook for the game is essentially this node system. So these are like territories that you can take over as the player, right? Like you can run them and like do taxes and stuff, and you can do policies and like change the direction of the world, all that sort of thing. And like sieges, like PvP. Was character creation good? It looks to be pretty decent. I just created like, this is like the default character. Looking pretty cool there. So I didn't really look into it that much because I don't really care about that kind of stuff that much. I'm here to game, you know? I'm here to blast. What about you? Sure, I feel like I'm missing one NPC. There's one NPC I need to talk to who's got some more information. Can he be a big cat? Made or broken by its community? I mean, yeah, any game that goes that direction with open world PvP focus, it's a risky business. You know, it's definitely a risky business.
Lionhold has its troubles, but where Lionhold has
Tell me about the goblins. Do I want to know about the goblins?
So too does opportunity. Somewhere
Can you be a furry? And I think you actually can be a furry, but maybe not right now.
Under the tallest column.
This is actual despair. This game is too difficult, guys. Locals in Lionhold. Hey, dude, these quests, I got some high-level quests here. What the hell? We have to learn about the curse. Is this game PvE or PvP focused? I mean, it's a little bit hard to say right now because it's very early in development, but probably both, right? But I guess like a lot of the game systems are kind of leaning towards PvP. If you want to, someone spend a lot of time there able to, yeah. Like you can do a lot of like face sculpting, so I think you can pretty much like make any character that you're kind of looking for. Okay, I'm bored. Let's go fight something. Like this is fucking despair. Let's go kill some undead. Let's go time to kill some undead, guys. Okay. It is undead time. This quest is too difficult, and I give up. I admit that I've been mentally broken. How do you describe the combat in the game so far, considering it's alpha? I'd say it's, like, combination of New World and Guild Wars 2. That's how I'd describe it. Why do they put the AI voice in? I mean, I don't really know, to be honest. It's weird because I feel like AI voice is usually like pretty okay, but this is incredibly scuffed. What have you got to say for yourself?
I'm on the lookout for newcomers with potential. Move along.
Well, okay then. I guess I've got no potential. The Horns of Betrayal blow. How do I get in on this? How do I get in on this action? Oh, it's over here. There's 62 players in here. What the hell is this? What the fuck is going on? Okay. Okay, level 1 goblin. That's not exactly what I'm looking for, to be honest, guys. Okay, how do we do this? How do we do this, like, big quest? The Horns of Betrayal. What's up with that? Let's see if we can get in on the action. Yeah, I've got no potential, apparently. Okay, the Horns of Betrayal blow. Yeah, very nice. What do you want me to do? Are there any undead here? Apparently I have to go up, I think, to get to the undead. AOC or Guild Wars 3? It's a good question, actually. I think both games are pretty far off. How do we... Oh, there's a skeleton. Here we go. Oh, it's level 1. Well, this is not going to give me any good XP, is it? Let's see if we can do some parkour. Let's abuse the climbing system, guys. Here we go. Okay, we're up. Oh. Oh. Fuck. We will ascend this terrain, guys, okay? We're getting up. Hello. Oh. Okay, hang on. Let's go. Oh, don't invisible wall me. Don't invisible... Game. Don't do it. Oh, they're doing it. What? Don't do it, Ashes. Don't invisible wall me, bro. Oh, what? Okay, maybe this way? Let me up. Can I climb here? Oh, imagine invisible walling this. Oh, hang on. There we go. There's a... Oh, hang on a minute. These are the rock tossers. I think we need these guys. What are you doing up there, buddy? Well, got him, I guess. Ah, yes. Goblin Rucksack. There we go. Yeah. I'm spinning. Yo! 1 billion DPS. Maybe I should have taken that cleave move, though. Because there's like a cleave move you can take, but I don't have it. I'm pumping. Let's go. This is actually one thing that I would say here, okay? A lot of these abilities require a target. Not the biggest fan of that, actually. I feel like we're playing an MMO in current year, bro. Like, I think we can do a bit better than that. Okay, we have the rucksacks. Yeah, look, if you can't do jumping puzzles in your game isn't good. Okay, level 1 Fallen Guard. Do these undead look cool or what? Well, honestly, pretty generic, whatever. Owned. There we go. Wait, am I bleeding? Oh, I think it, like, diseased me or something. Oh. Oh, well, okay. How do we do this meta event? Yo, someone in the chat, guys. How do I do this, event? Is it up here? It kind of sounds like it is. I want in on this action, guys. They keep blowing the horn, but I don't really know what it means. Okay, oh, hey, hang on. Here we go. Let's go. Wait, are these dead people? Can I say inv? Inv. I beg of you. I beg of your. Let me in. This guy's name. Yo, we're in. Yo. Let's go. Oh, he's buffing me. Dude, he's blowing the horn. All right, it's time. We're in. We're literally in. MMO gaming, guys. Where's my DPS meter? Boom. Is there a DPS meter for this game, guys? If not, why not? Why the fuck not? Pumpa! What is that effect? My frame. Bro, stop. What is this guy doing? Oh, shit. Group loot. Scepter. I don't really need that. I'll just greed it. It's adventure time. Where's the DPS meter, guys? Where is it? Okay, Griffin. Oh, shit. Level 7 Griffin. Our tank's level 7, though, bro. He's deep tanking. He's gonna deep tank this Griffin. I think it's really cool that there's stuff like this that kind of promotes you grouping up at low level. That's very Guild Wars 2-ish. Wait, what's this? Interact. Okay, never mind. We gotta DPS this Griffin down, man. The tank's in. Wait, is it bugged? Oh, are you kidding me? No! That's despair. It's over. Invicta people ganked me when I encroached on their farm spot. Well, I mean, you know, you shouldn't have done that. You have been rightfully punished. Ah, here we go. Here's a functional griffin. I'm behind, though. I think that... Did this guy give me a buff, though? Okay, it's time to DPS. Owned. Dude, we got mass griffins here. I guess this is big XP, no? Each griffin is 300 XP. I mean, that is pretty decent. Whoa. We blast. Execute. Oh. Well, that wasn't that good, was it? And now we grind these griffins. What? What? Okay. It's alpha, guys. It's alpha. You know, this is ready for release tomorrow. This game is ready for release. Where are we going? I'm following the tank, dude. The tank knows what's going on. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Zone looks nice. Yeah, it is quite pretty, isn't it? You know, I think there are some problems with the visual effects. It looks a bit scuffed in some areas. I think there's something not quite right with how the graphics are working, but it looks okay. Seems like the arrow guy is kind of blasting. He's DPSing hard. Here we go. Big execute on that griffin. I'm not sure if we have a goal here. I guess they probably have a quest to kill these. But I don't really have a quest for that. But I guess I'll take the XP. It's time. Your class depends on what weapons you use. No, like in this game, I think there's going to be like 8 classes, and then you can pick a secondary one as well. So you pick one primary one, and then one secondary one. So you have like a multi-class system. The big scale fights are going to get choppy. I mean, they almost certainly will. That's kind of the nature of very large fights in MMOs. They tend to run like complete ass. But it's in Unreal, though. Also, wait, what the hell happened to that guy? Did you see his... Wait, what's happened to me, by the way? Why am I so slow now? Wait, did I hit walk by accident? What's happened to me? Wait, what what's going on? What is this? Am I encumbered or something? Yeah. I don't understand what's happened to me, guys. This is not good. Big crit. Huge fucking crit. Dude, look, I'm getting stuck in the ground. What is this? It's over. It's completely over. The tank has aggro there, man. Tank is deep tanking right now. And there you go. I'm level 5. Let's go. Level 5. Huge XP gains. Man, the XP ramps up quick, though. I don't know why I'm stuck, though. I don't... What is this? I'm just slow for no reason. This is my max speed right now. I don't know what's happened to me. This is my... Look, when I press walk, I go even slower. But this is all I've got. Like, what's that? Why is it like this? Wait, am I actually encumbered? Is that... I don't think so. My inventory isn't full. Oh, I think he's asking me how many I need. I don't have a quest. I just followed you guys for gaming. Yeah. Is there a wait to loot? Maybe. Maybe I need to drop some of this stuff. I've got these rocks. But I think I need these for a quest. Wait. Guys, uncommon droppings! Holy shit! That's big loot. We've got some big loot kicking in here, my friends. I don't know what's... maybe I need to relog or something. This is quite disastrous. Like, this is my maximum speed currently. This does not feel good. Maybe if I do a dodge, it will help. Okay, I'm gonna go for a dodge and see if that helps. It didn't help. So I'm gonna relog maybe? I'm relogging, guys. It's time. Here we go. Boom. You be stuck in queue? I mean, surely. Surely there's no queue. There's no queue, we're fine. I never leech, guys. Name one time I've ever leeched. That's right, you can't. Oh wait, Jimmy tried to call me. I'm calling Jimmy. Alright. Oh yeah, we're back. Okay, we're back. Oh, but wait, it kicked me out of the group. What the fuck? That's weird. Yo, Jimmy, what's going on?
I tried to call you like over an hour ago when I was gonna explain stuff you were asking.
Oh. Well, I just saw it now.
Never mind.
I didn't see it. Well, I was farming these griffins, bro. You see that DPS?
Very big. The great sword is juicing you out.
Yeah, it is. It's the copper greatsword there. It's Biss.
That's literally double the DPS your starting great sword would have done.
How do I do this event? The Horns of Betrayal.
I don't know.
What? Is it just fucked or what? Is it just...
I've been in that area for so long and I still have no idea what you're supposed to do for that.
Okay.
There's a really nice event is like pops up in the northeast of that area where a caravan gets ambushed by goblins and you get 12k XP for doing that event.
Oh shit! I gotta get over there.
And that's on top of the XP for killing the goblins.
That's big, actually.
And it's not. It doesn't look like it's up right now.
They've got to kill some undead.
Not up right now, but
I'm gonna slay the undead. Skeleton is here.
I have come back to the drawing spot where I got Dent, and it is clear.
Oh shit, I'm facing level 5 Skeleton Knight. It's killing me.
That's gonna kill you.
I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. Wait, it threw something at me. It threw an axe at me.
Yeah, those starved mobs, you don't want to fuck with those unless you're ready for it.
It threw a rib. I dodged. I actually dodged huge. I dodged it. It threw its rib at me and I dodged. Fucking outplayed. It's chasing me a very long way.
Yeah, the addition of the sprint is very interesting because compared to classic WoW, you have a lot of ability to get out of a losing fight.
Yeah, you can actually escape the Skeleton Knight. You know, if this was an older MMO, you're just dead there. The Skeleton Knight wins. There's nothing you can do.
There's a lot of mobs that will kill you if you're not watching out.
Yeah, it's dangerous. The world is dangerous, guys. The Skeleton Knight is a threat.
So yeah, the efficient way to level is to find like grind spots where there's packs of those starved mobs, be in a group, and just farm them. The quest XP is very mediocre.
Yeah, it's absolutely awful. I can see that.
Yeah.
You know, it's completely.
It's not worth even the time it takes to read the quest.
Yeah.
Just go kill a mob.
Yeah, that's not sure about that one, to be honest.
Also, there's a great feature where every time you log out and in, it resets which quests you've actively followed. So if you accepted a load of quests and then chose which ones you wanted to follow, it will reset them.
Nice. Wait, that's that's the way it's meant to be, you know. Yes. It's big. What do you think about the game so far? Because you played a bit more than me, right? You're level 9, right?
Like, it's funny because I've spent an embarrassing amount of hours reading the wiki and watching Steven talk.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm playing the game. Like I'm maybe 10 hours in, and I feel like I'm out of my depth. Or not out of my depth, but there's a lot I don't know. Like, I joined the caravan event according to the UI, but I had no idea where the caravan was, and so I didn't really. However, that did flag me for PvP, which got me killed. I have not participated in a node war, but that supposedly exists. Basically, the way to play this is be in a guild, and then you'll know what's going on.
What is in this alpha? Because I actually don't know. What's actually in this?
Like, okay, it's just open world PvE content.
Okay.
So there's the tower that you can see basically anywhere to the east is a dungeon, quote unquote, but that just means it's an open world dungeon. So it's just an area where there's extra juicy mobs where you want to be killing, and they're expecting people to fight each other to contest that spot. That's what an open world dungeon means. There's a couple of world bosses, including like that dragon we saw in a showcase.
Okay.
And then there's the PvP systems. So there's the caravans. There's the node wars, so a node can declare war on another. And I forget if guild wars is a thing in the alpha yet or not. I haven't seen that. And then there's the open world flagging. And then other than that, you grind mobs to get to level 25, baby.
Yeah, and
Enjoy.
level 25 is max right now. Is that it?
It's max right now, but that will take you 100 hours apparently.
Wait, what the fuck? 100 hours? For
Yes.
the level 25?
Yes.
Okay.
I have been planning before I found that out. I was thinking, okay, it'll have a curve to the leveling, and it'll be like maybe 30 hours. I'll level a few different characters, try out a few different roles, and then yeah, that's not gonna happen. At least I tried out the bard in the test, and so I think god comp definitely PvE wise is you want a tank, a bard, and a cleric. And then that's the basis on which you put some DPS on top. Any one of those three specs you miss, and you're nerfing yourself quite hard for what you can do in comp-wise. Because the bard is an omega buffer and sort of off healer.
Yeah.
So you miss. Yeah, it's like a Org Evoker or whatever. Well, not. I don't know if that's a great comparison, but it's got a lot of buffs that you're not going to get anywhere else. And so you want it. And then the cleric's the only proper triage healer. And then the tank
is the tank.
If you pull, the tank is the tank, and everyone else dies quickly to these high tier mobs. Apparently, the tank is god awful to solo level.
Because I guess it doesn't have much DPS, right?
It has low DPS, and it doesn't have great ways to heal itself. And so you can, it's miserable to solo level if you're not being juiced by a support. Until you get to. Apparently it gets a bit better after level 12 or something, but even level 12 is going to take a while.
Yeah,
I
can see that. The XP, it ramps up very quickly, right?
Level 9 is a cruel joke. So getting from 9 to 10 takes double the XP what it would normally be for that number. So it's actually more XP than it would be from 10 to 11.
Wait, so level 9 to 10 is just bugged then? It's just way too high?
It's not bugged, it's intentional.
Wait, why is it? Wait, what?
Level 19 is the same way. It's basically level 10 is you get a power spike because there's level 10 gear. And so they want you to earn that reward.
I mean, that's
Steven look, Steven is a Lineage 2 fan. He likes the grind.
He likes the grind. I mean, yeah, he likes the grind, I guess.
We have got to deal with it.
Yeah.
It will all be worth it.
That's pretty funny, actually.
But basically, there was some pushback wait, isn't the grind, even in this stage of alpha, going to impede people's ability to test a combat? And he said, we're actively wanting to gauge people's ability to handle the grind in this alpha.
Well, I mean, that's pretty interesting, I guess.
The funny thing is not only is there the grind, but there's also less content, presumably, than there would be in the full game, hopefully.
Yeah.
He had said before that his intention was that doing actual content would do 60 to 70% of your levels on average, and then the other 30-40% would be from killing mobs. But the reality of this alpha is it's more killing mobs is 80% of it, and other content is 20% at best. And that's if you're doing the events.
Right, that's the way it has to be, right? You just have to grind, right?
Yep. So yeah, but the efficient way to play PvE wise is get a comp, going, a god comp with a tank, cleric, bard, a few DPS. Find some spots where there's some starred mobs in packs, pull them, get the XP, do events as you see them, and then, yeah.
Do you get
I feel
do you get XP for PvP?
I actually haven't killed someone. I'll be honest. I don't know.
Oh man, we got to get the boys together in PvP. Then we got to start PvPing, bro. Like,
we need to get like I think if you have like 6-8 people, you can get some stuff going. Like
yeah.
I've watched streams where like the streamers have had their viewers also be alpha testers, and they have PvP stuff going.
Yeah, that's big.
It exists, but it doesn't exist for me right now.
Well, because I assume if you try and PvP right now, you'll be ganked within milliseconds, right? Like just immediately ganked.
Yeah. So what will happen is if I run up and try and kill someone, they probably will just choose to let me go corrupt, and then. I saw this happen actually on the launch. Someone went corrupt at like the spawn when there was like 100 of us around, and everyone immediately dogpiled the corrupt player.
Because there's no punish, right? If someone's corrupted, there's 0 punish for just slaying them, right?
There is a slight punish, which is that you will yourself go PvP flagged when you hit the corrupt person, and so then, and it takes about a minute after killing them for you to PvP flag off. And so that's a minute where someone else could initiate a PvP fight with me without risking going corrupt themselves.
Interesting.
So you can spawn a chain PvP situation in that. So there is a minor. So what happened was I killed the corrupt player. And it's a good system.
Yeah.
On theory. So because it's like if you're actually kind of up for PvPing, you have a slight soft incentive because you don't lose quite as many mats. Like, normally you lose half of your mats on death, but you would lose a quarter if you're PvP fight. But, however, if you really, really just don't want to, you know you have no chance, you can just give them a middle finger and say, go corrupt then. And going corrupt is really punishing, because when you're corrupt, you have a chance to drop your equipped gear as well as your mats when you die. And your stat dampened. And the XP that when you die is higher.
Interesting. Yeah, I just got saved. The thing, I climbed away to escape, but then this guy healed me. Base, dude.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of parkour. You can. It's very.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. It is very. The climbing is very scuffed right now, but I assume they will polish that a bit.
It's scuffed, but I hope they'll polish it. Yeah, that's a statement you can make about a lot of the game. But yeah, I don't know. I think a game can be bad, but I can get suckered into the number go up and be addicted to that for maybe 50 or 100 hours, and then it will wear off unless the game is actually good. And so I'm in the sort of cope phase.
Yeah. I think it's really difficult. I think it's it's funny, right? I think people always talk about like how do you know when a game is good. I think it's actually really difficult to tell if something's good or not, or if you're just liking it because it's new. Right? I think that unless you just, I don't know, like you're a really big anti-fun person, like anything new is going to be fun at least a little bit, right? Like, it's just going to be, at least you're going to have some kind of enjoyment out of it.
Especially if you're doing it with friends.
Exactly, yeah. Especially if it's a multiplayer game. Like, there can be games that are pretty fucking bad, but they're still fun to play with friends, right? Yeah.
The guy in my party is at 21% health, and he just decided to longbow shoot the 3-star 12 mob, and he's gonna die. And then
Are you gonna loot him?
He's in my party. I don't know if I can.
Wait, surely you can, right? Why would you not be able to?
Probably
loot
I can. I probably can. We've been duo farming some mobs, though. I don't want to be rude to him. I'm just gonna.
So you're not gonna loot him then?
Oh no! Oh, I tried to, but then I got one shot. So never mind. Yeah, that was a ranger moment. He just couldn't resist.
Need to loot him.
I died as well.
Oh, wait, what mob was it? What got you?
It was a level 12 3-star golem.
Oh shit.
Or goblin, sorry, I should say.
So you're dead to a goblin?
Yes. Oh no, I've been dead to more embarrassing. I've been dead to basically everything in this game. Like, I think my first death was to level 5 slate wolf.
Well, I mean, those can get you, I guess. Like the wolves can get you.
Well, wolves, you can't run away from them. They will outrun you, and they hit hard. And they go in packs.
Does anyone in the chat know how we can do this meta event, guys? You have to tell us. Oh, wait, there's a goblin counterattack. I'm going to go do this event. There's a goblin counterattack.
Go do the goblin counterattack, and then there'll be another event to the east of that, just after, maybe.
Yeah, I'm going.
Oh no, I've got...
Oh, shit,
I've got caught out so many times by the mushrooms that do the poison cloud after death as well.
Yeah, the explosion. That one got me, actually. The shroom got me.
Every fucking time I forget to dodge it. You have to dodge away just as you kill it.
The mushroom.
There's not mushroom forever.
Oh, I think I need another rock from these guys. Goblin rucksack.
Oh no, I'm dying to level 9 mushroom as well.
Wait, aren't you level 9 there? How do you die to a level 9 mushroom if you're level 9?
But I'm at risk. I won.
Was it a close 1v1 to the mushroom?
Oh my fucking god. I just talked about forgetting to dodge the poison cloud.
Are you dead to it? Did you die?
I died to the fucking poison cloud.
Wait, what's the falling damage like in this game? Let's find out.
It's extremely low.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's based! That is based! It's like New World. I like that. I like a low falling damage game.
It's not low, but it's not far off.
Yeah. Was it even possible to die to falling damage in New World? I'm not sure it was.
I never managed it.
Yeah, I don't think I ever managed to die to falling damage in that game, actually.
I think it might be possible in this game, but I've not managed it.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Well, there's no one doing this event, though. Oh, there's a couple of people. This guy's nearly dead, though. Goblins. I think, I'm not gonna lie, the fact that you kind of have to be in party to get credit, that's dog shit. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it. What are we doing here?
It feels bad that it's been 20 years since Classic WoW and we've had literally zero progression on that aspect. Like, I get that they want people to actively group and talk to each other in a way to prompt them, but it feels bad.
It's not good.
Especially when it's like, it's a group open world event, so everyone gets credit on the event, but for killing stuff during the event, you have to be in the right party.
Yeah.
And it's a bit weird.
It's not good. It's current year, you know? Like, this is current year. And now they're not inviting me. This is over. I'm getting gate-kept, dude. I'm literally getting gate-kept.
Yeah, and this happens to me. Like, every time I go to these events, I just spam invites, and only half the time... You know, if they're in a party already, I'm out.
Yeah. This is despair. Can I steal someone's horse?
I've not tried this apparently. It was like this in the closed test that you could get in someone's horse, but then when they summoned it, it would just disappear from underneath you.
I'm trying to take their horse.
But I don't think it works anymore.
I don't think I can, no. It's completely over. Have you engaged in any criminal activities?
Not yet.
I don't think any more goblins spawn, though. It's over. We did the event?
Well, I've looted people's corpses, if that counts. I stole their
dull glints.
Glint.
Yeah. Wow. Crazy loot. Insane loot, right?
Is it just me, or is, like... Because Glint is like the powerhouse of like PvE loot in a way. Like, they could have come up with a better name for it.
Wait, what is it? What is Glint? What is that?
I mean, it's just the... It's the way of the game giving you money without giving you money. If you get what I mean.
Wait, so it's like, what do you use it for?
You can cash it out, but also you cash it out more efficiently by you buy materials in a node that to cash them out properly, you take them on a caravan. So I don't fully understand the system, or I haven't looked into it, but I think like the most efficient way to cash out that glint is to run a caravan, and so it's to kind of encourage you to do that, I think. But in general, it seems to be the game's way of just giving you coins on death without actually giving you coins.
Interesting.
Like, because they want to give you a material that you are at risk of losing if you die. Because if you don't lose any of your money, so they don't want to just give you money for killing a mob. They'll give you a material that goes in your material section, and then you want to make sure you cash that out as a vendor when you're in a safe place.
Okay. Interesting.
Because if you just amass hundreds of glint, you're potentially going to lose half of that at any point if you die.
So you kind of, yeah, it wants you to use it in some way then. You're forced to use it, otherwise you'll be punished. You'll be cleansed eventually.
Yeah.
And wait,
So
is there any fast travel in the game?
I believe not.
Very nice. Very nice.
So, at some point in Phase 3, you will, or towards the end of the alpha, we'll eventually get Tier 6 nodes. And the unique thing for a scientific node at Tier 6 is that it will enable fast travel to any node that is within its zone of influence and is vassaled. However, we only have Tier 3 nodes, and so there's no even such thing as vassaling yet. Basically, like a lot of part of the reason I never joined a guild or really went hard yet is that a lot of the features that drive player friction aren't in the game yet.
Yeah. So what's missing then? What do we need?
So when you have nodes of tier 4 or higher, they can lock out nearby nodes from being able to progress further. So each node has a zone of influence, and that zone of influence can grow when it's like a higher tier. And if you're within another node's tier of influence, you cannot reach its level. So a tier 4 can lock out anything else around it from being tier 4, and a tier 5 can lock out anything else from being tier 5, etc. And each node being at higher tiers unlocks specific content. And so people who want specific content will want to change which nodes are higher tier. However, some people want to keep it the same because they will have become a citizen, they might own a house there. And so you'll have a friction of some people want a node to fall in order to allow nearby nodes to progress higher. In order to, maybe they want those nodes for them being a different node type with different bonuses. Maybe they want to unlock different content nearby. And so that's kind of like a key thing that drives the player friction and the politics of the game. But that can only even start to exist when you have tier 4 nodes. So, yeah, I think we know only about the scientific and economic node bonuses. So scientific is for fast travel, like within its area. And then economic nodes enable a sort of shared auction house between its vassaled nodes and any other tier 6 economic node. But there can only be up to 6 tier 6 nodes at any given time in the entire world. And I don't know about militaristic or divine nodes, what their bonuses are. We haven't said that.
Okay.
Oh, actually, one feature of a militaristic node is they have a bounty hunting system, so you can gain a bounty on corrupt players and sort of see where they are and bounty hunt them.
It's pretty cool, actually. I like that.
Yeah.
Wait, is a lot of that stuff in the game right now? Like, can you do sieges? Is a siege in the game?
Sieges are not in the game.
Fucking
that comes.
It's over.
Yeah, exactly.
It is over.
So, like I say, the really interesting stuff, like that actually drives the player interactions and politics, like comes phase 2 onwards.
Yeah.
This phase 1, you get to enjoy the combat system and letting them fix their servers.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. That's a good start, I guess. I really want to do this big event though, but it just doesn't. I don't understand.
I have no idea.
I have no idea what it wants me to do. I don't understand. It's I would say this game is too hard. Yeah, that's like my big takeaway. The game is fucking impossible.
I never thought I'd hear you say that of the game.
Yeah, the game is simply too challenging. I'm going back to Guild Wars 2. Okay, like I'm broken. I have been broken by Ashes of Creation day 1. It is too challenging.
So, I think what people haven't realized is, we have this map here that's actually it's big for one biome.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's a decent.
The lack of fast travel, you feel it here. But imagine this lack of fast travel when there's 18 biomes and an ocean separating.
Yeah,
two
because
continents.
it's going to be way bigger than this, right? Like way bigger than this when they're done with it.
If you're on one side of the world, you log in, and another person you're talking to is on the other side of the world. Yeah, you're not playing. Well, if they say, "Hey, this world boss has spawned," you can't just simply go and join in, right? That's not where you are. And also, the concept of home is interesting because in Guild Wars 2, you know, you have a house, right? But it's not really part of the world. And in here, your home isn't just the actual house itself. It's where in the world have you chosen to settle, because that is actually relevant, because it's actually hard and annoying for you to get to other far reaches of the world. So you'll have some players who settle in a certain part of the world and you'll have others who are nomadic. It's interesting.
Yeah, that is pretty interesting, for sure. I think the world being relevant is actually pretty hype. I do like it when traveling is actually relevant in games, like, you know, for that kind of stuff. I think that's pretty cool, to be honest.
Go to this event that's east of where you are.
Oh, shit. Ambush? Caravan down. Okay, I'm going in.
This is the Omega XP event.
Okay, I'm doing it. I'm going in. Are you coming as well? Are you in the mix?
I'm here.
Let's fucking go. Invite me. It's time. I'm gonna tag some mobs, bro.
Oh, great joke. This game is unplayable solo, but there's also no friend system yet.
Wait, what? There's no friend system?
There's no friend system.
Also, what is this bug where you just get slowed and you just never speed up until you reload?
I don't.
What is it? Have you got this one? Like, what is this?
I've only ever had that temporarily.
Like, I'm just slow again now. This is terrible. I'm a snail. It's completely despair. I'm on my way. Okay, I'm whirlwinding. I should have picked... I need the cleave ability. I don't have that cleave skill, right? Wait, are you dead to this Bork, bro? You're literally... Wait, you are dead to level 5 Gravehide Scavenger, dude. What is this? Wait,
I was dead to 5 of them, to be fair. I killed most of them, but I'm just gonna, you know...
It's throwing a rock at you. Okay, it's fine. I'm carrying.
What's up?
Yeah. Wait, I'm also
it's dead. It's a shaman that's getting us.
Shit! Wait.
It's got the poison stuff.
Oh yeah, it poisoned me. How do we gotta get in there. We gotta kill it.
Okay.
I'm going in. Oh, it's firing. I didn't have enough stamina to dodge. That's fucking tragic. Okay, it's dead. I need to eat some... Wait, I don't think I've got any... I've got no rations. This is actually deplete.
That is unfortunate. I have rations.
Feed me. You've got a cape, actually. This is big.
I need to learn how to split a stack. Oh, it's doing that for me. Great.
6 rations. Very nice. In-game trade system is pretty hype, actually.
Yes. And no global auction house.
Ooh, so each node has its own auction house then? Or even like every town?
Yes.
Even?
Oh, this is a massive part why the world being big matters. So you'll get regionalized economies where an important material that is required for, say, crafting high-tier gear only exists in one area of the world. Yeah. And it's a pain in the ass to get. You have to run caravans to get it to the other nodes.
Yep.
And then you get the PvP. And these players that are trying to run it are likely to be PvEers because they're the wealthy people.
Yeah. And
so you can offer your service. Hey, that's a nice caravan you have there. Shame if something were to happen to it.
Yeah, and then you can loot it. You can just loot the caravan. Boom.
I don't know what the meta is going to be on a caravan. Will it be attack on site or defend on site? So sometimes it can devolve in these games.
Well, so I mean, so basically, if there's a caravan that you can choose if you want to attack it or defend it, then essentially.
Yes.
And surely, I mean, like, surely it's going to be people just pay you to do it as well. People will be like, you know, they'll have to beg for they have to kiss the ring, you know? They got to beg for protection money, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, protection.
Yeah.
You offer...
I'm not gonna lie, stuff like this is very funny to me. Systems like this are good, okay? This is very entertaining. And all we have to do is wait for this game to actually exist.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're still talking about stuff that's on the wiki and out of Steven's mouth, but you know.
I'm spinning! I'm DPSing, bro. Oh my god. I pumped.
Imagine playing a game where you can only spin once.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Imagine playing a game where you could spin 3 times and they removed it, okay? Ooh.
Yeah, I agree. Arc Divider should hit 12 times.
Wait, I like how the Bork is actually harder than the Goblins. Like, Trained Bork is far tankier than the Goblins are.
Oh, Trained Bork is a threat. I have lost to Trained Bork.
Trained Bork. I'm still incredibly slow. I have no counterplay to this. Very nice. And there we go.
Why is it saying 5 out of 29 and enemy eliminated?
Wait, really?
We killed more than
oh yeah,
5.
it is. Oh yeah, I guess. Wait, I guess those just didn't count.
It was. I swear it was saying 15 a minute ago.
It could be over for us. It's possible.
This is
not
we've got
looking
25
good.
minutes.
Yeah,
To be fair.
I mean, I guess some of them will respawn, right?
Yes. Let's have a.
There's a shaman.
On a previous attempt, because there's a later phase of this where you get a boss and the boss just got stuck in the wall and we couldn't even hit it.
That's actually unfortunate.
I am in trouble again. So you.
This is very bad. We gotta get out. We gotta get out.
The Starred Shaman is a. He gets us again. Oh, we have enough.
There's
other
an
players.
ally.
I'm
Wait,
inviting.
I'll invite him. Yeah, I'm inviting this guy. Oh, I died though while I was trying to invite him. It's someone the poison cloud.
Oh, that's a nice corpse. It'd be a shame if someone came and looted it.
What a disaster. Jimmy's looting my body. It's despair.
Is that what we... Oh, man. Oh, I got a dropping from you.
Yeah? I mean, look, it's a... Wait, is it a rare one? Or is it a regular dropping?
I only got the common one.
Oh. And that's like that's big loot, you know? Rare dropping. Let's see, what's actually the quickest way to get back to where you guys are at?
Just run east, right? Oh, from there.
I don't think you can go that from here, right?
No, you get blocked off. You have to go the way you ran to the...
I have to go all the way
and then east.
Okay, I'm gonna horse up. I think it's time. The horse is here. I think we need a healer, right? We need someone to play healer. And we can just blast. Because like, the thing is, if you can't, without a healer, like, it's kind of annoying to get your health back, right? You don't really have a particularly good way to do that.
Yeah, you really want a clerical bard at a minimum. And I think both cleric and bard are some of the better classes for solo leveling, just because they can heal themselves.
Yeah, being able to heal yourself is big. I think you get some decent sustain with the execute, right? Because if you overkill, you get all of that health. You get that as health.
It's quite satisfying, sort of nailing an execute when they had 2% health.
Yeah, then you just boom, you get like a big heal from that. But yeah, for sure, like having self healing is obviously really good. We've been destroyed. The goblin won. The goblin is too difficult. First Garth. I like how this horse is incredibly slow. It's like barely faster than walking, I think.
Oh, you can sprint faster than that horse.
Oh, really? Wait, oh, really? So the horse is just not
The
fast
horse
at all,
is a 30% speed buff compared to normal running, and your sprint is like 35 for 40%, I think.
Nice.
I went through a process to get the wolf, which is a 35% speed buff. 5% faster than your horse.
5% better than the horse.
The hunting is very weird, or animal taming. You go up to a mob that's friendly-ish, you press F, your character does nothing, you press F again, it starts stroking the animal, and then once you're done stroking, either the animal or a carcass of the animal will appear in your inventory. And then, if it's the animal itself, then you have a refinement you can do, which involves putting in fuel, like wood, whatever. And yeah, you cook the animal for half an hour, and then it has a 50% chance of coming out as a mount or as a caravan tower.
Well, I guess that's pretty interesting. There's another event over here, actually, like a goblin counterattack. Because actually, this caravan one's better, though, huh?
Goblin raid boss approaches.
Oh, shit. I'm ready. Let's fucking go.
This is going to be embarrassing.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wait, what level is it?
Let's have a... I forget. It's probably just like a... Oh, we've got a 2-star level 6 Graveside.
Oh, shit. Let's go. Oh, there he is. Raid boss, Krog. 8k health. Do we have a healer?
Yeah.
There's no way we can kill us without a healer. We got to invite everyone. I'm just going to invite everyone.
I've been spamming invites from everyone, but they're not joining.
Okay, I'm adding this guy.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're the party leader, that's why.
Yeah.
My invites do nothing. Right.
Alright, I'm trying to invite. Okay, I'm inviting this guy too. I'm adding everyone.
Is that everyone?
I'm clicking
We got
on this guy.
2 rangers.
Okay, I'm adding this player too. How many people can you have in a party?
8.
It's big, actually. Do we have the how do we... By the way, is there any indicator if you have the mob tagged?
What the fuck? We just have 4 rangers here.
Have we got this tagged? Is this ours? Do we get the loot?
We'll get the loot, yeah, I think. So, being first tag gets you an extra weighting, but you can kind of steal a tag off of people if you contribute way more.
I think we're being healed, actually. I'm being healed. This is big.
There is a cleric here now.
That's huge. Dude, Raid Boss Krog is leaping everywhere. Wait, oh! I think this guy's nearly dead. We have to save him. I guess we don't have a tank, do we?
No, we're 2 fighters and 4 rangers.
I'm executing him. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna execute him. It's time. I'm chasing him. Execute. Oh, dude, I'm out of rate. Oh, you got him. You got him. What's the loot?
Actually,
he didn't drop anything. Terrible game.
You got XP, bro.
I did. I got 1k XP from Raid Boss. And I leveled up. I am level 6. Let's go. So wait, how much XP do you need from level 9 to 10?
172,000.
What the fuck? Dude, Steven likes the grind, and I respect that. I felt like if I asked him, he'd probably say that's too low. He's like, it should be more, you know? That would be his,
Honestly, I would respect it harder if they went like RuneScape route, where it's like, you know what? Level 8 is the game.
Yeah, you will never get... whoa, I got 61 dull glint. Huge loot.
Yeah, you want to go cash that in.
Epic loot. Let's go. How do I cash it in?
Oh, we need to find a vendor somewhere. There's some... Oh, I'll take you to the vendor that can sell you some more rations and
let's go.
Stuff.
I'm following. You got a cape as well going on there? It's got a cape situation?
Yes.
It's glitching out insanely hard on my screen, by the way. I don't know if it does that on yours as well.
Oh, my game just froze.
Oh, yeah, yeah, you snapped. Yep, you snapped back.
I'm unfrozen.
That's big.
Snap back to reality.
Yep, there we go.
Okay, I might have a spare cape for you. Yeah, I can give you a cape if you want.
Let's go, feed me. It's time. Boom.
And actually, I've got some... Let me figure out some spares.
River Stalker's Cloak. Well. 1 strength. Critical strike earrings. It's actually time.
That should do
I actually won this. Look, I can trade you this. Here we go. I can offer you a trade in exchange. I have this. I won this piece of loot. This copper scepter.
Okay.
Huge. It's green. It's green. Look at that. I don't think I can use... I guess we can't use that though, huh? Because we're...
I mean, you can use it. It's just there's no reason to.
Yeah.
Like, anyone can equip any weapon, but there's just bad choices you can make.
Yeah. So, you know, you can just be brutally punished then if you just take that item for no reason.
The thing I find funny, right, is that some of the skills clearly have a specific weapon in mind. So, this whirlwind, it's a great sword that you're spinning. Yeah. But even if you don't have a great sword equipped, it will still be a great sword that you're spinning when you use that skill.
Wait, it's not locked to the weapon then?
Correct.
Wait, what? That's strange, actually. Oh, I get, yeah, because it's in the class tree, isn't it?
So, for example, I have a longbow out, and then I just whirlwind, and immediately the greatsword appears in my hands, and then I'm back to longbow once the animation's over.
That is very unusual, no?
Yes, I'm very Guild Wars 2 brained, so I have to sort of immediately check myself and go, am I just reacting negatively because that's not like Guild Wars 2 does it, or am I reacting negatively because that's actually bad? And I think that one's actually weird.
Yeah, that just sounds very strange to me that it works that way. Whoa, I've got all these. I can pick like 5 skills here. I can pick Maim, Rupture, Lunging Assault, Knockout. I can put them to sleep for 10 seconds. Battle Cry, Wallop.
So I've been running the Rupture. So you use your Overpower to put bleeding, and then you follow it up with a Rupture to turn the bleeding into hemorrhaging for more damage.
The target takes another 150% physical damage, plus 10% for each stack of wounded it has, up to a total of 300% physical damage. So they like explode after 5 seconds.
I've got another event here.
Oh shit, let's go. I'm moving
ready
in.
to kill some starving wolves.
I'm gonna go. Let's see.
Oh, it's over. The event succeeded.
Oh,
Never mind.
it's over.
What I don't like is the event circle will stay up for the duration it was originally going to last, even if it succeeds before the timer.
That makes no sense. Yeah, that makes 0 sense.
And also, the chest will be there for you to, except you'll try to loot it and just nothing will happen if you didn't participate. So I got baited by that. What I find cool is that tower ahead of us, like the Tower of Carfin, the dungeon, you can just see it from anywhere on the zone. Like, even if you're a half an hour walk away.
Wait, that one over there? Like the one that I can see now?
Yeah, to the east of us.
Yeah, I think the game handles that pretty well. It's something that's quite nice. Everything's very big. I think one thing that is unfortunate, though, is that like the texture popping and like the model popping is absolutely atrocious. I guess unless you run the game on like very high settings, I suppose.
If you run it on high, it's fine.
Yeah, I think my machine is incapable. Unfortunately, it's over. You know, right now like I'm running it on medium and it's running like complete ass. Which
yeah. So that's just a general feature of UE5 games where medium looks way worse than high.
Yeah,
they're just using the same general presets.
People are chopping the trees down. So what NPC do I have to talk to then? Over here, where are you? Oh, you've gone further to the east. I'm coming over.
Yeah, it's the cookhouse vendor.
The cookhouse vendor. All right. Tell me some rations.
So what you want to do is you want to get rations and you want to get fresh salad.
What does the salad do?
You eat it and then you get a 1 hour buff that gives you more damage.
That's big.
I don't know how much more damage, it doesn't say.
It just says more damage.
More.
Huge.
More increased physical power rating.
Yeah, more power.
I have 0 way to verify this even does anything. But it should do something. So go for it.
Alright, it's time. Here we go. I'm talking to the vendor. Okay.
And you can sell him your glint.
So how do I sell this then to this guy?
It's in your materials tab on the right hand side.
Like I have to right click on it? Oh yeah, right mouse button to sell. Okay, here we go.
And then you were about to delete it.
Yeah, okay, I'm selling him.
Sell.
I'm gonna sell him the feces. I'm gonna sell him. I looted this guy from someone dead. I'm looting. I sold him the loot.
Honestly, just sell everything.
Okay, I'm selling
materials.
Fine, I've done it. I sold it. I have.
You can even sell the stolen glint.
I did it. Yeah, I've cleansed my inventory of crime. Okay, rations. I'm gonna buy 20 rations. Here we go. Purchase. How do I multi-buy actually?
You can add. There's a button called Add Quantity on the middle of the bottom.
I'm just adding more. I'm spamming right click. It's time. Purchase. There we go. Rations obtained. Fruit salad. Wait, fresh salad, right? Or fruit salad?
Fresh salads.
Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah. The increase
fruit
physical
power
rating. Okay. Add quantity. I will buy 10. I'll buy 20. I've done it. There we go.
That's big.
I've purchased it. The fresh salad.
Yeah. If you had the fresh salad, we would have never lost to.
Yeah, the shaman. Yeah, that's true. Actually, we would have had the DPS needed. I guess you just go find events then. What about the raving rabbits up there?
Oh, okay. Oh, this event means me so hard. We have the mobs spawn all from like one spot in the middle, and they spawn fast.
Okay.
It's funny. Like there'll just be one there, and then you kill it, and another one immediately spawns, and you kill it, and another one immediately spawns, and you get no time to rest.
I'm taking this Grem down. Whoa! Holy shit! Dude, what is the animation on MAME, bro? What is that? That's crazy. Okay, I have to do that again. I'm gonna do the 2 into the 5. Here we go. It's time. I mean, yeah, they really went all out for that, huh? They really, yeah, they...
Yeah.
Okay. I maimed the enemy. Although that's not the one you have. You have Rupture, right? So you have the... Yeah.
I have Rupture. Is Maim a cleave?
Yeah, it's like a cleave. It's a cleave ability. I cleaved. I'm taking all of the dodge buffs. Seems good.
Yeah, those seem good.
Yeah, it seems really hard to use them right now, weirdly enough, because when mobs attack you, it's like not immediately obvious like when it's actually going to connect, like where the animation is basically.
Oh.
So there's a spider. Are we killing a spider or what?
The brown bear. Oh, except the bear's. Oh, do you see a bear on your screen right now?
Wait. What?
I am attacking what looks to me like a bear.
Oh no, there's nothing there.
So it's not there on your. So it's not there. Okay.
No, it's not there at all.
Good to know. I had suspected that was what was going. You know, you run up to something, you attack, and nothing happens.
Yeah.
So it turns out that just means it's not there.
Nice. Game is broken. Okay, I need 41,000 XP to get the next level. And each gram is 100 XP. Okay. Wait, look, I'm not gonna lie. If they release it like this, the entire playbase will mentally break within hours. Like, they know that, right? Like,
look, I said it in your chat a long time ago. 90% of people who are excited will mentally break to the design decisions. Of
yeah,
this game.
100%. Like, this is like immediate mental break. Like for almost every player who will ever install this.
So,
what are these wait, are these grams like real? I think they're fake.
Oh, those
grams.
are ones you can stroke. There should be like an actual attackable one somewhere, unless it's bugged again, which it might be.
I'm petting the gram.
Oh, no.
Well, what do you mean no? I'm doing it.
Oh no, I thought I saw an attackable gram for a second, but it was a high woman.
Oh, it died. It just died. I pet it and it died.
What did he get? Did he get the carcass? Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Okay.
Agitated gram. Okay, the event has begun.
Oh shit! Hang on. Let me finish petting this gram real quick. I got another gram carcass. So they all just spawn here?
So yeah, they start spawning at a hilarious rate. We should have the cleave.
Yeah, we have pretty big AoE, right? We're just
also,
gonna AoE
be careful on your mana. Waste skills that you don't need to be using.
Okay.
Because you might run out if you're not careful.
Boom! I maimed them. I maimed this gram. If I can. Oh, yeah, you got the X key heal. That's big. I need it off this gram.
Yeah, actually, having multiple fighters play together is very scuffed because you're competing for the execute.
Okay, boom. Got a huge heal off that. I'm maiming. Boom! Hit them both. I'm dead to these grams, man.
Trouble here.
I'm dead to the gram. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. I'm out. Okay, I need to eat.
Wait.
Dude, the gram's on me. It's on me. It's on me. It's gonna fuck me. I'm fucking dead. Get this shit off of me. All right, I'm going for the eat. I'm eating. No, no. Oh, the gram got me. They just destroyed me. He's looting me.
Wait, you have nothing to loot.
Well, I don't have any materials, I guess.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I didn't loot anything yet. I didn't loot any of the grams. But can you revive in this game? Is it like a res you can do?
It exists, but I don't think it exists for fighter.
Oh, I guess you have to be a cleric or something to res
Something
people.
like that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm dead to this gram, man.
Wait, you just... What was that? You're alive on the spot.
Wait, what the fuck is... Wait, what? Oh, it just respawned me. What? Huh?
I don't know.
I do not understand what is going on right now. I need to get the fuck out of here, dude.
Well, that's good news, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I'm back. That's the good news.
Oh,
I need to get out of combo, though. These grams, they're too much for me, dude.
Yeah. I might actually, like, level, like, a clerical bard along... Oh, we've got other players here.
Oh, shit. Wait, can I give you leader and you invite them, actually? I promoted you. Because I'm not there. I ran away. Like, you get him. Also, the Grem is now invisible, but it's still here and it's chasing me.
Oh, they're already in a group.
What the
Oh, wait. Inviting Lulu.
Yo,
okay,
Lulu is in. Wait, there's mass Grems. Are you see? Look at these Grems.
I told you, this event is unhinged. Yeah. Like, the Grems just keep spawning once you kill one.
There's more Grems. We have to tag them then, right? We have to steal them from this other group, no?
Yes, exactly.
Wait, can we PvP the other group?
If we flag ourselves, but they're level 10.
Oh, we're gonna get fucked then. There's no way. Yeah.
So no.
What if they get low to the Grems and then we PvP them? Oh wait, there's a boss Grem. Boss Grem, I think.
Yeah, get a tag on this.
I didn't get any XP.
Oh, not me, actually. Okay, never mind.
We got the event.
Event succeeded.
Huge. There's still more Grems.
Yeah, for some reason the Grems just keep spawning.
Eliminate these Grems. Boom.
I'm out of mana.
Wait, there's loot here, I think. There's like a green thing. Wait, didn't we finish the event? Why are there more Grems?
Yeah, that's a feature. The Grems keep spawning for, I think, the duration of what the event was originally going to take if you didn't complete it.
I need to get out. I'm dead to the Grems otherwise. There's level... Wait, why is there level 9 Highwayman Raider right over there, by the way? I guess we're in a level 8 zone. I'm in level 6. It doesn't feel good. It definitely feels like leveling is pretty impactful. Also, Lulu is dead. Our friend is dead. I think we know what to do. Well, if we don't die to these Grems, anyway. Oh. Okay, we're looting them, yes? Yeah, obviously.
I've got it.
Nice. What's the loot?
Basalt, granite, dullglint, ashwood. All in small quantities.
What, more Grems. Also, when I came back, by the way, my sword is gone, and it hasn't come back.
Oh.
That's
Hang
just...
on. I'm wielding nothing as well.
Yeah. Wait, I see. I see that you've got a sword, but the sword is just despawned for me.
I have to get out of here, I think.
You telling me you're dead to a Grem?
I'm trying to not be dead to a Grem.
The Grem is faster than me. I've no counterplay. It's over. It keeps chasing
I'll
me.
help you once I finish this ration.
Okay, the Grem's on you now. It's aggroed on you.
Thanks for that.
Boom. Oh, I need to eat. I'm eating. I'm gonna eat the salad. I'm eating the fresh salad. Here we go. Gonna put it on a bar, I think. Action bar. Boom.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Wait, I like how the Grem, by the way, it is aggroed on us.
Another
All the way
Grem's
over
coming.
there. Wait, why is it aggroed on me? What did I ever do to you?
Killed his friend.
Oh, I
agitated.
got a 100 execute there. Huge value. Okay, I need to eat. Let me eat. Okay, I'm eating. Here we go. Wait, the Grem immediately aggroed. It spawned and then came for us instantly. This is huge.
We need to maybe run further. We need to get out of the event radius, maybe.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's this big XP. Look, I mean, we only have to kill, what, 500
The
Grems?
event's restarted.
Wait, it's back.
It says 7 minutes now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's just we can. So in other words, we can have endless Grems. What about this other event? Secure the bridge. We can go and do that one.
Oh, sure.
It's kind of cool though. You know what's interesting is that it feels like they've got like a decent amount of content, right? Like in the game at this point.
So we're in the area of the map that's most fleshed out content-wise.
Yeah.
So
definitely.
apparently, if you on the west-hand side of the biome,
There's
there's
nothing.
less.
Yeah. Okay. There's like
It's not nothing, but it's not as much.
Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of events, right, that are going on, and they've even got chains, right? Like very Guild Wars 2 with the way that it operates.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I say, they're missing the. They're missing the sort of ease of everyone in, everyone.
If you're gonna do this shit, you can't have this tagging system bullshit, right? Like you can't do that. It doesn't make any sense.
Like certainly they can keep the idea of not multiplying the loot table, like sharing the loot table, right? Just to not encourage over-zerging too much, but the tagging bullshit is kind of.
No, the tagging stuff is ridiculous. Like if they want to make it so like everyone who tags it has to roll over an item, I think that's fine, right? Like, or make it like in Guild Wars 1, right, where like everyone gets loot assigned to them depending on how many people tag the mob. I think that's also fine. But the fact that you don't get XP unless you're in a group that tagged it is no. That's a non-starter in a game. If you want to do an open world PvE MMO, like have events like this, you can't have it require groups. It's just very unfun. Defeats the purpose of it, right? Like, why would you do that? Look, I've got the slow bug, by the way. Look how slow I am.
Because it gets people to talk to each other.
I mean, I guess we're going to talk to each other, but it's also, it doesn't become like incredibly impractical, right? Because if you need to invite literally everyone or you're going to get grief by someone, that's just not a good dynamic, right? I don't know.
No, I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of people in the community of copers that advocate for this sort of thing.
Nah, trash. It's garbage. Let's be honest. Like, you can't have that.
Yeah, like I say, I'm very Guild Wars 2-brained. It feels very weird to me. Like,
Yeah,
to have to do
no,
this.
the way Guild Wars does it is correct, right? Like, then this game should do it like that too.
I think a lot of people think that if you don't have a party system, that automatically means the loot tables are getting multiplied. Like,
Yeah, but there are ways around
we've seen
that,
in
right?
other games. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be out. Like in New World as well, you get people zerging through.
Whoa, there's a bear over there. Can we fight this bear?
Level 9, 1-starred Kalian Brown Bear, 2.6k health.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a ration before that.
This bear has got to go down, dude. If we lose to this bear, then it's over for us.
Oh, my corpse is juicy. Right.
We're not going to die to the bear.
We're not, but it's actually in your interest for me to die, by the way.
It's piss.
Like,
This bear is going to get eliminated. Wait, there's actually another bear behind us, so that might be an easy one. Cause oh, yeah, it's aggro on us, by the way. Here it
let's go
comes.
for that one.
Let's fucking go. I'm DPSing. Flanking the bear. Flanking the bear. Oh, hang on. Boom. We've got a DPS. I've got another maim. Execute the bear. Destroyed. Absolutely. That's 900 XP, dude. So only another 34 bears till I level up. How many bears would it take you to level?
Wait, that was 900, so it would take me about 140 of those.
140 bears. This is vanilla WoW. This is actually grindier than vanilla WoW. In fact, it's much grindier than vanilla WoW. That's interesting.
Vanilla WoW was the casual game when it came out.
Dude, yeah, this shit is casual. Oh, look, Lulu's here.
Steven said he never got into...
Do you think Lulu knows that we looted her corpse? Do you think she's aware of that?
Who knows?
She's kind of, doesn't look happy, actually, does she? Oh, no, she wants to fight the bear. Let's go. It's time.
It's straight on.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the archer has got some big DPS, getting the big burst off. And we don't have a tank, so it's going to be a bit of a fucking free-for-all. Also, my cape is now in hard bugged, by the way. Like, what is this? Like, look... This game is unbelievably scuffed. Like, there's no other way of putting it.
Yeah.
Boom. Is there any way to turn the camera shake off? Is that possible?
I don't know.
I think that means no, doesn't it? Like, there's no hope.
Surely.
They're charging up. Oh!
Do
you see that? They just charged like a massive shot.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Have you seen the rapid fire on it? It looks ridiculous.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. The effects are definitely dialed up to 11 in this game, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, what I was saying was Steven never got into WoW because he was just addicted to Lineage 2 when it came out.
Ah, yes. So here we have
he
Lineage 2.
WoW as a casual game.
Yeah, it's too casual for him. He views that as like a noob game. Very nice. Let's kill this wolf. So level 9 Slate Wolf, I believe this has claimed your life at some point. The Slate Wolf.
Yes, the Slate Wolf has claimed my life. Oh, the other design decision that will mentally break people is it's a game of haves and have-nots, economically. So an interesting example is flying mounts exist in the game in a limited capacity. So if you are the mayor of a metropolis node or you lead a guild that owns one of 5 castles, you get a flying mount. So Asmongold will get a flying mount because he'll be elected mayor of a tier 6 node at some point, and you will not get a flying mount.
Honestly, that feels good. It's the way it should be. Should be rewarded for being based. Rewarded for being the leader. Wait, they're in trouble. We need to save our ranger friend.
Trouble as well.
This Raven is bringing DPS to the table.
Okay, time for a ration, I think.
Yeah, a nice ration. I'm looting the bear. Don't think it has nothing, though. There's an event, actually. Oh, it's got 30 seconds left on the timer, though. So it's gone.
Oh, there's a quest giver over here.
Wait, like this, an innocent favor, that one? This?
Yes.
He appears polite, but he is clearly in some kind of trouble.
Yeah, they're going for this whole D&D GM thing.
Yeah, it's
like,
very RP. It kind of reminds me of RuneScape, actually, the way the quests are.
So I think when they make their AI voice acting not
I'm
terrible,
dying to this Raven real quick.
Oh, I got it. I think what they want to do is something like Baldur's Gate 3, where you have like a voice actor sort of describe what that text says.
Okay, so that will just push back the release of the game by another 17 years then. Okay,
have you... Do you know how the full class system is going to work in this game?
Well, it's like a multi-class thing, right? You have you pick 2 and then it turns into like a new class, basically, right? So like 64 classes or something.
Yes. Oh, this bug is so annoying. Wait, this Raven is not attackable for me.
But it can, yeah, I can't attack it, but it can also attack us.
We just have to run.
Yeah, I mean, we actually can't... Wait, it's going to kill me, by the way. Because I have the slow bug, so I am insanely slow right now. I cannot get away.
Okay, well, I can't do anything to help you.
Okay,
I have 0 skills that help this situation.
Yeah.
So, how it's supposed to work is... Your archetype, so fighter as an archetype, for example, will have 30 to 40 skills. And then, based on your choice of one of 8 classes, based on the dual classing... Oh, it became attackable.
Oh, nice. And they killed it.
Then each of those 30 to 40 skills will have 4 augmented versions. So you'll get different augmented versions of each one of your skills depending on which other class you pick as a secondary.
Okay, so let me get this straight. What you're telling me is this game is never coming out.
So what I'm telling you more precisely is that there will be 32 versions of every one of the skills you currently have, or 33 I should say.
So you're telling me this game is never coming out.
And so there will have to be at least 8,000 skills in the game.
Yeah, okay.
So even the people who cope the hardest on this game, who are currently shouting, it's just an alpha, what do we expect on every possible criticism, even they admit that's going to have to get compromised in some way. It's just, it can't happen. They will never manage it.
Yeah, that's not going to happen, guys.
Maybe augmented versions are just cosmetically different. So the example they gave, for example, is you'll have a rush skill on the fighter, and then if you have mage as a secondary, it might become a blink skill as one of your augments. But yeah, there's no shot they can...
Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, that's beyond code.
Oh, I just ran in with low health. Okay. Excuse... No.
I got the excuse me. Right. I stole it. Yoink.
Time for another ration.
What level is the dungeon?
I don't know. I assume it's higher level, 20 or something.
So just another 100 hours of grinding, and we could actually play it then. Basically, is the way you're telling me.
Well, I hope that some of the grinding can be done in the dungeon, so you don't have to be 25 to go in there. Maybe we just have 80 hours of grinding, and then the last 20 hours can be grinding in there. And to, spice things up a bit.
Yeah, so you can vary the grind,
Yeah. So supposedly the dungeon will have a bunch of floors, and so you have to progress through one floor to get to the next, and each one's more lucrative than the last. And so you'll have groups that will compete over each floor. And then I don't know what's at the top, some kind of boss maybe.
Well, we've got Minotaurs, we've got Char, Ashen Flame, Streamweaver. I'm going in.
So is he Ash Legion or Flame Legion?
Wait, it's someone a water shield.
There's another one aggro. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I dodged. It's jab. Oh, I dodged again. Huge. Now I'm out of dodges, though. It's over. I'm DPSing. It's confused.
I feel like I should be good at blocking, but I'm not. I can never know when I'm meant to.
Well, I mean, I think you probably want a shield if you want to use the blocks, right?
Yeah, probably.
I have tried blocking, but you still just kind of get owned even if you block with a sword at least. What the?
Yeah, I'm just not sure if it's sometimes if the timing is off while I'm doing it, or whether it's just inherently useless. Yeah, I'm sure it's better with a shield. Oh yeah.
Hang on. I need to just quickly verify this. Like, walk without sprinting. I just want to see if I'm okay. Yeah, I am slow then. Yeah, because like the chat was gaslighting me saying I just had no stamina. But look, guys, there's something clearly not right here. I am a fucking snail, right? Look, so he's not sprinting right now, and I'm like half his speed.
I'm not getting any interactions off this NPC.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it's bugged. Oh yeah, I can't talk to it either.
Great.
Unlucky. Also, my sword still hasn't come back, by the way. Like, my sword just doesn't exist.
Oh, I have the same bug as well. It looks to me like I have no sword.
It makes the meme look really interesting.
You're just slamming your fists.
Yeah, I'm just punching stuff to death. It's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah, there should be a monk class in this game.
Yeah.
Where you get to do that.
I mean, not all the classes are in the game, are they, yet, actually? They have to add a bunch of them, I think.
Oh, the one advantage of this version of the game is a rogue isn't added yet.
There's no rogue.
There's no rogue yet.
So there's no, you can't get ganked by the rogue.
In later phases there will be a rogue, which will make the game worse.
Almost certainly, yeah.
Everyone else.
Because it will gank. You will get ganked.
I've always thought, like, if I had the capability to make a Guild Wars private server, what would I actually... Firstly, what version of the game would I base it on, and then what would I change? And I think I would take away Thief, maybe, from Overworld.
You know, I think that, I think New World actually did stealth pretty well. It's like when you kind of crouch down, your nameplate just disappeared, and you actually had to like sneak up on people and do proper camouflage. Yeah. But like, yeah, pure stealth in MMOs, I think. Well, I actually think in any game, like pure stealth in every game, I just don't think it really works out very well, to be honest.
Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 version of stealth is just too good. It holds back. They have to hold back what Thief can do otherwise. Like,
yeah.
Just from it, and even then, yeah. And then, yeah, the other one's Summoner, so all the minion mancers.
When do you think this game actually releases, by the way?
It's really hard to say, because if you compare... I didn't play Alpha 1 3 years ago, but what's in this compared to then isn't more, it's just different. Right. So it's hard to really gauge progression in the game in that sense.
This bird is randomly on fire. What is this?
Yeah. It's almost as if when they switched to UE5 after Alpha 1, they just dumped everything they had and started making the game again.
Mm.
I don't know if that's definitely what happened, but it's like... You know, the map's different, the combat's different, all the content is different, the quests are different, you know. Nothing is preserved, practically.
Yeah.
In fact, Alpha 1 actually had like a 3 to 4 hour golden path set of quests to walk you through what to do, and this doesn't.
That is actually a little bit troubling, to be honest. So basically, wait, hang on. I was thinking 3 years. Now I'm thinking way more than that, actually. After hearing that, to be honest. This is gonna be a while, huh?
So it's my stance before I got my hands on this game was 3 to 5 years.
Yeah.
And I guess I still think that, but I guess 4 to 5 years instead of 3 to 5.
Yeah, I'm definitely leaning towards the 5. That's for sure. This is it's not even close, right?
It's
like,
racing.
What the fuck
it's
is
racing
that?
the Riot MMO that got reset, and it's racing Guild Wars 3.
It is race. Yeah, that is interesting. This game is literally racing Guild Wars 3.
Except it's going to have Guild Wars 3 is not going to be grindy. It's going to be for different people than this.
Yeah. It's not really competing with Guild Wars 3.
It's not really racing, but
yeah.
It might come out similar time.
It's comparing it's competing with the release date, but definitely not with the content. That's for sure. I mean, Guild Wars 3 might have World versus World though. It could be pretty cool, I think.
Oh, the Doomsday timeline is if it has World v World, but it's slightly worse than Guild Wars 2 World v World. And then
That actually would be the ultimate despair. If it was worse...
but then the
than
player
Guild-
base gets split between the two.
That would be an absolute disaster, holy shit. If that happened.
I mean, surely the Guild Wars 3 version of World vs. World has a reason to win.
Surely, right? Surely. There's no way that it wouldn't after all this time, right? Okay.
No, I honestly don't know what to expect from Guild Wars 3.
I actually have no idea as well. Like it's a very confusing announcement for me actually, because it doesn't make that much sense to me, if I'm being honest, right? Because, well, I mean, maybe it does, but it kind of scares me, I guess, in a sense, because, like, what is that going to look like? What is that feature set going to have, you know?
Yeah, so when they announced Guild Wars, you know, we've got to acknowledge they didn't want to announce Guild Wars 3, right? But when they announced Guild Wars 2, you know, it was very clear that, you know, okay, we're going to make it a full MMO.
Yeah.
And it's going to have multiple races and jumping and swimming. There you go. But there's the reasons we're making Guild Wars 2. We don't know what it is they're trying to do with Guild Wars 3 that they couldn't have done in Guild Wars 2, other than remove perma boons.
Well, I think realistically it's probably just the content pipeline, but I guess that doesn't sound... Maybe that's not quite as sellable, really, why they want to make it.
Yeah.
I guess the thing that makes it a very scary, from my perspective, is that, like, Guild Wars 2 has shifted away from targeting players and, you know, players like me, basically, and definitely like you as well, to an extent, I'd say. I feel like with Guild Wars 3, they're very likely to do that even more, right? Like, I think the probability that Guild Wars 3 is designed, like, targeting me as a player is almost non-existent, right? Like, and it will be a game that I think my greatest fear is that Guild Wars 3 just isn't for me, right? Like, in a very big way, to the point where it just doesn't interest me to play it. Like, and you know, I wouldn't be salty about that. Obviously, like, ArenaNet is a studio; they can do whatever they want with their product, right? But I will admit I'd be a little bit sad. I do have a lot of sentimental attachment for Guild Wars 2, and certainly like ArenaNet as a studio as well, you know. So if Guild Wars 3 drops and it's just not really made for me whatsoever, I'll be pretty sad about it. But that's how it goes sometimes, I guess.
It's funny because there's been lots of times in the course of Guild Wars 2's lifetime where they've wanted to put in stuff that we would like, and then they've walked it back.
Yeah.
Like, no, original ore.
Yeah.
For example.
That's big.
Then,
yeah, and then they made it easier. They nerfed it.
Original ore was not hard or dense enough.
Yeah, they should have gone further. They should have done more.
What original ore should have been was it was so densely packed with mobs, it was almost impossible to walk through unless you did the events. And then
can you mount a bear?
Ooh.
I don't think it's not working. I can't press F on it.
Yeah, me too.
It's also double spawned. It's got 2 heads.
And then they came out of HOT, and you know, HOT, the devs who made that, you know, have similar sensibilities to you and I.
Yeah. They wanted the game to be hard.
Then they half walked it back, right? Again, well, mostly walked it back. Then you know you had like Dragon's End again, where they wanted a hard world boss, and then people complained and they walked it back. So it's funny. It's like the devs clearly want, or at least some of them want what we want, but they're not prepared to actually go through with it.
Well, it's just a little bit. I think it's non-viable, especially in Guild Wars 2 these days, like with the state of the way the community is.
They just don't have the right audience anymore.
Yeah, they don't have the audience for it. A lot of the audience that would have really appreciated that, you know, they don't play the game anymore, right? Like that's kind of the issue that I think they run into to an extent.
And also, they wanted PvP to be a big thing.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Oh, this bear is, it's gone.
Non-existent.
The bear doesn't exist.
That's interesting. So last time it was just me that didn't see the bear, and you... Oh, sorry, it was me that did see the bear and you didn't. And then this time we both see it.
Yeah.
So it's... I'm just trying to mentally debug here.
Yeah.
So it's not...
Oh, there's a fresh bear.
Now, apparently during the closed tests, there was originally a bug where when you crossed from one server area to another, because you know there's like meshed servers,
Yeah.
you would leave behind a ghost of your character at the spot where the line was. And so I wonder if maybe that's what's going on here, where it's got itself stuck, like when we're looking across the server boundary or something.
Bear is doesn't exist.
Yeah. So it exists on one server, but it didn't get successfully replicated to the other or something.
Yeah. And it's just there in limbo for all time.
Yeah.
To eat a
Oh man, the stories of the first closed test are wild.
Oh really? What do people say?
Yeah. So this was like 2 months ago.
Yep.
And so apparently, you know, of course, like the servers immediately died when, like, you know, not even a few hundred people tried to log in. So they got people to log in 20 at a time, and then get them to run away from the start area so they could get another 20 in.
Yeah.
And then when they ran away from the start area, like half the world was just like grey box assets.
Wait, when was this?
2 months ago. So apparently there was a bunch of grey box assets around like the dungeon. And the people that were taking part in this test were like, what the fuck?
So wait, whoa. All of this, everything here, didn't exist 2 months ago.
Okay, I have to be careful with my Chinese whispers here. Maybe half is not the correct word, but there was a lot of grey box assets apparently.
What the? So I mean, yeah, like, you know, you said how they had to restart. That feels like they definitely did that, no? Like
Yeah.
they had to like make all of it again.
And there's, you know, it would just crash constantly, lag constantly, and then they've been in crunch the last 2 months to make this game work. This alpha
to make it actually exist. That is very, very interesting. So what you're telling me is that this game just did not exist 2 months ago.
Well, they existed, but you know, like.
But not really.
So I think a lot of the demos they've shown us are sort of like the E3 style demos, where they've made the feature look like it existed more so than it actually did.
Interesting. I feel like that's both good and bad. You know, the
That's
good side is I guess they're moving pretty fast, but the bad is that what the fuck happened, right? Like, what?
So I think the story here is that basically when they 3 years ago when they moved to UE5, they just they basically just redid the entire game from that point. That's the only way. I think the other thing to remember is that their studio only actually got big in recent years. They struggled to hire people before like 2021ish. That you know, that's how they put it. But yeah. So the Cope answer is, oh, see, they've made all this in actually quite a short amount of time. So we're going to get loads of game over the next couple of years. Yeah. It's going to be great. But the non-Cope answer is, like, yeah. They're treading water here just to show us something vaguely presentable. Like, so some of the devs in the Discord, if you actually look, like, there was a networking dev who was just like awake all night from like Thursday to Friday, fixing stuff from a Thursday test and making sure it got deployed.
Huh.
And he was updating us on what was that going on.
Interesting.
Yeah. I still haven't really decided how I feel about that.
Yeah, that. Huh. Okay.
and you know they're working over the weekend, right? They've been fixing stuff. We had a patch earlier today where we fixed stuff.
Yeah.
They fixed
well, I mean, you know, I respect it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the way you're describing this, it really sounds like. I mean, wait, how many people work at this company? How many people are at Intrepid?
It's 200 now.
200. So that's not a small team, right? That's not a small team.
So they in like when the Kickstarter dropped, they were 12 people.
Yeah.
And I think 2 years ago they were 100 people, if I remember correctly.
I think I'm fucking dead, by the way. I am mega dead here. Save me.
I think, you know, like ArenaNet, I think was like 300 people. when it
Yeah,
launched
yeah,
Global
yeah.
Peak.
ArenaNet has been in like the two. I think at their biggest they were like 400. I think, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken, with ArenaNet. Oh, did I? Oh, I'm scared. I want to
have
get
you
in.
on
I
it.
want to get in DPS, but dude, it's gonna kill me. Okay,
We're good.
I lived. I'm eating a ration.
Time for a ration, yeah.
I mean, yeah, just the way that this is described, it's like, okay, I do, look, okay, am I crazy here? I feel like they're gonna have to, look, this is like the most obvious take ever, actually. I feel like they need to rein in the scope of this game a little bit, okay? Like, I don't know.
When I say like 3 to 5 years, that 3-year statement is contingent on him listening to his producers.
Yeah. Because this sounds insane. Like, if they're scrambling now to, like, get this to exist, and they have to do, like, 8,000 skills, and they want to do, like, genetic horse breeding or some shit. I mean, I don't know,
God.
bro.
The Mendelian genetics. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
like-
So... yeah, like...
Ah!
It's like... Yeah, because come on, like, if you have 8 classes and the classes individually feel good and cover your roles, you have a functional combat system, you can ship the game. Like, you know, but you have to go through your game. It's like, okay, what actually features need to exist for us to meet our design principles and get our gameplay loops? Right?
sure,
and,
yeah.
and for games to feel good. Get those done and then ship.
Oh! Oh! Finally some loot, Jimmy! Green droppings! Let's go!
Agreed.
I'm fucking I'm fucking taking this shit. I won. Huge. I just ninja loot those droppings too, by the way.
I
There's
love
nothing
how
you can do
Lulu's
about it.
just happy to be farming bears with us.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna lie, I actually do kind of like stuff like this in a way. Like, to me, this is MMOs, right? We have encountered this random player, Lulu, the ranger. We looted their corpse, and they're just happy just to hang out with us, like, farming these bears. Like, that's kind of good, right? Like, yeah, I kind of like that. I think, you know, there could be a little bit more to the bear farming. Like, if is there an event we can go and do? Is there, like, an event up? Oh, there actually is. Oh, but I think we're too late. Wait, what about the Wait, should we go back to the raving rabbits? It's up again.
Oh god. Sure.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna ninja loot this time.
I only have 4 rations left. Like,
Yeah. We do need someone we need a tank and a healer. Like, think how much better this would be if we had a cleric, right?
oh yeah, it would be. Yeah, a cleric or a bard.
Yeah.
Because the bard has a bit of off healing and also restores your mana as well.
Oh, that's big actually. Yeah. And it gives you like DPS buffs too, I assume, right?
It gives you. Yeah, so it's got a lifesteal buff on it.
Oh, that's juicy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely once I've got this fighter to, you know, once I feel like I've had my fill of it, I'm definitely gonna level a.
Yeah. I mean,
bard.
we should figure out if we have any of the gang, right, who have the alpha as well, and then just like spread the roles out a bit, right? Because the fact that we're both fighters is already a little bit not good, right? If we're being honest, right? It's not good.
Yeah, I guess on November 8th, when the $120 people get in, maybe we can get people.
Yeah. Feels good to be
are
a $250 pay to winner. You know, that feels good. It feels damn good.
I love the fact that when I bought this $250 pack, it was not known whether
the game would even exist.
Chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't known if you would be able to buy in later, right? Was it? Yeah, back when we got in, yeah.
The cosmetics I get have negative value on my account because they out me as a person who gave into FOMO.
Yeah, that's true. Aren't there like hundreds of cosmetics at this point that have just been added to this shit? It's like actually fucking ridiculous. You know what is big though? Lara is in with the $120 alpha, by the way. So yeah, Lara. Well, I think Lara might want to. Lara might want a bard actually. I think Lara is a bard themed player, right?
Lara has to be a bard, surely.
Yeah, from Guild Wars 2. Yeah. So I think Lara is can bard us. That's big. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then we just need to get a clerical fighter. Sorry, not one of us.
Yeah,
be
or
a
a
cleric
tank, right? Yeah. We need a tank, right? So we can tank. Because then we can probably do all the content, right? Do the dungeon and stuff. Because I bet you need a tank for that, right? Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Bro, we are. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is fucking huge, guys. This game. This is it. This is the next MMO. Rare droppings have just dropped. I'm gonna greed. I'm not gonna need.
The real question is, what is the highest tier of dropping?
That's a good point. I mean, surely it's gonna be. Surely you can get legendary droppings, right?
Legendary droppings.
Who won? Who won the droppings? I
won.
You won? You have the rare droppings?
Yes.
That's huge.
I have the rare droppings.
Very nice.
If I die, maybe you can loot them.
Yeah. What? Wait, there's like a completely invisible raven here for me. Do you see this one?
Same. I only see the name tag for it.
Yeah, I don't see anything else. It's just the name tag. Wow. This is next-gen gameplay. Incredible.
Oh man, yeah. There's a Phoenix Initiative people as well who paid, I think, 2,500 or something.
Whoa! Okay.
And they got their own special Discord channel where they got to talk to devs and be in special private testings.
That's big.
So on.
Whoa, Lulu summoned some roots.
You know what the funniest thing was? There was a person who was multi-boxing Alpha 1.
Wait, so they bought multiple keys then?
They bought multiple Alpha 1 keys with $500 a pop.
Based. Look, they like the game, you know? They like the game.
They want to support Steven, yeah.
Okay.
It's really funny because he says like it's fully funded regardless of whether you put in money or not, and so in essence, am I supporting the project or not by putting in the money?
It's a good question.
Like, does my money help in any way?
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
the money will help if he spends 5 years implementing 8,000 skills.
Yeah, I mean, that will help. If they commit to that, will, you know, that'll be something. Boom! I got bleed. I have applied bleed to it, and wounded. It's wounded too.
I executed too early.
I got the execute, but I think it exactly killed it, so I got 0 HP back. Actual despair.
Yeah, you get more healing the more overkill you get on it. So
yeah. So I got nothing.
You know, the perfect execute is when it's at 1 HP.
Yeah, and then you get. I mean, that's gonna be kind of interesting, right? Because that means if you get like a mega execute crit on like a low HP mob, you're gonna get on like a low level mob, right? You can like overkill it really hard.
Yes, exactly. You can get more. So I've had like over 200 from a low level mob.
Oh no, Lulu! Save Lulu! Holy shit.
Lulu's fine. Time for a ration.
I will also eat a ration. Let's get back to full health. I like how I've been doing nothing for the last hour except killing bears, and we haven't leveled. I'm still level 6.
Wow, I'm actually like 40% of the way through my level, although I guess I started at 20%.
So wait, your level is 170k, I believe.
Yes,
that is fucked up.
I'm at 80k out of 170k on this level.
That's basically 200 bears. Let's be real there. That's like 200 plus bears. There's no and quests are nothing. Quests are like 2 XP.
Quests, you will waste you could have killed more bears in the time.
You just kill bears. Yeah, this is a bear simulator pretty much.
So no, what you want to do is you have the god comp, right, and then you can pull packs, and it'll go multiple times faster.
Yeah. Look, here's the reality. People are saying this is like 250 for this, guys. Listen, guys, my only regret is that I wish I paid more. This is worth like 10k. This is the ultimate gaming experience right now. Name a single game better than this. Not even MMOs. Name it like a single game that's superior to this. You can't do it. And actually, maybe they should keep it this way. Right, you know, it's 250 paid access. Maybe that's the price. You know, maybe that's what this game costs. Oh, wait, there's an old shrine over here. What's this? Yeah.
Oh, man. It's blue.
Yeah, what? Doesn't blue mean, like, low level? Like, you can't, you don't get XP from killing it?
I pressed F and I don't know.
I think someone's killed it. Oh, wait, I'm hitting the shrine. I can DPS it. Okay. I pressed F on it. Nothing happened.
Same.
It's over. I'm getting loads of glints, though. I have 50... Wait, this bear has aggroed on us. Aggro on you from all the way over there after it spawned.
We're in the zone now where we really want to go and cash in our glint at some point.
I mean, how do we... Surely we'd never actually die, though, right? Surely. Boom. Execute. I mean, look. Are you gonna make a review VOD? Yeah, I'll probably do a review at some point. Like, I think the big positive for me, and look, why I can honestly cope about this game a lot is the combat's actually good.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's like, if the combat isn't good, the game isn't gonna be good, yeah? At the end of the day, that's just the reality. Right now, the combat's pretty good. It can be better. I think there's definitely some refinements about it that can obviously be done. And I expect it to improve. I certainly hope it does as time goes on, obviously. But at the end of the day, there's something that can actually be fun here, right? Like, the combat's pretty fun to play. The skills feel pretty good. Movement feels pretty good. You can, like, dodge and block and shit. And that means there's some potential, right? There's some potential here.
Ooh, Lulu set a trap.
Oh, shit.
Cool.
I guess we can, like, lure a bear onto it. Oh, yeah, because I guess Lulu leveled, right? So they got a new ability. I do not like the fact that I'm incredibly slow right now, though. It's complete despair. Wait, the thing is, though... Oh, man, I don't like that if you relog, it kicks you out of the group. Because I was in a party, and then I relogged, then I left the group, yeah. Did not feel good. Because I bet those guys thought I just, like, disrespected him or something now, and that did not feel good.
Especially when the game basically forces you to group.
Not a fan that's tab target, hybrid combat like Guild Wars 2. It is hybrid combat like Guild Wars 2. It's, if anything, like, slightly more in the action direction than Guild Wars 2, but not much. Slightly more.
I would have almost said it kind of is in some respects with a block, but also the fact that a lot of your skills demand a target when they shouldn't have to.
Yeah, that's silly. Direction. But that's just like a very simple fix, right? That's like just not... That's just, yeah.
It's an easy fix, but it has to be viewed as a problem first for it to be fixed.
Yeah, and it is a problem. It is a problem. Like, if you have, like, stuff like your auto-attack cleaves, which it does, if you have, like, almost all of your abilities cleave, which they do, then there's no reason to require a target, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's just, like, a mistake, right? Is this bear active? Boom.
But yeah, it's like fulfilling the dream of what if Classic WoW had Guild Wars 2's combat system. But
pretty much. That is how I describe it. I describe it as like a combination of Classic WoW, New World, and Classic WoW, right? Yeah. Guild Wars 2, Classic WoW, and New World is like what this game is.
Yeah, I think so. People who like New World's combat system, they might find some of like the ranged action cam a bit disappointing because under the hood it's selecting a target for you by mousing over them rather than true aiming. I think on a lot of skills.
So so that's kind of similar to Guild Wars 2, right? With how it works.
Yeah, it's like Guild Wars 2 action more like a New World.
Yeah.
It's sure. Not full action. It really is hybrid. So I think a lot of people when they heard hybrid, they imagined because you can choose between tab target and action cam. In reality, it is a true hybrid, even if you're using action cam.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Well, I mean, New World's got some fucking drama right now, right? Because they've added, like, the aim assist shit for the console, so...
Oh, God. Yeah. I haven't played it again since the Eternum thing.
Yeah, I kind of want to log in. Jess has been playing it a little bit, I think, and I might actually just log into the game at some point, but I'm not feeling particularly optimistic. Oh, is this like a fake Raven? Yeah, this is an illegal Raven.
Honestly, I think the fact it's still trying to be a vertical progression game whilst...
No, you can't do that. You can't. There's no game that can pull that off. If you want to do actual vertical prog in current year, you have to release as much content as WoW, right? Or you have to keep old content relevant, like Final Fantasy does, right? With like how it scales you down. Like you can't. The only game that exists that can do true vertical progression and actually say, okay, yeah, we're done with that. On to the next. The only game that can do that is Retail WoW. There are 0 other games that have the content release schedule that are even remotely in the same universe to actually do that. No fucking way.
Even Final Fantasy, you can scale down to play old content.
Yeah. That's why they get away with it, because their content release schedule isn't the same as WoW's, but they're very smart. They will let you play older content and it will scale you down, right? And they use systems like the Duty Finder to make it good.
And Final Fantasy's content schedule is still better than New World's.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, New World is a fucking... Well, I mean, to be fair, we don't know what it's going to be like now after they basically remade the game. So, to be fair, we should give them like a chance in that regard, but let's be honest, it's probably not going to be great, is it? Because it was on launch, it was a disaster. Holy shit. Had like no content.
Well, yeah, that's what happens when you make a PvP game into a PvE game.
Yeah, I mean, there's no content. You know, it's actually a real shame. You know, I'll admit this. I actually recently saw one of their trailers, and I remember some of the bosses they had in the expeditions, and man, they're actually kind of cool. They really are kind of cool. No joke. I mean, you played the game a fair bit, right? You probably played it more than me, right? Or do you not play that much?
No. I didn't. I basically just leveled to max level and then dipped.
Yeah, because yeah, like some of the end game PvE and some of the expeditions, they were actually kind of cool because they had like a bunch of exploration in them and stuff like that, so you had to explore and shit. It was actually kind of nice. Dude. I'm being chased by a bear.
Come on.
Oh, it hit me for 300. If it hits me again, I'm actually done for. I'm out.
Called a raven as well.
Wait, it's trapped though, I think. Yeah, I think Lulu got it in a trap. Wait, we have double bear. We're actually in shit.
Okay, this is bad. We need to run.
We're in fucking shit. Get the hell out. We have double combo bear. Dude, and I have the, this is bad. I have the slow bug. Look how slow I am. This sucks. Oh no.
The mobs chase for a long way as well.
They do. I think I actually might be screwed here. I'm not sure if I'm getting out of this one. One bear is on me.
I'm gonna swim. Oh, by the way, you can, if you're mounted, you can just, your mount will just run to the bed of the river and then back up the other side.
Wait, what?
But yeah, you can just run through the river, like along the bottom on your mount.
I'm swimming. Wait, can the bears come in the water?
We'll find out.
Oh, I don't know, they lied to.
The other side isn't friendly either.
Wait, are there more bears here?
Not bears. There's highwayman lookouts.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm out of combat.
Don't worry, they're aggroed on me.
I'm eating a ration.
That is a rational decision.
Yeah. AOC aiming to be EVE Online in Fantasy World? Pretty much,
Kind of, yeah.
Why is the XP so slow? Because, look, you know, Steven is a degenerate grinder. He loves this shit.
I'm scared of what happens post-launch. Is Steven going... So, we go through the grind once. Is Steven going to make us then do it again?
Well, I mean... Per character, right? Like, I guess you're...
Well, per character... Oh, God, 8 characters. Like, it's going to be 2,000 hours.
Yeah. Just think about this, guys. Every character to max level is 225 hours. So, if you want to max level all classes... That's like nearly 2k hours.
Surely, like, the 225 hours is when you play normally. Like, for the other characters, people have figured out an efficient way to do it, right? So it might be like 120 hours or something.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, people will obviously find out some speedrun shit.
But even in the best case scenario, it's going to take 1,000 hours or more, maybe 2,000 to get every character.
It's going to be over 1k at the absolute minimum. Like, you will be grinding 2k hours. What, like 1k, 2k hours if you want to get all the characters to level.
But then, a year post-launch, does Steven make us do more?
Wait, you mean like an X-Pack and they increase the level count?
Yeah.
I mean, wait, I'm actually curious. Do you know, wait, how did it...
I don't know.
What happened in, like, Lineage or Arcade? Who's played Arcade here, guys? How did, like, expansions
I played a little bit of Arcade, but honestly, that died before it got to X-Pack time.
Oh, okay, well, never mind then. I guess we'll never know.
I say died, like... I mean, it died in spirit, like, everyone quit. And then it got re-released a bunch of times.
I'm trying to pet this bear. Oh, I'm actually succeeding, I think. I'm petting the bear.
It was... The coolest thing from Arcade that is going to be in Ashes, it was like the naval system. So you have this corruption system, but that is gone when you're on the high seas. It's just full. You can attack anyone there. So you can be a pirate.
The bear died.
The bear?
Yeah, it's dead.
This petting is so weird.
Yeah, this is very, very weird. Wait, there's another one. I'm going to try again. Because I think how cool it would be to have a bear mount. Come on, that's huge.
Yeah, I have no idea if the bear mounts actually exist, what you're petting for.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, to be honest.
I just saw a video on my feed about here's how you get a wolf mount day 1.
Yeah.
And so I followed its instructions. I got a wolf mount.
It's got another carcass. Bear carcass.
Bear carcass. I'm gonna... Oh, where are we going? Oh, yes, the rabbits are west of us.
Well, I guess we could go to the rabbits, yeah. We can just DPS them. Huge AoE.
Yeah.
Why do they die if you pet them? I mean, that's just the way it is, bro. Like, that's the game mechanic. If you pet the bear, it dies.
Yeah, I'm very curious what... So, okay. It feels crazy to imagine an Ashes that's come out and start talking about what comes after. Like, let's cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess. But I am curious what post-launch releases would look like for a game like this. Because, in a sense, it's a sandbox game, and so you don't necessarily need to put in more theme park prog. You just want to put in more mechanics that juice the wheels of the...
Yeah. I think level cap is not the way you juice a game like this, right? Like, or even more gear. You want like more options, like like new abilities and shit, like new loot to go after, and then
new
just, like,
reasons
more
that you want to level a new node instead of the one that's currently leveled.
Exactly, like new reasons to fight. Oh, those are people are farming bears here. Black Company. Will they just like PvP us if we try and take these bears?
Black Company were the people we did the rabbit event with.
Oh yeah, I mean maybe they're friendly then.
There's 4 of them now, though. So now that they outnumber us, we have to.
Yeah, we will get deleted instantly.
Aware.
I'm taking this bear out. Like, I'll show that I'm friendly. They're also all like level 10. You know, they're all level 10.
Yeah.
So like, we will get farmed instantly.
Oh, is this a? Is this a Highwayman Hills? Never mind. I thought there's a graveyard further south that looks a bit like this.
Okay, I'm going up the hill. It's time. Yeah, my sword has come back now as well. That's hype. We're back in business, guys. A long leveling grind in a game aiming to be as dynamic as this. I'm actually kind of inclined to agree. Like, well, I mean, not necessarily, though. Like, the key with a system like this, if you want to have, like, dynamic gameplay and a long grind, then you need to be able to participate in that dynamic gameplay while you're leveling. So, for example, if you're actually able to PvP while you're leveling, then this is fine, right? That's the key. The question is like, how possible is that? And that, I think, is really hard to do. Like, because if you... Let's say that you can actually PvP to level, basically. Then it doesn't matter if there's a long grind, right? But the problem is that I think it's quite likely that if you try and PvP while you're leveling, you will get farmed by people. Like, you will just get destroyed by people who are, like, 10 levels higher than you or whatever. I think we're going to go in the wrong way, right, for the event, no?
We're going in a excellent... Yeah, south of us now. So, the road is directly beneath us, but we get to test for falling damage.
Oh, well, there's two... There's two bandits. Okay, let's see if we survive this. Okay, I'm going off the edge. It's oh yeah, Lulu can actually hit them. Can I hit them with a main? Oh, I actually can. Nice, I hit him. Oh!
Bite.
Right, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it, dude. Oh, this is piss. You don't die.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'll be honest, I would have a bit more damage than that.
Let's see, will Lulu follow us? That's the question. Does she believe? Does she have faith in us?
Like, I feel like in a place like this, you should be able to bait someone to jump all the way.
You push them off, right? You should be able to push them off the edge and kill them, right?
Yeah. Like in World vs. World, when, you know, as a commander, you tell everyone to jump off, you jump, but then turn back mid-air, and then bait them off. You should be able to do that here, on a cliff like that. Like, if you're just losing a third of your health on a jump that big, I think you've gone too far. Like, yeah. I don't want the falling damage to be, like real life or anything, but I want height to be a little bit of a threat. For
sure, yeah. It's definitely a little bit on the low side. I think being able to jump off stuff is fun, so it shouldn't be super high, but you do want it to actually exist.
Yeah, like normal height stuff. Okay, Lulu's here.
Very nice.
Because as it is, falling damage is essentially not a mechanic.
If leveling isn't a slow, what's the point of having levels? To be honest, I'm not really a big fan of like the leveling process in general MMOs. I think it's relatively obsolete in my opinion. But I mean,
oh, I agree.
It's like I would much rather if you could just like play the game immediately. I think that's why I kind of liked how New World was originally, because like the leveling was like incredibly fast, and so was the gearing actually. But then they slowed it down a lot actually.
Yeah, I think it's a bit weird having a sandbox system where some areas of the world are essentially not relevant to some players, and they're kind of bifurcated based on their level.
Yeah, for sure. Because like all this means is that if you have like a really long leveling process, then it just means that you're gonna have to spend all of your time in the zones that are like high level to you, pretty much.
And it means they have to make a bunch of lower level content.
And maybe they'll have a solution for that, and maybe there'll be like a way that the content will be relevant for like political reasons or something. But it's still gonna be really weird. Like, let's say that this area we're in now, but is still relevant at high level. Are you still just going to be coming back here to fight level 6 bandits? And what does that mean for PvP? Doesn't that mean you're going to have a bunch of like level 50? Well, what's max level in this game?
50.
50. So if this area is relevant for endgame players, are you going to have a bunch of level 50s running around here? Like what? What is that?
Tapping
exactly.
mobs,
yeah, like just one-shotting everything. Like how is that going to work? I don't know.
Yeah, I've read and watched endless debates in the Ashes fandom of how long should leveling be, but the answer is, so the question of what is the leveling system for in this game isn't, because again, people will say, oh, it's about the journey, not the destination, but that's not true either, because in that case, why only 200 hours and not infinite or thousands of hours? RuneScape can say it's about the journey, not the destination, but here we're doing all this time leveling, but you're still going to spend 90% of your time in the game at max level or more. So
yeah, I just think that leveling and sandbox MMOs are weird, right? Because I think like a really big feature of like a sandbox MMO is that the game starts at level 1, right? So why have a long leveling process where you can't really play the game properly until you're max level? And like, what if you want to play another character? Then you have to put like another 200 hours in. That's kind of a bit weird to me.
The one positive I can think of is getting your account banned is a big punishment.
True.
Because they've got no box price, and so if there was no leveling, it would not even be a punish if you banned someone for RMTing, for example. They would just get another account immediately. That's the only. That's the main positive I can think of.
Yo, Enchanted River Rune. Insane
I've not
loot.
dabbled with the crafting. I've just been selling everything, so I don't know how good those stones are.
That's how it is.
We went. Oh yeah, for rabbits are just down this way. The event's about to time out.
We got lost. You know, that's, you know, we went the wrong way.
We smelled the roses.
Yeah, we did. We did. I mean, you know, that is kind of the fun thing about a game like this, to be honest. It's why I don't really mind a long leveling process, to be honest. It's just that the really big concern for me, this is the really big concern, is that if I have to grind to max level before I can PvP, I'm not happy, right? I'm not saying I won't do it, right? Because, you know, if the game's good, then the game's good. Simple as that, right? But if I can't do PvP until I'm max level, then that feels incredibly bad, especially if I want to reroll, you know?
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, imagine you're in your friend group, like, the person who plays the cleric just decides to quit the game. Or
yeah, so now you need a new cleric. Nice. Enjoy that.
It's like, yeah, I'll see you in a month, guys.
Indeed.
Especially as well where the cleric is the only true healer and the tank is the only true tank.
Yeah. So if one of those are gone, it's over for you, right? Like, you know,
yeah.
I mean, in some sense, like, that is, like, very classic WoW, you know? Like, if you lose your main tank, that's potentially, like, disastrous in that game, right? Because it's, like, difficult to replace those people, potentially, especially if you've invested a lot of gear into them. Like, you know, you've given them loads of items from the raid and stuff. So there is that, and I think that's kind of cool that, you know, like, almost players can have a reputation because players aren't that replaceable. But I don't know. I just want to be able to actually play the game. You know, I want to be able to actually play.
Yeah, I honestly don't know the answer to can I PvP properly when I'm lower level than everyone else. Yeah, when we're all low level right now, sure, we can PvP, but when most players are max level and you're not, I don't know. because they've not talked about any level scaling system. That I can
Exactly,
think
yeah.
of. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, I mean, the level scaling in New World ended up being kind of okay-ish. It was a bit scuffed. But this is the whole thing, though. That's why leveling just is weird.
But
in
then
games
if
like
you're
this,
scaling
right?
levels, why have it in the first place?
Exactly, yeah. Like, what's the point then? Like, in New World, why do you have leveling? Like, and the thing is, I feel like in New World, leveling was mega redundant, right? Because you had, like, the whole weapon leveling system, right? Like, you had weapon leveling, instead you had all the crafting leveling as well. Like, what was the point of it? I really, I struggle to... Wait, what the hell has happened to this bear, by the way? What is this?
You know, they just wanted everyone to experience 50 hours of opening chests and killing skeletons.
Yeah, that's the game. Enjoy that. You know, have fun with that. Wait, I think... Oh.
It feels laggy right now.
Yes,
Service.
very laggy.
Something's gone.
Something's gone wrong, yeah?
Maybe we've crossed like the server border into the server that's handling the spawn zone, like Lionhold or something, because we have run back towards it.
Yeah. Also, my FPS is randomly halved just over the last like 2 minutes.
So,
like I'm not.
It's a funny feature of the game where when the server lags, it may. Okay, I haven't actually fully figured this out, so I might be wrong here. But it's almost like when you see server lag and frame rate lag happen at the same time, and I hope that's.
Yeah.
From an engineering perspective, I hope that's not true, and I hope I'm making it up.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. If that was the case, it sounds like it's pretty majorly wrong. If that's the case, yeah.
If that's the case, add another 5 years to.
Yeah, it's over at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, these are only level 5 bears. These are no good to us. I feel like.
Yeah, I'm just running back to the vendor to get some more rations and stuff and sell my drinks.
Okay, I'm doing it. Let's do it. Let's refuel. Oh, the Slate Wolf is bugged.
But yeah, this is a consequence of having to travel. Like, you have to plan what you're going to do and ration accordingly.
Yeah, you got to buy rations.
Beg for someone to log cleric.
I heard that leveling is not needed in games like Elden Ring. People push a lot on that because they like getting levels and getting stronger in numbers. I mean, leveling in games like Elden Ring, I think, is basically the difficulty setting, right? Like, that's the purpose of it. Like, if you're struggling with a boss, just grind and come back and it'll be way easier, right? Like, that's the purpose of leveling in that game. But, no, I mean, I would actually be inclined to agree. I actually think that if a game is supposed to be hard, then why can you out-level it, right? I'm not really a big fan of that type of design, really.
Yeah, also there's a different. Well, Elden Ring is kind of multiplayer in a little bit, but taken as a single player game, it's a game where you play it and then you stop. So leveling is the game. Where MMOs are kind of different, where you don't drop your character after you're done with a journey with them. You keep playing them, and then a leveling system has to account for that. Like, even in D&D, you might do multiple campaigns with a character, but you would almost never even get them to level 20, because level 20 in D&D means you're a demigod, basically, and you just break the game.
Yeah.
So, you know, leveling is just a thing that happens while you play, and then you drop that character and make a new character. MMOs are different, and insisting that all RPG mechanics have to be transported over to MMOs kind of is missing the point that the context is different.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, all of the things that I'm kind of complaining about when it comes to leveling, it means nothing if you can actually play all of the game before your max level. Like, I want to be very clear, guys. My concern about leveling in this game is that a lot of the activities that I'm interested in, stuff like PvP. Well, basically, no. Guys, let me be even more explicit. I am only interested in PvP in this game. I don't really care about PvE. You know, there's plenty of good PvE MMOs out there. I'm looking for a PvP MMO. And if I can't PvP properly until I'm max level, that's going to feel really, really bad. But if you can PvP at, like, level 10, then fuck it. Who cares, right? That's not a big deal then, yeah? Like, this is the concern where I'm coming from here. It's not that I'm like, oh, yeah, Like, I don't want to have to invest time in my character. That's fine. I just don't want to have to wait 200 hours before I can play the content that I actually want to do, right? I'm literally... Okay, I'm relogging, by the way. Like, this speed thing is annoying me. You probably have to re-invite me, I guess.
Okay, for it, yeah.
I'm doing it. Wait, did I actually leave the group, by the way? Let's see.
Yes.
Yeah. That is not good design, okay?
Also, not having a friend system in the game is...
That is cursed. That is so cursed, actually.
It's so funny, actually.
Yeah.
One of the questions... They had a live stream yesterday, and one of the questions was, how do I find friends? And he was basically saying, you know, reach out, talk to... Basically treated it as a question of how do I make friends, you know? Like, reach out, talk to people. Was the answer.
Also, I reload and it just, like, doubled my FPS. Based. Okay, invite me. It's time. I'm back.
I have 100...
The Grells are up, actually. Let's go get them. Or Grems, rather.
Wait, where are you?
Wait, can you not, like, / invite? Is that not a thing?
Oh, maybe I can.
There's no way that's not a thing. Ah, there we go. Boom, we're in.
Okay.
Wait, Lulu's gone. It's fucking over. Dude.
Yeah.
It's over. Like, our legendary party. It's gone. It's all gone. Okay, I'm going to the Grems.
Oh, yeah. Right.
All content from the time you start the game should be in-game content. I actually completely agree with this. Yeah, there's... You know, it's actually really interesting. Some people really strongly disagree with that, actually. Oliver, though, actually. I recall, actually, talking with Josh Drive Hayes. He was on my podcast a very long time ago. And he actually said that one of the things he likes is that he goes back to an old zone and he's way more powerful, right? And you can, like, destroy all the enemies there. And, yeah, that's an interesting opinion, I think. I think many people share that, actually. But, yeah, personally, I'm not really about that. I like content being, like, relevant infinitely, for sure. That's definitely my jam.
So, Josh Drive Hayes plays MMOs like a lot of people play single-player games. So he'll go to an MMO and play it for a certain period of time and go through the journey, the RPG journey, and then move on to another game. And so I think that's sort of the context for that statement.
Where are the Grems?
This happened last time as well, where there was no Grems at first, and then there was one with the kill.
Boom!
The fighter has nice cleave.
It does have big cleave. Got some juicy animations as well. I mean, there's 0 Grems, man. Well, there's 2 highwaymen though here. Let's get them.
Okay.
They're level 10, dude. They're gonna destroy me. Huge hit. Wait, are they bugged? They're not really doing anything.
One's shooting at you.
Is he? Oh yeah, he did shoot me. Yeah, he shot me. Look, have you seen how they just like all of their bodies parts despawn when they die?
Yes.
Like, what is that? Oh, that's funny. How's the game so far? It's interesting. I'd say if I had one word to describe this, I would say interesting. Man, I'm so happy there's climbing in this game, by the way. It is scuffed right now.
It's cool.
But I love it. I love climbing, man. It's so good. It was so good in New World. Oh, it was so good. Oh!
I feel like to judge me.
Dude, okay, the monkey's paw curled, man. I'm in the fucking rock, dude. Okay, I walked out. It's fine. Yeah.
Go back. Yeah. I feel like to fully judge, we need to get a few people and then get involved in the PvP stuff and see how that works.
Yeah, we get Lara in as the bard. Then we get a cleric. Then we just fucking pump, you know? Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like...
Wait, can you play a mage yet, actually, in this game? Is
yes.
there a mage? Okay, so we need a mage too, then, surely.
Yeah, so fighters for melee cleaver, mages for ranged cleaver, and
yeah.
I'm not sure what ranges actually good at that others aren't.
Well, this guy's... Wait, can we gank this guy? It could be time.
Okay, test the crop system.
Level
10.
Level 10. There's 2 of us, though. What could possibly go wrong? Wait, he killed this Grem. He's petting the Grems. Oh, there's an agitated Grem now.
Okay, the event has begun.
The event, yeah, we now have these Grems.
Once we kill this one, they'll start spawning in mass.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for the Grems. I'm near level 7. Okay, here we go. Grem.
The Bard. We get to see how much better it is with the Bard now.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, this guy can heal us while we farm these Grems.
And give us mana.
He's just petting them, though. I think wait, what do you think he's doing? He wants the Grem carcasses?
It's fucked up.
Boom. Another Grem. Boom. Another Grem.
Oh. Kill me.
You got buffed.
He's giving me glee. Pensive melody. Restore mana over time. Nice.
That's big. Oh, there's big Grems. Big Grems are spawning. He's buffing us. Restores mana. One thing that I do like is that it actually shows you like how good the abilities are, right? Like it shows the scaling values in game. That's pretty good, I think.
Yes, and then you can hold or you press some button and you can, like shift and you get to see all the details of what.
Yeah, you can do like advanced tooltips, right? And it shows you like all the information. That's a nice detail. Oh, there we go. I'm level 7. Huge.
Nice.
I'm juiced. I'm officially juiced.
I'm still like 55% of the way to level 10.
Nice. I mean, you'll probably get a decent amount from this event, right? When we finish.
You're gonna get to level 9 by the time I get to level 10.
Yeah, that's a grind right there. So wait, what do you get at level 10? What's special about level 10?
All I know of is that there's a tier of gear that you get to buy from the node vendors.
Oh, finally, some fucking loot, dude. Droppings.
And I guess there's some new skills I get to unlock that I didn't before. This is a lot better with the Bard.
No, it's not the RP walk, Hyper Nimpo, because I actually rebounded or something, and I pressed it, and it made me go even slower, actually. I checked that. It's this key. I have, well, what button do I have it bound to? I have it bound to a slash, I think. Yeah, this is RP walk. This is what RP walking looks like. It's not that.
The boss will spawn soon.
Wait, oh yeah, there's a Gigagram, right, that spawns when you kill them all, yeah. Oh yeah,
There
boom.
we go.
Nasha. Nasha is here. Oh, we're just destroying, actually. Nasha's dead.
Event succeeded.
Okay, what was your reward? What was the reward there?
I didn't get any.
I didn't get shit.
I mean, we're getting some XP from these grounds, like.
It says collect your reward. How do I do that?
Yeah, I don't. Usually there's
an NPC
icon of a chest on a map on the circle somewhere, but there is none here.
And now we just have infinite grams too. They just keep coming back.
Yeah, on other events, you see an icon of a chest pop up on the map, and you go to it.
Oh. But is it just bug then?
I guess.
Spare.
But we farmed a lot of grams.
And now there's even more grams.
That.
I'm also dead to the grams. He healed me, it's fine, we're good.
Yeah, the bard's gone back to stroking the gram.
Yeah. We need to aggro the grams onto him, and then we just pump. Oh, big heal. We got a 93 heal off that gram.
It's big.
There's more of them spawning. This is big. I think we have a shield on us right now. I think you put a shield on us.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a shield of some kind.
Okay, well, that's really strong then.
Wait, is it? Wait, yeah, Bard, it puts a shield on us for 400% of magic power. That sounds, I mean, that sounds like a pretty big number, to be honest.
So it can off heal, it can buff, it's got a bit of CC on it, I know as well. And it can shield. That's Omega.
Dude, this thing hit me for 500.
Yeah, so the second Lara logs into the game, we have to get her
force
to
her
go
play Bard.
We won't even have to force her. She'll want to.
Yeah,
but...
and then we're gonna tell Lara that it's 500 hours to get to level 10. We have to make it sound even worse than it is.
Honestly, I've been playing so inefficiently as no problem. But...
Honestly, the thing is, it's a sandbox game. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I feel like playing inefficiently in a sandbox game is the best way to do it. You know, it's content.
Yeah.
Like, why would we do the ultimate XP grind when we could farm these Grems?
I mean, yeah. Honestly, who try hards an alpha where there's no content?
True. I really want to do one of those events, though. You know, like the horns, but I guess it just doesn't function in any way.
We could go back to the ambushes up.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's go.
That one's actually good. That's like 12 picks.
Let's go. Let's go. How do we get there quickly?
It's southwest of here, so you can.
You guys can just run through the woods, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, did he? I think he gave me a speed buff or something. He just like tooted his horn.
Wait.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, he made me go faster. Yeah, epic melody. Yo.
Okay.
Oh, this guy's following us now. That's big.
That's big. So Bard is Omega Bis actually, if it can do that as well.
Yeah.
You guys have got. I'm gonna have to mount up.
Yeah, dude, look at the speed I've got. I'm getting juiced by the epic melody. Oh, it gives you stamina regeneration as well. That sounds insane, actually. Any kind of effect like that is very good. Oh, we need to go this
Bard
way.
has healing and stamina regen and mana regen and speed buff and shield.
Yes.
And I think it has damage buffs as well.
There's a highwayman healer taking it out.
So I think there's a combat designer in Intrepid who really liked it. It's like Solar with the mech. So someone at Intrepid really liked the Bard and just gave him a buff for everything.
Well, I mean, I guess you know that's what a Bard would do. You know, they have buffs for everything.
Yes.
This is the WoW killer. Guys, I want to be very clear. When Ashes releases, all other MMOs die day one. That's it.
I can't wait for millions of people to log into Ashes and hit the grind and break.
And break immediately. Like, immediately psychologically break. Yeah. This is it. This is it. People thought it would never happen, but World of Warcraft will shut down when this game releases. It will shut down immediately. This game will kill every MMO. You know, I'm actually horrified the fact that there's actually multiple people in my chat who don't think I'm joking. Don't worry, my friends. You'll all be filtered, okay? You're going to get filtered when you're trying to join this. Okay, I'm upgrading my MAME. Let's go. Huge. In the same way that this game is going to filter you, I will filter you as well. Oh, interesting. All of your finishes and extended finishes grant temporary health equal to 1% of your maximum health. Temporary health granted equal to 2% of your maximum health by casting an ability. Stacks up to 2 times.
Yeah, I selected Keen Edge for this, but I was thinking of redoing that actually.
I mean, Keen Edge is big damage, right? 25% increased crit. 50% for 10 seconds after casting an ability. Wait, that's very big though. So if you do an ability, then you do an auto attack chain. You get like a giga burst then.
The only reason you would take Ward is if you're in the despair of playing without a Bard or Cleric.
Yeah, I mean, wait, it gives you like a maximum of what? 4% of your health as a shield.
It doesn't sound like a lot.
It's not that good, is it really? And I guess the mana regeneration one could be irrelevant, right? Like you just get, doing combos, you get mana back. I'm going to take Keen Edge though, I'm DPSing.
Yeah. I have invited Zorfos too.
Huge. Yo, Jester, buy a key, dude. Swipe, bro. $250, bro. Buy, bro.
No, the 250 pack's gone. He has to buy the 120 pack and wait till 2 weeks' time.
Buy the 120 pack, bro.
It's half price. Great value.
Great value, guys. Great value. Buy. Where are the
The more you
goblins?
buy, the more you save.
Where are the... Wait. Oh, is it over?
Oh, it's over.
It's
Claim your
fucking
rewards.
despair, man. Wait, the horn... Should we go and try and figure out the horns? Because it's up.
Okay.
Okay, it's time. Guys, look, we have to finish the... We have to do this quest. The Horns of Betrayal. Thing is, I've seen people do it, right? I've seen people get 3 out of 4, I think. But I don't think I've ever seen it completed. I have no idea how it works. It's up, though. I think we have to climb. Because, wait, don't the arrows on the icon mean it's upstairs, right? The 2 arrows.
Yes.
Yeah, so we have to climb.
So I guess we go, yeah, to the upstairs. Because the event isn't going to demand grappling, probably, from you. So we probably just run up the stairs on the far side.
Boom. I now have a projectile that gets fired out by Maim. Huge.
That's actually cool. Okay. It's been hours of gameplay since I leveled and had any changes to my kit.
Yes. Yeah, I think getting to level 7 took 15 years of my life in order to do that.
I've honestly forgotten when I last wasn't level 9.
Where even are these horns, though? Like, I don't know what I'm looking for, really. I really don't know what I'm looking for. Have you ever done this?
No. So I would guess you go up those stairs to the left and go upstairs there, and...
Oh? There's a horn?
There's a horn. Right, so...
The Horns of Betrayal Blood. They killed 2 of them. But I don't know what's going on. Where did they kill them? Where is everyone?
I'm gonna check up behind here.
Is it, like, do you think it's up? I mean, it says it's up, right? So I think we need to climb.
Yeah, so some stairs here.
Yeah, okay, I'm coming. We will
In fact, I've been up these stairs to do different quests.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm sprinting, even.
Wow.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, look, there's some players here. What about this guy?
Yeah, so there's some other quests. Oh. So, like, that Fallen Purifier is related to a different quest, actually.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
Well, no, it's a shaman.
Some, like, star mobs here. It's level 4, bro. Like, how can we die to level 4? Okay, so there's 2 of them dead, but I don't know what that really means.
Alright. Oh. People have died here.
Okay, we've got some skeletons. I'm lagging insanely hard.
Aim.
Like I said, this game will demolish every other MMO. Ashes of Creation will bring MMOs back. MMOs are currently dead. I think the skeleton's killing me. I need to eat a ration.
I'll look up here.
I can't use it. Have they got any more of the horns yet? They haven't. They're still 2 out of 4.
This bridge goes a long way and I don't see any horns.
Yeah.
The event circle goes a long way too.
Yeah,
though,
it's like,
so
well,
maybe...
like, it's not giving us much of a clue, is it? Like, where we need to go. Oh, man. That's funny.
Okay. Oh, man, and holes in the floor.
Hey, watch out for that.
What is this? It's like a magic... There's like a symbol on the ground, like a magic circle with an interact button, and I don't know what it will do.
Press it. It's time.
Okay. Oh, it's just a dialogue. An arcane-looking ring emanating from the ether. It must mark a place of importance to this curse that strangles Warhunger. Oh, it's related to a quest.
Okay.
Okay.
Where are the horns? I like how big everything is, though. There's a good sense of scale, I think, in this game.
Yeah. So it's very interesting where originally the total map was going to be 480 square kilometers, and then they decided to more than double it. at one point without actually increasing the amount of planned content within that area. So basically, they were saying like the content we made is too dense. We need to space it out.
Maybe we go down this battlement area over here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a horn going off. A horn of betrayal, even. Okay, I'm rushing for it. I'm just rushing. I'm going. I'm zooming. There's there's one here. There's one here. I found it.
It's a mob.
Yeah, it's a mob. Yeah.
Look. I thought the horn would be the instrument itself.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure what to expect. I'm killing the skeleton knight. I like how the skeleton knight can bleed. Oh, it's also completely bugged. Now I can't kill it. Huge. Okay, here we go. I bet we're gonna get some big XP, Jimmy. This is gonna be it, dude. We're gonna get juiced. We're gonna get juiced. Okay, we got that one down.
Yep.
Oh, hang on.
Ooh.
Yo. This is big. I'm needing.
I actually don't have the belt slot
I'm needing.
filled.
Well, I have nothing. Did you win?
I got it.
Oh, fuck you. Okay. Huge loot.
Look, that's my compensation for the greatsword.
That's true, actually. That is true. That is fair. Okay.
I need a ration.
I also need a ration. We have to go find the last horn, though.
I liked those 5 minutes when we had the bard.
Yeah. And now it's over. Now it's gone. It is a dream. How was the game so far? Interesting. The game intrigues me. It has some potential, I think. It is both more functional and less functional than I expected at the same time. The game exists.
You know, this is... I've been around the block with Kickstarter MMOs, and this is definitely on the upper end.
Yeah, I mean, look, this guy played Crowfall,
alphas.
okay? Like, this guy played Crowfall. Like, you can't get any worse than that.
I mean, Crowfall was far beyond what Camelot and Chained ever delivered.
Well, aren't they coping that they're actually going to release that at some point?
They're still saying they're going to release next year.
Where's the last horn? We got to find one more. I guess it's just around here then somewhere.
Oh yeah, and of course, Camelot Unchained is in beta, while Ashes is still only in alpha.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Camelot
So,
Unchained
like,
is way ahead.
Yeah, we're like, they're way ahead, except not really.
Actually, the first Kickstarter I backed was this multiplayer RPG that called itself Realm Explorer, and I was a teenager at this point. I had no idea how to identify a project with potential. And
how did it go? Oh wait, there's like a special one here. Captain of the Ninth. Oh, actually, I think this is for. I think this is one for a quest, right? Like I have to like.
Must be, but let's kill it anyway.
Yeah. I mean, let's definitely kill it.
I mean, you basically just what they delivered was like a voxel sandbox where you could dig a bit, and then they folded.
Interesting. What a classic.
And of course, there was Chronicles of Valyria, which didn't actually spend all the money on making.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, that was like a scam, no? That was like actually.
That was a scam.
Yeah, that was like an actual scam MMO. Love to see that.
Yeah, to my knowledge, like the only actual success from crowdfunding MMOs is Albion, which wasn't actually Kickstarter, but it was still crowdfunded differently.
Incredible. Okay, we got to find this final horn, Jimmy.
Okay, must be down. Where did we come from? So
where was the last one? It was up here, right?
It was up there. So I guess we go the other.
Yeah, maybe the other way. Or maybe wait further. Maybe actually. Oh, wait, you can go further. You can go further.
Ooh, okay.
The lag is extreme right now, by the way. Holy shit! It is very bad.
Yeah. So how? So I believe when you're near Lionhold, like we're in an area where other players sort of spawn in around Lionhold and it gets worse. Lag. It,
Whoa. There's an NPC in the air. Mother of the Seventh Sight or something.
It's funny because, in some sense, I came into this weekend prepared to give them a buy on server issues because, you know, it's like
Yeah.
The load is more than they would have had before. At the same time, I don't remember when I watched the Alpha 1 stuff. I don't remember it being this bad.
I aggroed that mob, but it's not really going to do anything.
Oh, it'll be one where we'll have to keep an eye on it. Like, it's fine this weekend for it to be like this, but if they don't improve it over the coming weeks,
then it's less good.
My confidence in the project will diminish quite a lot if it's still this bad in a month or two.
Okay, we've pulled many mobs.
I'm in massive trouble.
We got to kill this Skeleton Knight. Okay. I actually have no abilities right now, but it's auto-attacking. Boom.
Okay, we're good.
We survived. I'm gonna see if it's
Time
over
for a
here.
ration, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely time for a nice ration. You know, a nice tasty ration. Let's just take a bite. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, where did this thing come from?
And I fucked up, yes.
I got the execute. Huge. 49 HP.
Time for another ration.
Let me eat this ration. Delicious. How does this compare to New World Alpha, which was better technically? I mean, the New World Alpha was it performed a bit better, but it had fucking no systems in it, right? Like that's the thing. So it's hard to say. There's kind of more of a game here than New World Alpha, but I mean, I don't know.
New World Alpha, it wasn't just that there was PvP enabled. It was almost like Rust, but
yeah. There was like nothing. Like there was barely a game that existed, right? Like it was very bare bones. The New World Alpha. All right, let's go. Surely we will find the horn. We better get 10 million XP for this, by the way. This better be like 10 billion XP. Oh, it's there, it's there. We found it, actually. This is huge.
Big.
This is massive. There's going to be huge loot. Animated armor soldier.
Oh, man, my game just froze for a second there. I was worried.
Yeah. Like, I've only had one crash so far, actually. Which is...
I had a couple on the first day after launch, but then it cleared up a bit.
Wait, oh, this thing just like reanimated. Just came back to life. That's big. Alright, here we go. The Horn of Corruption.
Horn of Corruption, gold.
It's time.
Text.
It's a big enemy. Oh, it's like doing pulsing damage, I think, to us. Oh no, it's just firing at me. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, hang on. The Garrison's Helm Lord has manifested. Okay.
Where?
Defeat Helm Lord Mauling. Okay.
I guess we're back towards the middle.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
I've never seen this happen before.
Yeah, I haven't seen this either. Wonder where it... I mean, I guess it's a boss of some kind that spawned.
Do we think the other two horns must have been in the other direction?
Yeah, like towards the north, I guess. Okay. I thought there's some other players here. The Fallen Purifier. I like how those skeletons spawned and then instantly died. How are the booba physics? You know, honestly, from what I've seen so far, this is not a Kuma game. Which I actually do prefer. I don't really like Kuma games.
You know, Steven is his game, remember, so maybe it's going to be Kuma in the other direction.
That's true. Or at the very least, even-handed, right? There's some potential there.
Yes.
Oh wait, should we invite this player? I think they're a bard.
Oh sure,
Let's fucking go.
Oh, bard, vote in.
Yo, bard. Where's this boss?
No, I've no fucking clue.
Where is it, guys? Look, chat. Someone has to tell us where the boss is, okay? I give up. This game is too hard. I'm not hardcore enough, man.
Wait, there's a door here. We can go inside.
That's big. Maybe it's up? Maybe is there a way to climb up to the top or something? Like, oh, there's some stairs?
Oh, there's more stairs here. Yeah. Oh, we can actually.
Okay. That could be good.
More stairs.
Okay, maybe there's maybe up here? Maybe we can see it from here. Oh, there's another player. Chadette. Oh, hang on. Wait, there's like some spooky ghosts over there. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Wait, we need to add these guys. Add these fuckers. Get them in.
We're in a party together.
Fuck! No, they're gonna tag. I'm tagging. I think they got it. It's over.
Wait. No, if we out DPS them, we might be able to.
Okay. Pump. We have to blast. I just want to say, guys, we found the boss without chat helping. Go. Boom! I think we got it, right? Wait,
yeah, we did.
I mean, I got XP. Oh, I think maybe everyone gets it. Oh, that's like a reward.
Maybe that was just the event, I think.
Yeah.
21 dog glint. Wait, that's way less glint than the other event gives 3 times that.
21 glint. You got 0 loot, man.
Wait, the goblin ambush event was 3 times more than that, both in terms of XP and the glint.
And this one was like significantly, yeah.
This
is the savior of the MMO genre. Yes, guys, this is it. This is the savior of MMOs.
Every time you get a piddling XP reward, just picture Steven's face smiling at you.
Yeah. 4K XP, man. That is tragic.
Need to grind
that is
more.
Fucking tragic, bro. My camera is stuck. There's someone from the party saying this. My camera is stuck inside my head. I can see the back of my teeth.
Oh no.
That's unfortunate. This, guys, is the WoW killer. 2024 is the year of AOC. Mata in the chat. How is it? Mata, this is it. This is it. This is the MMO. Okay. This is the MMO rapture, okay? Like, all those who are saved, they're gonna ascend into Ashes of Creation.
What they should do is they should have a boss at the start of a game called The Filter. And it's exceptionally hard, kills you, and gives you like 50 XP.
I'm supposed to kill undead here, but I don't see any.
Me too, I've still not done this quest. I picked up this quest like a long time ago.
Okay. I've enabled PvP, by the way. It's time. It's actually time.
I mean, kill me, see what happens.
Wait, wait, but we're in a party. It won't work, no? Yeah.
Well, let's see. So if I enable... Okay, I've enabled PvP as well. If I... Oh, hang on, I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah, we're in group. We're in group. So it won't work.
If I leave party...
Oh, yeah, I can hit you now. Look, yeah, I can hit you.
Okay, so you're flagged as combatant. You're purple, but I'm still white because I haven't hit back.
Okay.
And at this point, I have no chance of winning, so because you've So I'm just gonna let you kill me.
Okay.
And let you go corrupt.
Oh, that's interesting. You can't see exact hit points either, actually.
No, it's in chunks of 4.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So since I chose not to fight back, you get to loot the whole lot.
Okay. So say, I'm
and now you-
corrupted. Guards will attack you on sight and players will hunt you. Slay monsters or die to reduce your corruption.
So what's your XP debt? Oh, sorry. What's your corruption debt? So you should. How much XP do you have to earn that corruption off?
I don't know. You suffer 25%. Wait, holy shit. Wait, what? Dude, corrupting is horrible, actually. You have 25% less mitigation, health, and mana. You deal 25% less damage to non-combatant players. You incur 4% XP debt on death. You drop 25% more resources on death. You drop 1 to 3 equipped items randomly on death. Oh, boy. Yeah, you do not want this to happen.
Yeah, so they tuned it really hard for this. Alpha.
Yeah, so very aggressively tuned.
How it's meant to work is that the first time you go corrupt, it's not that bad, but then it keeps track of how often you go corrupt, and if you go corrupt many times, then it will get worse each time you do it. And so, but that system's not in place, so they just put in a giga version of corrupt to make sure.
I'm getting destroyed. I can't do any damage to this guy. I am giga fucked, dude. Oh, he's healing. That is illegal. Oh, dude, he's full healed. Oh, I'm like fucking turbo dead, bro. Maybe I can run away.
He's gonna get to loot a piece of your.
Dude, he's gonna loot me. He's gonna loot me. I think he can shoot me as well. He's shooting me. Dude, it's over for me, man. Oh man, he healed himself a lot, huh? I'm fucking defeated. Oh, he's got a helper as well, actually. That's crazy. I got all my corruption away, though. Yeah.
Okay, so dying, you've received the punishment.
Yeah, you don't have any corruption anymore. But yeah, because I think that guy wasn't a combatant, so I basically had I had less damage against him and stuff. So it's you definitely do not want to be corrupted, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, the design is meant to be risk versus reward. So
yeah,
there will be certain cases where, say, you and another person come across a rare node, like gathering node, and then it is actually worth going corrupt potentially.
I lost my sword. That's unfortunate, actually.
Oh no. Okay. You can buy one for like 9 silver.
What from?
There's a vendor on the west side. It was where we you first saw me.
Where is that though?
It's like directly west of where you start the game. Like there's 3 sort of white diamond shapes to show the 3 things, and it's a smithy.
So in like the first town, basically, or what?
Wait, I'll invite you again.
Or like all the way over to the east, or what? I think you left. I think
No,
I have to
to the
invite
west.
you. Okay, I've invited you. Boom.
Yeah.
Ah, Lara, welcome. When they count as a combatant if they're attacking, they might do actually. I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works.
Yeah, they will count as combatant if they attack you.
Ah,
so
I see. Okay, yeah, okay. So that's.
I saw them run past me, and they were still purple. It takes like a minute to wear off after they kill you. So even if they kill you, someone else could then go and kill them.
So you can get like a chain going then. That's pretty good.
Yes, exactly. Lara, you are playing Bard when you join.
Yeah, you have to join, Lara. You have to come and bard us. You have to come and heal us.
You heal us, you buff us, you inspire us to run faster.
Exactly. We need speed. We need some speed going on. To kill some goblins. I'm not allowed. Well, you are soon though. You're allowed on the next test, right? No, Lara's already bought the alpha, guys. It's too late. Lara's in. Oh yes, guys. Huge. Okay. Can I PvP this guy? I don't know how this works. I think I can.
Yeah, you could.
I'm gonna
So
go for
if
it.
you-
Wait. Like a goblin just hit me from like 17 million yards away. This is actually bad. Like 17 goblins running in. The fuck is this? This is fucked up. The goblins are out of control. They're out of hand. Okay, here we go. Right, I'm rationing. Wish there was an indicator if you're in combat or not.
The map on the top right is got the red outline when you come back.
Okay, if I can just PvP this guy. What? Well, I'm corrupted again, though. This is fucked. Oh, he didn't hit me back. I just kill him instantly.
Yeah, you have to let him fight back.
No! No, this guy's level 9. He's gonna fuck me. I'm out, dude. I'm fucking out.
So, if you can get out of that lion hold, you can start finding bears and earn off the corruption.
But I don't know how much XP do I need to earn to get rid of it.
I don't know. Can you mouse over your XP bar? Does that say?
It says XP debt. I think that's the XP debt from dying, though. So I don't think that's. I think it's the same thing. Doesn't really tell me how much I have to do here.
See what happens once you've earned off that XP debt. I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm eating.
I'm curious because I'm in your party, but I'm not corrupt, so I wonder what the situation is then.
Yeah, that's interesting because yeah, we were group. Maybe I think though it only would corrupt you too if we like interacted, right? So if you interacted as well, then it would also corrupt you.
Well, I mean, I get to do anything I want to you without being corrupted, but I'm just wondering if I get to attack you or not.
Oh, because we're in group. I don't think so.
Yeah, exactly.
How do I get rid of this? Corrupted level 1. Slay monsters or die to reduce your corruption.
So I would just jump out of Lion Hold, because that's where all the players are.
Yeah, I'm fucking out, dude. I'm gone.
Go find some bears. I can even help you kill bears.
Listen,
if we don't.
I can be real, Matta. This is currently a bear grinding simulator. Do you like this, Matta? It takes 225 hours to get max level. Jimmy has been grinding for a couple of hours with me. He has not leveled a single time. We've been farming bears the entire time. Yeah. This is a grind simulator. And, like, the thing is, by the way, Matta, quests are dog shit. Like, your only hope is grinding mobs. In this case, bears. So you're forced to grind bears.
I just jumped off into the water while on my mount and just got out. It was fine. The mount was fine for me to just jump into the lake.
Whoa. Some like weird mobs here.
Oh, those things drop a quest item as well. Although I don't know if you have the quest.
I've got to get rid of this corruption, though. I'm corrupted, dude. I've been corrupted by the land. This is big. Matta, buy the alpha key. Actually, Matta, buy the alpha key, yeah? Come on. Get in. Log in, dude. We need someone to come and play cleric and heal us. And that's you.
Yep. Lara's going to be bard.
Yep. Lara is a bard. Matta is the cleric. Okay. Get
Jessica
in.
can tank.
What, do you want to play tank or what? You can play tank matter as well. You can deep tank. But I think you'd just be... I mean, look, we all know what would happen there, okay? Okay, I'm going to fight these slate wolves. Yeah. How much is a key? $1 billion. Oh. This wolf doesn't exist. You know, I was watching Lara play Throne of Liberty. And you know what happened? Okay? Lara had a quest to go do wolves. And it was like, some people managed to farm like 300 wolves. Lara got like 70 wolves. And some people got like 300 wolves. It was crazy.
So for me, it just shows you as in my party still.
Yeah, because like we're in the same group.
So I can help. Oh, bear time. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Brown bear,
Level 4 bear. Let's go.
It's like being home again.
It is, yeah. It feels good. Wait, it doesn't exist. Yeah. It
It
doubly feels like home, I think. Like with the bear just not existing.
My game almost crushed her.
Nice. That's always a good sign.
If you stay online long enough, even the most powerful PC will succumb.
That's your heal-only build? Yeah, that's what Matt is going to be on as well. Matt is going to be on a heal-only build.
Yeah, Cleric is just a straight, traditional PvE healer.
Yeah, you heal. That's it. Okay, there's some more. There's spiders here. Let's kill these spiders. This one doesn't exist. It's a fake spider. Look at some of these bears. How's about a fight? Combat's pretty good in this game. Should it be a ranger? I mean, yeah, you can be a ranger, Jester. A full ranger. Deep ranger. Wait, are you in the alpha, Jester, or not, by the way? I mean, look, I have bad news for you, Jester. Like, this is not a Kuma game. You can't Kuma in this game. And I know you're into that stuff. Okay. I wonder if you have to kill just like 1,000,000 mobs to get decorrupted.
Steven's smiling in the background.
Yeah, because yeah, I've got no XP debt now, but it doesn't really say like how many Grems I need to kill to uncorrupt.
It's like you just thought 225 hours that wasn't enough. I want to add more grinding.
Yeah. They will add Kuma stuff. They're not going to add any Kuma stuff, guys. It's a Kuma-free game. Yeah. You've never played a Kuma character? That's bullshit, Jester, and you know it.
Oh, we're at the event again.
Ah, yeah, here we go. Oh, that would be big. I mean, that's a lot of XP. You can farm the mobs, farm the Grems.
It shows there's a risk of other players being here, though.
Yeah, but we can just PvP them, no?
Okay. But I have loot that's like actually worth not dropping.
Yeah, we can just. I mean, we won't die. We'll just kill them.
Okay.
The highwaymen are here.
No more players here. Cool.
Get them.
Sometimes I do the spin ability and it decides to do the Guild Wars version and just give me one spin.
Yeah, it just cancels. It's weird. Yeah, I just did that again. What if that's to do with lag?
Probably. Because I see a bunch of damage like pop up at the end of the animation.
I'm running. Holy shit. I'm nearly dead. Huge. Okay, I'm still corrupted. Boom, I'm eating. Alright. I like what it just doesn't say at all. It's not on the XP bar either. You love to see it. It could be infinite. Like, we could be here for hours, guys.
Maybe it's a feature that's coming in phase 2.
Yeah, I have to wait to see how corrupted I am until then.
No, I mean, maybe the ability to earn it off is coming phase 2.
Yeah, I guess it's just permanent until then.
Or you die, I guess. Okay. Where's the Grem?
Well, I think the event's ending. There's like no Grems.
Oh, yeah.
I guess we can go to the bears, the bear spot. It's the, there's a high, actually there's a high over here. Is there any instance content? I'm not sure if there's instance content. There's like an open world dungeon though. But yeah, there are gonna be.
I believe there's no instance content in this build.
Well, there you go then.
Open world dungeon.
Doesn't exist. Insane
The
open
plan
world AI on that
for
healer.
the
though.
eventual release is 80% of the content to be open world, 20% instance.
Well, there you go then. Big DPS. I got 5 dull glints.
The dull glints are those the those are normal, yeah.
Yeah, regular glints.
Oh, dim glint is the next tier up, yeah.
This guy's juiced. Level 9 Highwayman Raider. 1k health. With this DPS. I think, you know, what's going to be funny is Mata is going to play this game. Oh, shit. Dude, that's fucking massive.
Oh, wait. That's even
That's
for
a
me.
giga one. I'm fucking needing, dude. I'm winning this shit.
No, you're not.
Oh, my God. Wait, where can I see
Oh,
the
wait.
rolls, by the way?
Good point. What I can do is, once I've swapped that out, I'll give you my current one.
Oh, that's big, actually. That's big. Wait, that's an insane item. That's like twice as good as the copper one. That's pretty big. Oh.
Yeah, wait. Do you still have your copper?
No, I don't.
one?
It was
Okay, I'll give you my-
it was gone.
I'll give you my copper one.
Oh, that's big.
So for,
Where are the rolls, Ad, actually? Where can you see them? Is it in the log or something?
I have no idea. I
can't see the rolls. Trade me. It's time. Boom. Yeah, it's over twice as good. That's a big drop, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if I can never make level 10, at least I can become more powerful other ways.
Yeah.
I'm 70% of the way to level 10 now.
I mean, we're getting there.
Oh.
I didn't get that treasure matter. But there is one thing that you will like about this game, by the way. It is very easy to die in humiliating ways. It's very like classic WoW. I'm expecting you to die to like a level 2 goblin or something. That is quite likely to happen.
Yeah, ration.
Level 2 goblin can win. I'm going for this Highwayman Captain. Boom. I hit him for 39. Huge damage. Can I hit him through the terrain? Oh, I pulled the other ones too. Interesting.
Into one time.
I'm on the Raider. I'm DPSing him. I think I do no damage because I'm corrupted. Doesn't feel good. Boom. We got him. There's still absolutely no change in my corruption. I'm giga corrupted. I'm stuck like this forever.
You can make it worse if you want to. If you kill more people, you'll get...
And look, if I see people, I am going to PvP them. This is pure PvP. PvP in my mind is now enabled.
So you're on tier 1 corruption, there's tier 2 and tier 3.
Yeah. But, I mean, if they fight back, then I don't get corrupted, right?
Yes. So, since you're corrupt, the gameplay loop here, right, is that they will try to attack you because you're corrupt, but then they will flag themselves. And so I guess that... I guess that means you don't gain more corruption. I'm not sure of how that works, actually.
Yeah. Well, I think you don't get corrupted if you fight somebody who's trying to kill you, right?
I would guess not.
Yeah. Dying to a goal would be embarrassing. It would be extremely embarrassing, Lara. Fortunately, it would never happen to me. I would never die to a goblin. Or a grem.
But Slate Wolf, that is a fact.
Yeah. Huge. Yeah, it's gonna be big. Lara's in the next wave, I believe it. When's the next wave? It's in November, right?
November 8th, so 2 weeks.
2 weeks. So then Lara can play a bard. But what level are we gonna be by then? Are they doing a reset then, or is it not a reset?
They've said they're gonna try to avoid resets as much as possible. They might have to do them.
Yeah.
They're not planning a reset at that point. We'll have made it to like level 12 by then.
Yeah. Level 12, which is around...
Maybe like level 15.
That's like
if we
1,000
really-
hours of gameplay, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not that bad, by the way. It just went over here now. What is this? This is crazy. Oh, this game contains level 7 crab. Oh, yes, it does. This is 100% a level 7 crab game. Like, this level 10 bear is pretty much harder than everything in Guild Wars 2 open world. Not really.
I didn't even... I forgot Sebastian before fighting this. I'm in trouble.
Yeah? It's fine. It's aggroed on you. I'm just comping it.
I'm just demoing for the benefit of your chat. Like, what happens.
Are you actually dead?
I have to run.
Holy shit. It actually destroyed me. Oh, man. There's something in my eye. This is actually bad. This is not the time. Holy shit.
I'm rationing.
Yeah, I'm literally running away from this bear. Like, Oh, no. My eye is fucked. My eye is out, man. Wait, the bear went through this, clipping through the fucking terrain! Yeah. Oh.
Oh yeah, I see it. I'll take it.
Oh, man. This is bad.
Let's have it.
Destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Oh, I got dim glints.
Oh. Yeah, those are nice.
Yeah, I'm actually blind, guys. I'm fully blind now. Oh, yeah, I think we're good. Okay. I'm still corrupted. It continues. It's not over. When will Alpha finally be over? Look, if you're getting on the hype train for this game, I would advise you to be patient. This is probably... Yeah, probably 5 years, I'd say, before this game releases.
There's a non-zero chance we get Guild Wars 3 first.
Yeah, like you might want to get on the hype train for another game, so get hype for that, and then get hype for this one. Yeah. I'm nearly out of rations.
Oh, I don't have food on.
Oh, there's a caravan raider here. They're raiding the caravan.
Oh, interesting. There's no event for it.
Yeah, they're just here. Okay. Boom. Getting a pathetic amount of XP for these. I guess they're too low level. It's time to go hunt some bears. Oh! Copper hoop earring. Huge upgrade. Okay, I got it. Nice.
I just greeted on that. I already have those.
Oh, there you go then. Boom. 4 critical strike rating.
One more than you already had.
Yeah. Insane crit chance.
Look at that. Deleted.
Yeah, annihilated. I mean, that's like level 2, but still. Where are the other bears?
What
Bears.
are the level bears on the other side?
I gotta go to the other side then. It's time. We cross.
You know, I miss Lulu.
Yeah, Lulu was carrying us. Well, one of the bards was carrying us.
Oh, the bard was carrying us. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, level 9 Grem.
Oh wait, someone's explaining in global chat a quest I got stuck on.
That's big.
Gear is up at the highest tree. Bellsong is looted from a Vok golem under that highest tree. Oh, that's all good. That's another one where you've got like to find 4 different things, and it just shows you like a big circle. It's like
very useful.
Me and 2 other people were just running and jumping around that place for half an hour, and I gave up.
Yeah, there's a shaman there. A giga shaman. We can take it out.
Okay, shaman is a threat. Okay.
Wait, we've got like 1 million goblins. We gotta be careful here, I think. Oh, it's dead. I'm rolling away. Oh, something just hit me. No telegraph. Big. Big XP from these goblins, actually. Okay. I'm still fully corrupted. This is bad news.
Yeah, maybe you have to repent before you can become uncorrupted.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is just it. I'm just thinking, maybe there's like a... Is there a UI element for this somewhere? Just not seeing it?
I was expecting it to be on your
XP bar, right? Yeah, but it's not there. I don't think it's there anyway. There's no hope for me. I'll be corrupted for the rest of time.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. There's genuinely a non-zero chance that the mechanic I described of earning of corruption has not been implemented.
Yeah, so
in
like,
the game
you
yet.
just have to do it until you die, I guess?
And so you have to die.
Yeah, it could be just a death moment here. There's actually no way to get rid of it.
So maybe if you just let me kill you, and then I'll just give you back whatever I lose off you.
I'm fighting this spider. Okay, that's big. The bears are here. Okay, let's farm some bears.
So,
We're
hang
back.
on. I swear I had a quest here.
Oh, really? To kill the bears?
Of course, the game's decided to toll different quests after I logged out and in. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can find it.
Dude. I'm trying to, like, actually dodge the bear's attacks, but it just hit me with no animation.
Yeah, I've got a quest in this area.
Oh, really? What do you have to do?
Justice and Redemption. Investigate the mill. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Investigate the ambush sites. So I believe this caravan here got ambushed in the quest.
By the bears. The bears
By
attacked
the
them.
Hang on, I need to fashion.
The bears attacked.
Yeah, I came here when I was like level 7 and then had to nope out because I saw level 9 starred bears. I was like, I am vastly inferior to a level 9 starred bear.
Yeah, that's not gonna be an easy enemy to fight, isn't it?
Level 9 star bear is far harder than anything you encounter doing map completion in what Guild Wars.
It is true. You like the level 10 bear it's not a joke. Especially when I'm corrupted. I literally hit for like 60 damage. The bear's got like 3k health. It's not a good time. Pump the bear. There we go. The bear's going down. Huge.
226 healing.
Wow. Big
it.
execute. Huge execute.
I've got an interact.
Oh, that's big.
Yep. I've got my quest.
Can you share quests in this game, or can you not do
No.
that? Oh, it's kind of a... You should be able to do that. It's a good function. 47 damage. That Giga animation did 47 damage. Just think about that. What's up with that?
Wait. Investigate the oh fuck.
Yeah, dude, that was a big hit from the bear. The bear connected.
Wait, I get my bow out.
I'm hitting it in the back.
4 health.
Oh no! He's dead.
Fuck you.
Wait.
I don't know how it hit me. I had, oh, maybe I bled
maybe
out.
you had like a bleed on you or something. Maybe.
I must have done. I had 4 health and then I was running away from it. Fuck. Okay. I hit revive.
Oh, wait, you teleported away.
Why did you? Yeah. Oh, wait. How far away am I? Oh, actually quite close. That's
Yeah.
lucky. I had attuned to this shrine over here.
That's huge.
Investigate the ambush site. 1 out of 4. Fuck.
Level
I
9
love how-
bear, guys.
That was a level 10 bear. Right? Oh, no, that
Level
was
10
9,
bear,
yeah.
man. Level 10 bear, guys. Dude, this Grem is not even capable of fighting back.
That adds an extra 2,500 XP to my grind.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, isn't that... Yeah, that's just 3 bears right there. 3 extra bears that the game wants you to kill now. Oh, shit. Oh, no. There's a level 10. He's gonna fucking kill me. It's over. It's actually over, bro. But he's not targeting me. We're good. We're in business. We're actually in... It's fine. I'm hiding.
There's another ranger over here.
Oh, yeah. PvP him, Jimmy. It's time. It's time. Enable PvP. I'm going for this.
I'd like to find out. Okay. I would like to get some assurance this corruption system actually works before I can join you.
Well, the chat says it works. It's just like a 3-hour grind to get rid of it.
What?
But it's like not. It's not entirely obvious. Like how much you have to grind.
I don't want a 3-hour grind.
I mean, look, you're already on a 3-hour grind. Like, you know, you're gonna be here on
Exactly.
bears.
I only want one.
Oh, this Raven is immortal. Oh, never mind, it died. It's bugged on my my end.
Mine too.
Boom. Okay. These Grams are getting destroyed. Let's get back to the bears. Oh, there's an event. Oh, dude! Oh, I'm dead! Dude, what even happened there? Like, the Raven's, like, desynced really hard. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck, wait. I'm in trouble as well.
Okay, I'm reviving. Dude, I wonder what happened there. The Raven just, like, teleported around and he killed me. That's crazy.
Okay, let's see what I get from you. Oh, 3 pieces of gear from you.
Yeah, I think I dropped everything, pretty much. I don't think I still have the sword, though. That's good.
Wait, I'm just gonna set aside what I got from you and then just like...
Yeah. I want to go and actually PvP, though. Like, the players... I'm gonna go find some players to fight. It's time.
Okay.
It's actually time. Might be a little bit late, though, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm always like more interested in like the PvP that has actual... Oh, wait. I shouldn't be talking, I might die.
It's time. I don't want to fight that level 1, though. This guy's level 3. This is not good PvP, guys. He's level 3. Wait, will it actually let me hit him? I'm actually curious. But actually it will. But I'm not going to kill him, though. That's fucked up. I'm not about that life, guys. Level 3 gamer.
Fucking Raven's still like lag spawning onto me.
Toxic. I mean, yeah, that is indeed the case. Wait, what's going on here? Serious desync on that guy. Where do you buy gear in this game? We need to get some gear.
So you have those... There's like the smithy that's west of Lionhold. And then once you get to level 10, you can buy gear from nodes.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm not level 10.
Yeah, so...
Level 7.
You get the smithy.
There's level 4 bard here. I'm going to the smithy. Here we go. It's time. There's a dead player. I'm looting them. Don't they have anything? Are there any players? There's some horses here. Surely that means PvP is enabled. This guy's level 7. It honestly could be time. I'm gonna go for this guy. See if he fights back. PvP is fucking enabled, dude. Is he gonna fight back? Oh shit. I think this player actually is. Oh, hang on. We're actually in business.
Oh, someone.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can kill that person without getting corrupt. Because they're combatant
Yeah,
now.
I'm going for it. Oh, dude, wait. I have no stamina. Oh, there goes on me too. Oh, I'm fucking dead, bro. Oh, I think they're in a party. That's no good.
Yeah, they are. That bard is getting you as well.
Yeah, the bar like juiced me. Well, I mean, yeah, the bar was like blasting me.
Okay, hang on.
I guess that's not the play. Going for like the 1v2. That's probably not the smart move.
Okay, well, it's interesting to see as a data point, like, if I was a person willing to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, it took a
I
while.
guess they're willing to fight. Sorry.
It took a while for them to realize what was going on, I think.
Yeah, I guess they were also more willing to fight back because they were 2v1.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's certainly an advantage to have. Whoa. This guy's just playing his flute. His epic melody.
It's cool, you get to pick which instrument your spells sound like.
Ha! That's fun. Your pants taken now? I think I dropped them the last time I died. I think Jimmy has them.
I have your pants.
Yeah, he has them. But
I'll
I don't
come
think
to
I
that.
don't think they really have any stats on them, though.
You had armor and magic resist on them, and strength and intelligence,
Oh, I guess that's pretty good, then.
and 1% crit chance.
Oh, shit. The same guys are here. Don't think I can take them, though. Whoop. I need like a charge. I need to take the charge ability, I think. I couldn't really catch up to the ranger.
Oh, yeah,
I
you
need
want that.
blitz.
If you're PvPing, you would want that for sure.
I'm gonna take this. Take this instead. I have now got it. I need like a slow or something too. PB is always active? Yeah, it is, yeah. Well, I mean, it can be if you want it to be. Whoa. Destroyed. I got a helm, nice. River Stalker's helm. Big loot. Okay, I'm equipping it. Eat the ration. Okay. I have to do some real PvP though. We got to find some more gamers.
Yeah, like I'm looking for the PvP where is over something, not rather than just being for the sake of it.
I mean, that's all we've got. This is the best we've got right now.
Yeah, like I hope I can like understand or like the caravan system and when it's gonna spawn, like whether or not it's mine or someone else's. Like if someone else is running a caravan, how do I know? And
right, it's
I
time.
join in.
This guy's level 6. I view that as fair game. Surely he fights back. Oh, hit me. Come on, do it. Wait. Why isn't he... He can't... Wait, what's going on here? Wait, what? The fuck is happening? Why can't he find me back? I don't understand. Yeah. I don't get it. Because he tried to hit me, but it just didn't work.
Yeah, interesting.
Man, I don't really want to get corrupted. That's fucking lame. I mean, I'll just let him go then, I guess. It is what it is. I'm not sure if that worked as intended, because he tried to swing at me and he used his whirlwind, but it didn't really do anything.
I'm curious whether he has to flag himself first. I just find that surprising.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess there's like some safety precautions. Like you have to actually enable it for that to happen, I guess.
Yeah, but I thought that was just against non-flagged players.
Yeah, that would make sense. It's very strange that it's like that. But that might not be intentional, to be honest.
Might not be.
The caravan is up. The caravan is up. I'm going in.
We'll go for that.
I'm doing it. Oh, I think... Oh, it might be over, actually. It says 29 out of 29 already eliminated.
Well, there's 3 different phases, so that's the first of 3 phases. So you get another phase where you collect crates. And then you get the bosses. Man, we were so far away from Lionhold. I've been winning this entire time.
Yeah? I mean, we've had a bit of distance, yeah. Just a little bit. Boom. Goblin dead. Oh, this one just counts down, actually. It says, yeah, this is weird. This quest counts down instead of up.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why it was going down last time. Is because it's the opposite. Yeah.
It all adds up.
It makes sense.
We've taken more inspiration from ArenaNet, man.
Yeah, because Guild Wars does that. Oh, dude, I pulled every mob. This is bad. I'm out of here.
Oh, I'm pulling a train. Yeah.
Boom. Huge heal. Oh! The train Bork is going to take me down. Ajun might be dead here. I don't think I can really get away.
I'm confused. No mobs are near me, but I'm taking loads of damage. I'm gonna die. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't think I can really do anything here.
What the fuck?
I'm fucked. This is bad.
I was running to you on a mount, and I was just taking damage constantly, but I couldn't see from what, and then the moment I died, 2 wolves spawned on top of me.
Nice. Dude, fuck. They won't stop. Oh! Am I out? Am I out or what? Oh, dude! Train Bork has got me. That is a disaster, my friends. Yeah, Paul, I guess I should have run there, huh? Yeah. Aggrangers does? Yeah, they kept chasing me, man. The Borks. The Borks were relentless. Holy shit. I need to move my respawn location, actually. I keep forgetting to do it, and I end up here every time. It's not a good time. Yeah, like, there is one thing that in the game's combat right now is it does feel like, I don't know, you don't have that much counterplay, to be honest. Like, it's very attrition-y right now, because you can't really get your health back very well. So it's not like Guild Wars where you can heal yourself. Like, if you don't have a healer, like, your HP is not coming back. There's not much you can do about it. Which I'm not really a big fan of, actually. I think, like, being able to recover your health and sustain, I think, is a pretty important part of the game. I think you should have, like, some way to sustain yourself. Because otherwise,
at least a little bit.
Yeah, at least a little bit, yeah. Because you can dodge, but, like, you have to use stamina for movement as well. You have to use stamina for dodging and blocking and movement simultaneously. Which I think, is a little bit rough, to be honest. Wait, what is this? He's, like, running into the wall there. Alright. Gotta get back over to the Goblin quest. I'm gonna mount up. It's time. We gotta get to the Goblins, guys. That's where the big XP is at. That's where the fat XP is. It's time. Nice droppings. I'm greeting. I won. Huge. Droppings obtained. My cape is bugged. It's unbugged now. Ah, lovely. The sun is rising, guys. Beautiful.
I like that the days and nights last quite a long time as well.
And they have the season stuff as well, right? Like when the season's coming, it will actually...
Yeah,
everything will
it
all
says
snow.
summer
It's
starts
pretty
in
cool.
11 days.
Yeah. So then I guess like the terrain changes a little bit. It's
I'm
pretty cool.
curious whether, like, at the weekend or at the end of the weekend tomorrow, when the timer we stop being able to play, does that timer stop or keep going?
It's a good question, actually.
Do those other seasons actually exist in the build, or does it just say that? Actually, no, it did say seasons on the list of stuff in phase 1. The guy you were PvPing, that is here.
Wait, where? Let's get him. Where is he? I'm coming with PvP, bro. It's time. I've taken like a slow ability that I think I can use. That should be pretty good, I think. Do that. Alright, I'm in. It's time. I'm enabling PvP on this mage. It's actually time. See if he's gonna fight me. Wait, did the ability... Look, the ability just said error. Okay, what is that? I tried to use my slow and it just said error and just didn't use. I wonder if I didn't have enough resource for it. That might be it, actually. Wasn't entirely... It's not entirely clear how much resource I have. I need to move the UI. Dude, this guy's like going for the fucking jukes here. Requires line of sight. Wait, where is this guy? Dude, I'm fucking corrupted, bro. Oh shit, this guy hit me though. Hang on. Get him. Oh. I need a dodge here. I've got nothing. Oh, kill him! Yes, dude, we have won. PvP
And
is ours.
And I'm not even corrupt.
Dude, you're not even corrupted. That's big, actually. That's
Because
huge.
he attacked you because you were corrupt, and then I was able to attack him for free.
Yeah, that's big. Dude, he got baited.
That's
He
the
got
play.
baited into it. That's a huge play.
We've got this event to do, though.
Yeah, we do. I'm coming back. I need to ration up, though. To food up. How much XP do you get? Well, do we get, like, fuck all XP for PvP? But they probably haven't implemented that yet, I guess.
I don't believe I got any XP for that.
Yeah, it might just be for the mob zone. But there it is, guys. Easy 2v2, boys. You gotta be careful not to kill people, because now I'm basically screwed. Like, this is the thing, right?
This is going to be the play, though. You have to... So, we'll get a party together, and then you have someone who's willing to be the bait.
Yeah, and you have to sacrifice.
They go corrupt. And then they go corrupt. Hopefully a bunch of other people around attack them. This guy is getting baited.
Will you just do it on a tank, right? Oh, shit. Oh, it's the guy we just killed. Yep, now he's fucking dead. Is he just gonna come back again, though? He's just trying to get... He's gonna be back. Because I think his respawn must be pretty near that, I guess. Got instantly destroyed.
And the funny thing was, he chose to just run up and attack you.
Yeah. Like,
he didn't have to do that.
Yeah, he just wanted to do it. Let's go back. I guess we can go to the event.
Yeah, we're ethical gankers here. Like, they have to be the source of their own demise.
Well, there's some loot over here, I think. I'm looting.
Okay, what have we got to do?
Oh, some like
Eliminate
rocks.
enemies. We must be down here.
Some
I see the
goblins.
mobs. Oh.
Ah, there they are.
No.
We can also PvP this guy. That's an option. Although we'll get more corruption if we do that, so that's maybe not the way to go.
I've just flagged off for a moment.
Okay, we got to get the crates.
Oh, what I like here is that you can just drive-by pick them all up rather than having to carry them one by one.
Holy, there's like a million goblins coming in. Goblin Wrecker. Okay. Huge. Get the crates. What in AOC is going on? It's a good question. Boys, do you like the meta right now, dude? You like the bunker? Oh, the mage is back. He's gonna try and kill me. I'm fucking ZHP. This is bad. I'm gonna get out of here. This is bad.
Just handing my crates set.
I need to get a ration. Okay. We gotta eat. I'm eating. Give. Okay, I'm eating. We're good. Timer games 3 months in a row. Yeah, it's definitely a situation.
The other thing is, like, at any point, if you want to get uncorrupt, you can let me kill you, and then I can just give you the loot I get off you. So it's not even that big a punish.
I tried to kill the mage, but then he just... well, I got stuck in terrain. Wasn't good. I was able to escape, though.
I was going to say, they still show as non-combatant.
Yeah, I mean, didn't manage to hit me. Oh, wait, I think there's PvP happening. Are they attacking each other? Oh, no, they're just fighting the NPCs. Just kind of look that way. Yeah. It looked a little bit like it.
Get some crates.
Boom. You have to deliver the crates? I guess you do, right?
Yeah, the guy south.
And that is what must be done. Does fighter have any other weapons? I mean, I assume it does, yeah.
You can equip any weapon you want. I think... Oh, wait, this guy's gone... He's fired himself.
Wait, which guy?
Twist left sticks.
I need to get out of combat. Oh, no, I'm giga dead here.
I got him. Yeah.
Oh! Yeah, the mage jumped me, and I was still trying to ration up. That's unfortunate. I am defeated. You honestly hate to see that. Wait, go and loot my body, actually.
Where are you?
Oh, wait, I respawned over here. What the fuck? I respawned... wait, what? I think when you're, like, doing an event, you kind of respawn differently, I think.
Maybe. Where did you die?
What? What's happened? I think what's... Yeah, okay, what is happening to you just happened to me. What?
Oh, you got wolves.
Yeah, what happened? What was that? Yeah, I just lost all of my health instantly, and then a dog killed me. Okay. I mean, that's...
bosses up.
That's something. It's alpha, guys. It's alpha. A little bit unusual. But that's how it goes. Mounting. I don't think I can get to the raid boss in time. I've missed out.
We're not doing any killing it yet.
Oh, really? Well, maybe I'll make it.
I'll invite this ranger to a party. So
yeah, get him in. Get him in.
Oh, no, you have to, actually.
What's their name? I can invite them.
Okito.
Okay, I've done it. They've been invited.
And then Mokes, M-O-K-E-S.
Wait, M-O-K-E-S?
Yes.
I've done it. It's time. Okay, I got weapon proficiency.
Oh man, huh?
Okay.
You're still corrupt. I thought you died.
No, I don't think I'm corrupt. It says I'm not corrupt anymore. I am now pure once again.
It says you are for me. Right.
Interesting. I'm a pure of heart gamer.
Oh. The mage died. Okay. They got shamaned.
Destroyed. I'm on my way. The horse is taking me to my destination. How is it? I mean, it's alpha, guys. It's alpha.
But
it's a little bit too early to say.
The boss has disappeared.
Wait, like despawn or what?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like when the mage died, the boss died as well. Or just disappeared. Oh no, there he is.
I'm nearly there. Here I come. I will DPS the boss.
Very good.
Surely we will get insane XP for this. Giga XP. Alright, the goblin raid boss approaches. Very cool. Alright, I'm here.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what? Dude, I'm looting the mage. I'm looting him. Very fucking nice. Okay. I love the fact that you could just loot people who die. Wait, oh, nice. Just hit me from behind. Huge.
It's so fucking funny.
Like, jank-ass hitbox, dude. Holy shit. Wait, dude, the fucking warrior is fucking flagged. We have multiple flagged gamers here. Jesus. I have 2 HP as well. To get out of here. Event succeeded.
We did it.
Nice. Dude, 10k XP. Nice.
Well, I got 12k.
I had some death. I think we have some potential PvP, by the way. Like, one of them... I think one of them hit me, so I think we can actually maybe fight them.
I need to ration.
Yeah, I'm rationing as well.
61 Dogland.
Man, I like how a ration doesn't get you to full health. That feels pretty bad. So, yeah, one ration gives you 25% health. What's up with that? You have to just, like, sit here. Slowly restore. Okay, here we go. It's time. I think the mage... I think the mage is flagged, by the way. You can fight him. Wait, where are you, though, actually? I'm coming over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this warrior, I think... I'm gonna fight this warrior.
That's for mage, but they're not flagged.
Wait. How do you tell if someone's flagged? They have, like, a red HP bar, no?
They have purple text on their name.
Oh. I'm gonna hit this guy. Oh, hang on. There we go. Wait, are they hitting me back or not?
I don't think so.
What's going on?
No. I guess that's what...
Because I don't want to get corrupted. I got corrupted because I fought this guy last time. They just died because he couldn't hit me back. Oh, this guy flagged. Hit this. I'm going to hit this guy. Oh, I just missed with my slow. Fucking despair. He's running away from me on a horse. It's over.
He doesn't want it. Unfortunate.
I'm chasing him
down.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, shit. There's a bunch of gamers over here.
When the clock's meant to go back?
Oh, yeah, actually, that's probably already happened, hasn't it?
Oh, fuck, and it's still 3:20.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's... Well, I don't know. But yeah, that probably has happened.
Okay, I still have a semblance of sleep schedule because I have work on Monday. So I'm going to call it there.
Yeah, I better go as well, to be honest. Like, this is enough for the day, you know? We have a lot more bears to fight tomorrow, you know? Like, that's where that's where the real content's going to kick in. Like, wait, I'm nearly...
Yeah, I liked it when it came, guys.
Yeah, like, the bear farming is good, but I mean, like, we need bear farming and PvP. That's what we really need.
We should be PvPing over the bears.
Oh, I'm looting someone. There's a reward cache. I'm looting it. Dude, 61 glints. Huge. Huge loot.
That's big.
Big loot.
I am 77.7% of the way to level 10.
Wow. I mean, that's a, you know, that's a milestone right there. I'm still level 7. I've been level 7 for like 2 hours at this point. That's despair.
Yeah.
I'm deleting these crates. I think
Apparently it gets slower after level 10.
Yeah. Even slower than it already is. You know. That is big, to be honest. That is big. That's the way it should be.
But yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah, it was good. Big gaming. We love to see that.
Yeah, I think when we get to level 10, we get to become a citizen of a node. And so then, hopefully, like, we can, like, figure out
how it
what's
actually
going
works,
on with those mechanics. Because it's like, yeah, ganking someone who doesn't really want to fight back is cool and all, but, like, actual fights over a caravan is more interesting to me.
Yeah. And I guess we want to try and get into that, right? We want to get...
I want a node to declare war on another node. That's hype.
Yeah. That is indeed the case. That is what we want. That is what we need, in fact. Oh, I'm going to go buy some gear, actually, first. Because I have no items right now. It's despair.
Oh, I was going to give you... I logged out already. I was going to give you your pants back.
I have 16 silver. Surely that's enough to buy some insane gear. I also stole some loot from people. I stole 2 dim glints. That's big. Whoa. But yeah, honestly, we need some healers, though. Because this game, if you can't get your health back, it is actual fucking despair. It is, like, total despair.
I might even start leveling a bard or a cleric.
Jimmy the Bard. Jimmy the Bard is coming.
Once I get to level 10.
Yeah, I think like it would be kind of cool if you could swap classes, right? So you could have like one character and really invest in it, and then just like play whatever class you want on it.
Oh yeah. That's just another one of those things. Like, I agree, but I can't even bother to argue with people about it. Like, people have a very sort of distinct notion of what they want out of an RPG for whatever. I want classes. I want leveling.
Yeah. I'm a big classless fan, actually. That's why I really liked New World, actually, because New World has the classes design. But I know a lot of people really like classes, actually, and that's fair.
Yeah. Like, to me, a class fantasy is how does it make me think when I'm playing it? What decision-making process does it put me through? So, a warrior class fantasy, I want a warrior build to make me want to get stuck in.
Exactly.
Not just to have melee skills that let me, but like, I want my melee skills to be screaming at me to get in there and do stuff.
I'm gonna try and fight this player. They're a mage. And
say, I don't really care if a game has a class system or class. Like, the class system is cool just because you don't have to juggle ults. Again, it's a case of like New World having only 3 skills per weapon kind of poisons the well of like the discussion of what classless can do, because you can have a classless system that lets you flesh out a kit with lots of skills like people who like class systems want. But yeah. Anyway, that's a long discussion. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, see you.
Yeah, see ya.
I've hit this guy. Oh, here we go. We're actually fucking in. We're in. We're fucking in business. What the fuck happened there? Boom! Wait, how did I get corrupted? He hit me! What? No! No, No! 500,000 HP guard! Yeah. He breathed frost on me! I'm just gonna die. I don't want corruption. Oh! Yeah. Bro! Dude, I thought that was like some actual fucking PvP! Oh no! I lost everything! This is bad news, guys. This is not good. It's fine, we gotta mount up. We can go loot our own corpse. We're in business. I once again did not set my respawn location. You did not flag up before he tried to attack you? Wait, this system is fucking not good then. Well, that's really weird. So he has to actually remember to flag before he fights back? That feels really weird to me. I'm not sure about that one. Like, if you get attacked by someone, you should be able to attack them back without, like, reminding to, remembering to, like, hit a key or something. Doesn't feel good to me at all. I was hyped, man. I was excited. I was like, yes, actual PvP. It's at last. But, unfortunately, that was not the way. Didn't happen. But look, now we're, you know, we're just getting a little bit of an extra sun, guys. No clothes, you know. Let's see if I can go and loot my own body. Where's the death marker isn't showing though? That's weird. Or is it like under one of the other markers? The thighs haven't been changed? Yeah, that seems a little bit strange that it's working that way. Because he tried to breathe ice on me. But I guess it just didn't work. I guess he just didn't get the flag or something. Bit unfortunate. Back to bears. Listen, we have to do the bears either way, man. We got to do like 10,000 bears to get to level 10. $1 billion bears. An infinite number of bears. Do you collect the asses? I don't think you collect the asses from the bears, no. Where did I die? I wasn't really paying attention to the map. Also, the frame rate has become compromised. There's no other way of putting this. I don't think I have a weapon anymore. That's not good, is it? It's kind of a problem. Yeah, I kind of lost everything. Well, that's just no good. It's fine, we can go buy some stuff. I have a rusty greatsword. I guess that'll do. I'm gonna go try and buy some items from this little town over here. Agitated Grem is enabled. Look at that thing. Incredible. I look at the game so far. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, I think it's got some promise for sure. Could end up being good. I'm definitely a little bit worried about the grind. I'm not really a big fan of like really grindy MMOs. To be honest, I like MMOs where like, you know, you just start playing and boom, that's the game. You don't have to do any like big grind to actually be able to play properly. But you know, I think it's got some good ideas. It's very early days, though. This is not coming out anytime soon, not even remotely close. But nothing wrong with that, of course. Oh, I think it was up here, wasn't it? I think I climbed up this wall, and we fought the mage there. Let's see if my body is still there. Trading craft and only is going to be the game for sure. This is the buzz. Yeah, very much so, yeah. That's how it seems to me. Aha! Here we go. Ah, there it is. Okay, I died over there. See if we can get my stuff back. Aha! We're actually kind of in business. Here we go. Yo! We got our ship back, boys. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Big loot. Alright. I guess if I can pick up some gear. I think he said it was like over here somewhere near the smithy. Yeah, I guess because he's not flagged, he just couldn't do anything. I think this is the same guy, right? Twiddlesticks. But yeah, he's not flagged for PvP, so there's not much point in really attacking him, is there? Use your alpha characters in the game's release? Oh, obviously not. No, that'd be ridiculous. We have to find the smithy. This is the alchemy area. If they attack another non-corruptive when character full stack. If a fights back, there are also fights combatants. Otherwise, the attack will remain flagged as the non-combatant. Yeah, I mean, but I don't know. I'm not sure what happened there because they tried to attack me. The player tried to. They breathed ice. They did an ice breath, but I don't think it hit me for some reason. This happened a couple of times. Yeah, like there was that other guy. I tried to fight a warrior type character, and he tried to fight back, but his attacks didn't connect, and I killed him, and I got corrupted. Yeah, he was trying to attack me, but it didn't work. So there's something a little bit strange going on, I think, with how the flagging system's working right now. But then again, that is what alphas are for, right? You know, that's what testing is for. There's something not quite right with that, I think. Yeah. AoE flag would be so easy to grief. I mean, I guess so. But what about the So, like, the warrior needed to use, like, a targeted ability on me? Yeah. Oh, no, what's going on? Where can I buy some items, guys? We need some fat gear. Let me set my respawn to here, actually. That seems like that kind of makes some sense. Because I always end up running over. This is, like, where the bears are. Let's go to the bear zone. Let's go. Is it freezing cold in the UK? Yeah, yeah, it's definitely chilled down a little bit. It's the kind of temperature that I like, Matt. Okay, that should give you some context. Oh, hang on. This guy is a combatant. Imbued ammo barbed. Okay, let's set the ember spring. Here we go. Should I try and fight this guy? Oh wait, oh no, he just unflagged. Oh, I'm too late. Unlucky. It's over. It is, as they say, deplete. I'm freezing cold perma now. Yes. Matt is weak to cold. This is a fact. It is deplete, yeah. I think Jimmy said it was over here somewhere, but to be honest, I'm clueless. I don't know where to find the items. The loot. What were this medallions for? I guess it's just like a little meme item there. Idri got any crumble? Crumble, you say? I mean, yeah, he did crumble. It's too late for him. Although I need to go to bed as well, actually. I'm trying to actually get a good sleep schedule and be fresh. I actually attended Hard Reset the other day, Matter, actually. Hard Reset, which always works every time. And as people know, guys, I have never failed Hard Reset. I don't know why you're laughing. Why is that funny? Why is it funny to you that Hard Reset exists? You find Hard Reset funny? Yeah, I saw the stream chat, I could only laugh. Listen, okay, name one time I failed Hard Reset. Name one. Seriously, one time where I've ever failed Hard Reset. Yeah. I've definitely got a good schedule, guys. This in your life? Yeah, I mean, that is true. But look, you just have to do Hard Reset, man. You just have to do Hard Reset. And I do daily hard reset. You have not once have a good sleep. It's a constant struggle. I mean, that is true. That is accurate, if I'm being honest. I'm being transparent, if you will. Whoa, there's a rock. Is it by the chef? Surely it's not by the chef. Maybe it's in the... Maybe I have to go to the original town to buy stuff. I don't know. Looking for a vendor, guys. How hard can it be to find a vendor? I guess I can sell stuff. I can buy some rations. Yeah. It's time. I need to customize the UI as well. This shit has got to go here. This is the target, right? It's gonna go like here. What? Oh. Okay, fine. And shrink them. The map is bigger than it needs to be. What the fuck is going on? What is this? The mount widget. And honestly, that'll do for now. Party widget. I want to move that over a little bit. Actually, no. The party widget is ugly as hell. It's staying over there. What the hell is this? Boom. Wait, this is way... This is too big. What the... What is going on? Dude, is this an alpha as well? What? It's just gone now. Wait, no. My HP bar, guys. It just doesn't exist anymore. That... What? And now I'm being attacked by a Grem. Wait. Oh, wait. It's a god Grem. I can't even fight back. It's untargetable. Grem is God. Look at this, guys. Look, I can't attack it, right? It's marked as friendly. So this Grem is far more powerful than anything else in the game. I have zero counterplay to the Grem. Wait, is the guard gonna help me? The guard killed the Grem. This is absolute deplete. I'm mentally broken. Alright, here we go. I'm selling. Boom. I'm selling everything. Big. I have 16 silver. Wait, did I just delete all of that, actually? Did I delete it or sell? I think I might have deleted it. Ah, whatever. It is what it is. These things happen, guys. Yeah. Well, I guess that's just how it goes sometimes. I thought, like, dragging it on. Like, intuitive, I was like, I'll just drag it onto the vendor. Well, that's unfortunate, I suppose. 8 more years and the kinks will be done. I mean, yeah, it's definitely gonna... It's a long road to releasing this game, that's for sure. Let me see if I can actually get this UI thing to actually cooperate. Maybe wait, maybe I turn the grid off and snap the grid. I think the grid thing is what's fucking it. No, it's just weird. Now it's over there. It's not really what we're looking for here, is it? Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that kind of works. There we go. Huge. Let's maybe do this. I don't like how this is completely cursed. Whoa. What the fuck is that? A very like fine grid there. Okay. What is going on here? Why is it doing that? What is this? This is madness, guys. It's alpha, guys. Okay, it's alpha. It's working as intended. This is how it's meant to be played. I want to move this a little bit, but I'm also scared that it will just freak out if I try and do that. And yes, that's exactly what's happening. Okay. Ooh. Alright, that'll do. Boom. Yeah, it's a very high level grid scale there, guys. It's very useful. Oh yeah, I need to... Oh yeah, did I attune to this thing? I need to go and attune to it. This is like a good place to spawn. Like a decent place to spawn anyway. Maybe I should spawn over here, actually. It's like right next to the stuff. Oh no, actually, I guess here will do. Wait, go. Sprint. Sprint? Oh. Okay. Well. It is what it is. Okay. Well, I guess that's a good place to end, guys. Because the game shuts itself down. Alright, well, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. More gaming. Gaming will continue. Very exciting. Alright. GG's. I'm out. I'll probably stream Ashes more. We've got WoW to play. We've got Guild Wars to play. We've got Ashes to play. Okay, we got a variety of things to play. Alright, I'll be around. GG's, guys. I'll see you next time, okay? Follow, subscribe, hand over all your money. Matter, buy in. Matter, buy in. Cleric, now. Buy. Do it, Matter. Look, here it is. Hang on, look, I'm going to link you the shop. See, I'm going to link you the shop. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with Matter. Honestly, I'm sick up to here with Matter, honestly. I really am. I am. Here we go. Look at this shit. Here it is, Matter. Buy. Look at this. $120 to test the video game. That is a steal, okay? Look, you can buy, look, that's for only the low cost of like 1.5 WoW mounts, WoW Brontosaur mounts, okay? It's time to get in. Ashes of Creation. Exactly, only $120. Wow. Ah, yes. And look at this, guys. You get 1 month of game time. Holy shit. That's insane. Yeah. All right, anyway. That's it, guys.